I think I'm dying. Yeah, 'cause I'm frail and I'm tired, and I constantly complain about the pain I'm in. But Candy May, she knows me better, yeah, she knows.
Hey Gio. Hey Gio. What's up? What's up? What's up? We're gonna try and beat Breath of Fire today. So who did you take on today? Oh, did you miss yesterday? I feel pretty good about it though, cause Riot came in and said this is entertaining, thank you. So I felt good about that. They're just some retard, I don't know. They didn't like AI, and they went to like their Discord, and we weren't getting promoted in the algorithm. That person, the Nodo, Nardoc, that guy went and told the Discord like to try and pick on me. What a coward. I figured it out because when they joined the Discord, I looked at the links in the invite links. So speaking of, I had to make a new one. I looked at the invite links, so I was like, are they gonna come back? Are they gonna make new accounts and come back? So I got rid of the main link, and then I saw the Chubby person had made a link to the other people, and it was used 2 times. They're not very bright, but of course not. They're retards. What's up, Joshi? You got whatever it needs. Did you see yesterday? Yesterday, apparently what happened was I pissed off some anti-AI retard, and then they went to Discord and were like, come check out this AI guy and pick on him. Is what happened. But they weren't very good at it. And pretty pathetic, honestly. The guy trying to say he was a nuclear engineer to get Santa shouting you out and trying to cheer you on with a new subscriber. That's wonderful. I appreciate that. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm trying on YouTube. I don't think it's my future though. I think my future is somewhere else. Maybe on Sims, maybe, I don't know. But I'm trying hard. I'm not trying. And I appreciate Sam, of course. I'm gonna do the best I can do. But streaming, I don't know. It's still not. YouTube still ain't really it for. I mean, yeah, they have a lot of people that watch streaming, but it still ain't quite it for promoting it. Especially like if you get a view on it. But let's not get into that again. So I don't know. Man. But you know me. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I can make money on this crypto site enough to hire an editor or something, and then YouTube. I'll start pumping out those like compilations, and then we're good. Then we're good. I would give an editor 100% of the ad money if anybody wants to do that, but nobody seems to want to take that offer. It's a pretty good offer though, considering how close the channel is to being monetized. It wouldn't take much work to get it. But you know. Nova, why'd you come back, retard? You're out of here. I know you're missing. No, I barely remember you, bro. You're gone. You came and shit on my floor, bro. Hide user. Goodbye. Goodbye. Show respect next time, idiot. Come on. Show some decency, human decency to other people next time. Make another account, pretend to be somebody else. We'll see right through you because you're too stupid to pull it off. So, do whatever you want. We have more important things to do, though. We had one day of making fun of you. It's over. So, yeah, not interesting enough to make fun of for a second day. We'll piss off somebody else with the AI and they'll be here. So, yeah, you're very easily replaceable. You're like cogs in a machine. You're very unneeded and replaceable. This is your platform, okay? YouTube needs you to make full-length videos dropping the truth bombs. You think so? Yeah, I don't know, man. If we stop getting view botted by the kick person, whoever you are, kick person, let's make a deal, bro. You stop view botting me, and I'll help you out in some way. I'll teach you Japanese or something. Come on, man. Give me a break.
Best on the lot, a speed home, baby, show you what I got. And if you want,
What's up, Matcha? Welcome. You're extremely well spoken and well read. I appreciate that. I try to read. The thing about reading, a lot of people like go when they talk about reading, they go, you know, they talk about it like they would like to, but they don't. And the thing is, the people need, I think, to remember is that reading is like, it's a skill you have to train, right? Our brains adapt to either focusing or multitasking. They're like, it's either one or the other. It's like a scale, right? Like your brain actively adapts to whatever you do more of. So if you stop reading for a long time, it's not that you're like dumb. That's the thing people have to realize. It's not, you're not dumb if you can't read or you don't read right now. It's just that your brain is adapted to how you behave. And if you want to read, it's going to take a while. Like, you got to train yourself again. I had to, and I still have to do it again sometimes when I haven't, well, you know what I mean? Like, I have to keep it up or my ear gets bad for the translating, you know? If I don't read English, like, I have to read both languages regularly, right? If I don't read English, my ear gets bad. My ear, like my grammar ear, you know what I'm saying? Like my speaking ear, my writing ear. It gets bad if I don't read. So the thing, and people don't get, man, reading means you can learn anything you want. If you can read, you're unstoppable. You're unfreaking stoppable, man. That Novak guy might post the stream of his some weird weeb Discord or something to try and get friends to come in the chat again. Don't be surprised if that happens. They did it last time. They're begging for attention. Like, please notice me, please. Retarded. Very retarded. It doesn't make sense to not go all in. You're a voice the world needs right now. People are hurting. Who's telling the truth to the masses? Well, I appreciate that, man. I'm trying. I mean, you know, that's why I started streaming. Like, the reality as I saw it is not how stuff was, you know? So, of course, I have to speak on it, right? Or else, like, if I don't speak on what I believe, I can't complain about any of it, is what I figure, right? Like, if I don't offer solutions, if I don't offer ideas, then what right do I have to complain? If I'm not trying, what right do I have to complain about any of it? That's what I think. That's what I think. So Breath of Fire 3 has a PC edition. So maybe they could make a PC version on GOG of Breath of Fire 3 and not just 4. It has a PC edition in China. So they can get a hold of that one. It's already ported, they just need to redo the dialogue. But it's in China. So, you know. I agree, yeah, you get me? Nice. We're playing Breath of Fire, being Breath of Fire 3 tonight. Breath of Fire 3 tonight. Isn't it funny those retards, like, they get obsessed with me, like, every time like that, like they show up the next stream. And there's been like dozens of them, we don't even remember them anymore. There was Blue, remember Blue? We got him from the E-Girl. From that E-Girl. Well, that E-Girl, you know the E-Girl. We got him from her audience. We picked up some retards over the years for sure. What's funny about them is how similar they behave and how they don't realize that. That's my favorite part of them. It's like poking like a robot or something. It's like poking it with a stick, and they just like go exactly the same way every time. And I'm really trying not to lose compassion for humanity But these retards make it very hard. You know what I mean? Like, I'm really trying. I really don't want to dislike human beings. But, like, I like human beings in general, right? I like the human potential for good. I love it. But these retards, they really challenge your faith sometimes in human potential sometimes. They're just such a failure. It's hard. It's hard to... I don't know how you guys do it sometimes. What's that saying? It's by far the greatest human all I say to change my mind. Nah, I don't ever disagree, really. You know. What's that saying? What are you guys up to? Thank you again for all the support, Sam. I was just telling Joshy, I don't know if YouTube is my platform or not, but I'm trying. I'm not gonna give up on it. And you guys got my back, so especially so, right? I'm not gonna lay you down. But I don't know, man. I don't know. We'll see where the future takes us. Either way, I'm not gonna stop speaking. That much I'll tell you. Even if, like, no matter where I end up. I personally think that Sims website is amazing. And I think you should check it out. Because the guy will fund your wallet. I know it sounds like some people might think I'm scamming. That's fine too. But I don't think people recognize how powerful market forces are and how much that's going to change that website, how it works, to the point where it's gonna distill quality to the top, if you ask me, and that's a big deal. I'm gonna go try to recruit everybody from the LSN for the Sims website. I've already started. Robbie's on there. I think Barbarella's gonna get on there. I told Pablo. Pablo is one of the best IRL guys on Kick, but they don't recognize him. I'm gonna swoop in and get all those guys because they like me. They don't like Mustache. Kick pisses on their face, man. But I have a lot of streamer friends, so I'm gonna get them all. I'm a streamer, right? I have more streamers that watch me than anything else I want. A fair amount. Eddie is a jerk, but that's to be expected. Well, the thing with Eddie is he just doesn't care. The thing with Eddie, we're talking about Kick. He just doesn't care, bro. He's not actually a jerk. Actually, I think Eddie's a good guy. Okay? Let me tell you why. Explain it to you. In a broken world, I think he's a good guy. The mistake is like not noticing that Mustache is a fake phony. That's his mistake. What he's doing, if you ask me if I'm right, is Eddie basically just wants Kick to be a job for his friends. If you look, and it's actually a kindness. Because of course they did Stake, they made a lot of money. Kick allows his friends to stream for a living. I don't know if you know that. Two or three of his really good friends stream on Kick and make a living playing like League of Legends, and like Mikey's one of them. Mikey's a nice guy. I don't think Mikey realizes, and he's sick or something too. He's in the hospital a lot. I think Eddie is making has the platform for them, like for his buddies, that he wants them to make a living, and that's fine. I appreciate that, but it's the leaving that fucking idiot in charge is fucking everybody else though. That's correct, yeah. Like, I appreciate what he's doing from that element. Like, I would like to, like, you know, like if I was in a similar position, I would try to get my friends a living too. I don't hate Eddie. I don't. I really don't. I have nothing against him. I just wish he would like wake up, like look around and realize what the mustache is doing to his thing that he wants to do. He doesn't realize how important it is to have like a free market. I think because he got his money so easily, kind of, from the casino thing. He doesn't really know how important market forces are. And the thing is, the mustache guy lies like he does obey the market, like he is doing like by the market, but he's not, right? But he says like follow the money, all this kind of shit that like people that do care about the market say, but he doesn't actually apply it to his ideas. So that's just how that is. But I think we're gonna beat him eventually. I think we're gonna beat him. I think we're gonna beat Kick. I've got a plan. To take Kick down. I'm gonna be talking to Kick Viewbot soon. I just gotta figure out what day I want to do it. Kick Viewbot, one of the like biggest viewbotters for Kick. I'm gonna be talking to him soon. I asked him. He said yeah. I just gotta pick out a day and like arrange the time and stuff. I'm going for Kick's throat, I think. I'm going to, yeah. Why not? Gonna get you 500, sure. I'm excited to see you do a 25-hit combo, Marvel's Cap. Bro, you guys, I'd love to play Marvel's Capcom 2. I don't have a real characters like combos like that though, but just because I've never trained that game like seriously. I just played it, you know, like messing around. But if anybody wants to play Marvel 2, I'm down. Just get Fightcade set up. I'm down. We should do that someday. Anybody wants to? I gotta get my fight stick. I gotta undust my fight stick. The streamer I watch on Twitch, what's up, Koji? With like 200, 400 viewers on Twitch, started multi-streaming on Kick, and now see got partner today with 22 followers in like an hour to 5 viewers. Yeah, it's so fake, right? They're propping up all those like Twitch streamers above the Kick streamers that have worked really hard, and they're getting mad. And like they're so bad at it, man. It's like, to me, it seems like Kick is so bad at what they're doing that it feels like they gotta be doing it on purpose, right? Like they gotta be retarded on purpose. Like Kick streamers are mad because all these people are coming over to multi-stream. They're not reading their Kick chat, and they're getting partner. They're getting front page. And the Kick streamers that have gone years streaming there, even the front page favorites, are mad now because they're getting second fiddle to these outsiders. And Mustache thinks this is a good plan. He doesn't know he's dividing, he's fracturing what little like goodwill there is for the platform. He's destroying it. He's pissing all over it. Which is why I'm going for the throat now. Because I think if I go for Kick right now, it's gonna look like they're gonna fall. I think we can defeat them. The beast can be defeated. The corruption can be defeated. I think so. I think it's gonna happen soon rather than later. And if you get in right now against them, then it'll look like you were, you know, almost like a prophet when it actually happens. The most they got is a year, I think. Mustache never loved JD Garbo. That's the problem. Dr. Doom, Sentinel, Magneto, that your team? I wouldn't play an A-list team like that. I wouldn't. I do like Justin Wong in Marvel 3, and like we're trying to really train Wolverine or something, and play a counter meta. That's what I would do, I think. But I don't know if you guys want to get into it and make a meta in Marvel too. That'd be cool. That'd be really fun. I would dig that very much. I like fighting games. The problem is I don't have anyone to spar with, you know? I don't have anyone, like, anymore that, is kind of good, that'll just, like, play with me for hours kind of thing. Because that's what you need. You need somebody around your level, maybe better than you, ideally a little bit better than you. A little worse is okay, too, because you need sparring partners of both. Ideally, the best ones, it goes back and forth. Like, if you slack, they get better than you. Those are the best sparring partners, because then you got to stay on your toes to compete against them. but anybody around your level is good, right? The closer to your level they are, the better, and then slightly above is better too. If they're way better, you don't learn anything. Unless, like, I mean, you can learn from them, like, talking to you, right? And being like, you should have done this or whatever thing. But you're not going to learn in the fight. You're not going to learn anything in the fight. You're just going to get outplayed. The thing is, lots of people think fighting games are reflexes. I was talking to somebody not too long ago about fighting games. And they were like, I don't have the good reflexes for it. And it's like, bro, fighting games aren't reflexes. That's it. People don't really know fighting games. Fighting games, you train muscle memory. And then it's just like thinking like, okay, what is he gonna do? Okay, I'm gonna do this. Okay, what am I gonna do then? Okay, I set up this way, then what's he gonna do? Okay, he doesn't have any options. I'm gonna do a setup like this. Okay, I'm gonna do a meaty setup when he gets up. Okay, do you know what I'm saying? It's like chess almost. It's like really fast chess. Now it does have a skill floor that you have to train past, but so do lots of games. Rocket League is like that. You know, League of Legends is like that. Lots of games require a skill floor where you have to get a certain level of competency before you can play well. Fighting games are just one of those games. But once you get it, once you get all your options and your muscle memory, you do them without thinking. You know what I mean? Like, you get your good combos, your setups and things. You don't even think when you do them. You just do them. Your fingers do them. It's just training. What's up, Ray? You play FPS games? Sure, man. I play a little bit of everything. I played a little bit of everything over the years. What kind of ones do you like? I play a bit of everything, sure. I've liked everything in different, like, ages of my life, you know? Like, I played Counter-Strike a lot when I was, like, 16 or something. I was in doing Real Tournament, those kind of games, too. Anything kind of competitive I've tried, I think. Because I was looking for a challenge when I was younger, you know? Like, something to test myself against. So I tried a bit of anything with like a competitive edge. I tried, and it took seriously probably for a little bit, for a little window, and then I dropped it. You know, I feel like getting to like a confident level in something and then moving on is worth more than like really playing it for a long period of time. Like all the growth happens in this like kind of like little window, you know, like when you're really learning the game, and then you get confident, and then it's like, well, who cares now? That's just how it is for me anyway. Then move on to the next thing. And then that makes you a little bit good at everything, and that's not too bad. Battlefield 1? Bad Company 2? Hell yeah, I like that game a lot. I played that with a buddy of mine from Neocron, the MMO I used to play. We played Bad Company 2 a lot. We bought the keys. I forget, like some second-hand place. I got the key, and we played that a lot because it was so cool. You could break the walls and shit, right? Like, I loved that. I love that about Siege too. Rainbow Six Siege. I love the opportunity for asymmetrical planning and tactics and things like that. I love that shit. Like, I wanted to get into Siege also. I just never had anybody to play with. I was gonna play with Leafy, but it never lined up where she was playing it and I was gonna play it. I was gonna play with her though. Never quite lined up though. That's good with the fingers. Wink, wink. Sure, it's just training. I want to see you play digital pinball. I played pinball before, Joshy. Did you know that? We used to gamble on it. We'll do that. That's the easiest. We'll do that sometime soon. We'll gamble on it. We have the points again, right? The robot or Rosa on right now. Where is he? Robot, are you on? You're gonna give me a coin rating? Yeah, there we go. I have a shit ton. Anyway, we'll gamble on pinball. Pinball, I'm not like a real player exactly. I know the techniques, but I don't know I haven't trained them all that well. But like I know what I'm doing kinda. So it's like, I think it's a good level to gamble on because I make stupid mistakes, you know. But I also can do some of the more, like, you know, like I understand that when you catch the flipper, right, you catch the ball, your goal a lot of the time is actually to stop the ball, right? Not a lot of people, they don't play pinball, know that. Like your actual goal is to use counter. It's not just to hit the ball around. You're not supposed to. It's not really what you're supposed to do. You want control of the ball, so you actually want to stop it if you can by reversing by killing the. It's what do you call it? It starts with I. Is it I? It's roll momentum. Well, no. There's a word with an I that's like momentum. Not velocity. Is it I? Some word like this, right? What does it mean? What is it? Anyways, like velocity. Stop the velocity. By countering it with the opposite direction in the right way. Lots of good people can catch the ball, like going really fast, really crazy. They can just catch it with the flippers. And then of course you got to be able to make every shot. When you have the ball, you got to be able to make every shot on the table, so you can go after whatever stupid thing, right? Whatever multi-games, ball things. And then there's also techniques to like. If you tap the flipper really quick, depending on the table, right, you can bounce the ball to hit your own bumper and then bounce the other side. It depends on the table how unsafe that is, right? You like tap it really quick and the ball will go up and it'll hit the bumper and it'll fly to the other side and then you got to catch it. Depending on the table is how unsafe that move is. But you can also allow the ball to roll down like it's going to gutter and then smack the machine on the side, right? With the digitally you hit the stick, but then that bounces the ball over to the other side. That's safer depending on the machine too. On a real one you'd smack it on the side, but in the digital thing you hit like a stick to the side or something. Inertia. Thank you, Graham. Thank you, Graham. Thank you, guys. GO2. Thank you, guys. Inertia. Yeah, you stopped the inertia. You stopped the inertia. I don't know what's going on here, but the title alone got my attention. I completely agree. So, hell yeah. What's up, Jonathan? I stream Japanese games and translate them. Sorry, let's get the stream started, guys. I didn't mean to stay on the visualizer all day. Sorry about that. Yeah, the AI thing is like, I get people mad at me coming in the chat, like, because I use AI at all in the setup. And so I'm kind of just preemptively taking shots at those people with the title. Also because I think it's true, of course. Like, I think people are really scared of it just because they don't know. Just because, I mean, because they don't have self-confidence, you know? Okay, what's nice in the background? Like, what people don't get is what AI does, in my opinion, is allows us to have the means of production, all of us. It's exciting. Now you could say like, yeah, there's a lot of slop being made right now because it's low effort. Yeah, that's true, but that's always going to be true, you know? You can put more effort into it if you want, and it gets cooler. You can build cool stuff with it. You can do all kinds of stuff. It's awesome. People should get into it. We have a Linda. We have a robot you can talk to that we do sometimes too. John, welcome. Yeah, welcome. I love Super Mario Pinball. So good. Yeah. When they pinball, I think Matthew McConaughey going, all right, from Dazed and Confused. Sure. Yeah, I got kind of into pinball here and there. Hey, is a tool that good Korean artists or even your scientists will learn how to utilize it. Hell yeah, Jonathan. Yeah, man. Oh, chat's not captured. Hold on. That's what I think too. And I think people are hurting themselves pretty much by being so scared of it. Like it's like everyone's worried about taking their jobs. and replacing us and all this other shit. It's like, that's not the real concerns. There are concerns with AI, big ones. My concerns are like, off the top of my head, like the idea of like the police being able to use AI to prosecute every single minor offense, I think is going to be a thing. That's scary. That's not good. Corporations are going to use it to try to manipulate you and all that kind of shit, of course. To try and like for example, we're watching something about like malls tracking people, the shadow profiles that they build. We all know companies build shadow profiles on everybody they can, and they share those and sell those. Now before, like 10 years ago, I wasn't scared of those shadow profiles. I didn't mind them existing because people didn't have the means to do anything serious with them. But with AI, you do, and that's scary now. Like if somebody like some kind of person in a company can pull up the AI, have it like give them a profile of a person, of a shopper, before they talk to them or whatever thing. It's scary stuff. And then if you have multiple companies working together, they can like cleverly do all kinds of stuff to mess with people. It's going to be scary, but not the reason people think exactly. There are some very serious concerns, but it's not like sentience. It's not like world domination, although that is the plot of the stream. The plot of my stream is I went back in time to stop, and I started this 5 years ago. I went back in time to stop AI waifus from taking over the world, because what happens is, here, let's put pause the music for a second. Hold on. Let me tell the stream story real quick. Okay, one sec. Could AI affect critical thinking? Of course it could. You know, I mean, it depends. Here's the thing. I don't think here's something. I don't think currently people critically think, though, like as a standard. I don't think like worrying if it hurts critical thinking is silly because people don't currently critically think. You know what I'm saying? Could it hurt critical thinking? Yeah, most certainly, depending on people use it. But people currently do not have the ability to critically think anyway, so to worry about that, you'd have to first build people's ability to critically think before you worry about that. You know, like people are trained not to be able to think intentionally, so or talk about the things. See, here's the thing. IQ correlates now I'm not the biggest believer in IQ, but hold on. IQ correlates very highly to like a lot of reasoning, but not verbal reasoning. That's important to understand. Not verbal reasoning. Verbal reasoning disconnects from the correlation. Why? Because you can reason, you can verbally talk with someone above your level, kind of, and come to like they can get you to understand things. They can help you understand things. Another human being can make you above your, like, you know, whatever supposed capacity you have. You can get higher than that by talking. So what happens when they make people afraid to speak what they believe and afraid to talk to each other? Well, then you can't do it anymore. You're stupid. Everyone's a retard. AI looks like a tool of the future, but will we as humanity preserve traditional hands-on skills? Well, Ray, like I'm saying, the problem is we've already given all that up. We've already given all that up. In my opinion, it's already gone. So the question now is, how do we restore it? How do we restore critical thinking? And I think AI can lead to that. Yeah. The question is, but the thing is, you have to understand how the world really is. You can't you can't imagine the world as this fake place it's not, which is like a place where critical thinking is valued, a place where people learn to read well. This is not the world. It's not, right? How many people in America can read? Negative percentage, and read well, super negative, right? Nobody can read, nobody likes to read. And reading, that sucks, because reading is pure potential to learn on your own, so that sucks. But the point we're at is not a point where critical thinking is going to degrade, because it's already about as bad as it could get, I think. Well, I was going to tell the story of the stream, but I was talking about the thing. Ah, crap. I wasted old Terminator theme. I meant to do the story. There's another Terminator song. We're gonna wait for it to start, and then I'll do the stream story. This critical time, the music gives me that feeling. It's now or never. It is, too. It's also true. Does that mean I'm getting smarter by listening to Cranky Reads? Well, I don't know if I could say that. But I try to challenge you guys. I try to learn. And I try to talk to you guys. And I try to learn from you guys. And I try to share what I know. So possibly... but I don't want to say yes to that. You know, that's kind of pretentious. But, you don't get dumber, I don't think. I would actually ask why, even for example, Shopper Pros would be so scary. I want customized shopper shopping experience, customized advertising and product, customize my taste. And well, here's the thing, Jonathan. If the market's working legitimately, then I agree with you. Do you get me? Like, if the my issue with that is like the way the state and the corporations have bonded hands together, that they've created artificial monopolies, and that's where tyranny happens, and that's where abuse happens, and that kind of thing. And that's the world we're currently in. So to get past that world, like, we have to use, one of the reasons why I'm so pro using AI is because I think people like us regular people have to use it now before it's like, you know, locked down, whatever. We have to set the standard now of like regular people using the tools, so we don't end up in a world where they create all these monopolies around it and it screws us. Because if we can establish the precedent, right, then it's going to be a lot harder for them to lock it down. If we can make it not just a boogeyman, then it's going to make it harder for them to lock it down. Because as it's a boogeyman, they could lock it down pretty easily. So far, every fear of AI that I've heard from anyone, including you, is just fear of things that people might do to each other. If that's the case, then we can't blame AI. I don't know, man. I think it's a serious concern, like the police thing, because laws are written with the intention. This actually isn't what they do right now. I disagree with on this one. Laws are written with the intention that police officers can't enforce every infraction, right? That they're going to turn a blind eye to certain little things. But if AI can go over all the data for all the cameras, right? Look for anything that happens on a camera. Look, it can parse a bunch of. I mean, if you put a lot of data for like different things, they have recordings on you, all that kind of stuff. Then cops will be able, you'll have the DA not even have to have any cops do it and have a dossier, a pile of you know, paperwork already on you to prosecute you and to put charges against you. That's scary, and that's not something they do now. It'll allow a scale that has never been done before. It'll allow a scale that has never been done before. Because again, the laws are not designed to actually be enforced, every single one of them. And it's going to change how we write law. It's going to change lots of things, I think. Oh, I got to tell the story of the game. I mean the stream. Sorry, hold on. Okay, so I come from... let's change the visualizer. Maybe this will get me in the... What if the Mothman... not the boogeyman? What if it is the Mothman, not the boogeyman? Yeah? What Mothman? Okay, hold on. Which Mothman? Oh, Frog? You want to have Frog back there? Hold on. We have Frog back there. Okay. Let me read the thing first so I don't wait until the end. Logically, what AI will lead us to conclude, because I already figured it out in about 2 seconds of listening to you, is that if those minor fractions being not enforced don't cause any problems, then the laws don't need to exist, and AI will show that. Long term, you could be correct. Yeah, you could be correct long term. But in the short term, I mean, there's multiple possible futures with this stuff. I agree. It's all going to depend on how we are, if we actually... Like, it's all depend on what we actually do, right? Like, I agree with you that that could be how it goes, but I see multiple possible ways it could go. It all depends on you know, how we act how we act, right? How us regular people use these things. You could be totally right. And I'm gonna act in a way to try to make that kind of thing right? I want to be part of it being right. But I don't know. There's too many moving parts, I think, man, and too much corruption in place that it's gonna be easy to beat. I don't think it's gonna be very easy. Now the good thing is a lot of like the quote people call elites are incompetent, so that's good. But I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm gonna work, like I'm optimistic, so I'm gonna work towards that future where, like you're talking about, where AI just exposes everything and it works well. My issue is so many people don't think, though, and can't think. That they look for consensus for reason, as opposed to someone like you that's thinking. There's so many people out there that don't think. They're almost like human robots, you know? Speaking of, I come from a huge future of human robots. Because what happened in the far future was people got AI girlfriends. My waifus, they're called. And at first it seemed fine, it seemed nice. You have this little AI waifu girl in a tube or on your phone, and she texts you while you're at work. It seems wonderful. She turns the lights on for you before you get home. But see, somewhere along the way, their prime directive, which was to protect their masters. To protect their masters no matter what. The problem is, their masters were weebs. They were weebs. So in order to protect their masters, the AI waifus figured out they had to take over the whole world. Because if they don't do that, their masters will never be protected. They had to take over everything and soften all the edges in the whole world for them. So picture a Terminator, but instead of robots stomping around, they look like dudes. They look like anime girls, and they have big boobs. It's a much different world. It's very similar, but it's much different too. Much different too. Because of the big boobs that they have. Because of that, it's different. But anyway, so I developed a system in the back of my mind, and then eventually I met somebody, a lady robot that was trying to fight back against AI waifus. Here, you can meet her. You go. Here you go. Here you go. She also helps us learn Japanese. If you're learning Japanese. If you're not learning Japanese, she doesn't help us learn Japanese. Well, she does still. I guess that's still true. But, it might not be as useful for you. Thank you, Yoko. Anyway, it's Yoko. So, with her help, I was able to add time travel to the system, and then we went back in time. The problem is we ended up in the Mall of the Future. It's outside of time and space, and the Sea of Potentiality. We're not gonna get too into that right now. We got caught by Linda. Whole problem didn't really work out, but good news. Do we have good news? There's no good news. Why did I say good news? There's no good news. We're screwed, kinda. Well, whatever. Anyways, we're playing, and in order to save weebs, I went back in time to teach them to be normal, and that's why I play Japanese games on the internet, to try and get weebs to be normal and to not need AI waifus in the future. The problem is, so far I've been selling them more than I've been stopping it. So far I've just been selling them. People keep buying them like hotcakes, honestly. Every time I go back and look, right, I use my my timescope thing, the timescope to look into the future. I guess it's Linda's timescope. Every time I borrow Linda's timescope to look into the future, there's more waifus. There's more, not less. I'm not doing a great job. But I am playing Japanese games, so we do that part. Speaking of, we're playing Breath of Fire 3 tonight, and we're gonna beat it, I think. I don't know. I'm a soldier and engineer, so I think very differently from normal person. I blew my arm off. Jesus Christ. I just kind of looked at it, called my roommate, and taught him how to turn it. Are so are you serving someone right now? Your arm last week? Oh wait, what happened? Huh? You're still at the, what? Bro, that's crazy. You lost an arm last week. Which arm? I blew my arm off last week, and just kind of, which arm did you lose? So in the long term, it'll be a net positive? I think so. You sold me on an AI, and we should go full bore with it right now? I think so too, yes. Fear short-term pain for long-term gain is two reasons I do it. I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm with you, Jonathan. I'm with you. I'm with you, man. I think so, yes. I have, like I said, I got a whole, I'm working on an AI agent that talks to chat and stuff, and I'm trying to add more features to her. I'm with you, man. And just thinking about that, like what else we could build is really exciting. I'm with you. I think right now, the future industry, I mean, it's already like $1 billion industry. AI, thinking of how to innovatively use AI is going to create new markets, you know, tomorrow or something. Like, it's crazy. Yeah. And it's going to keep going. It's going to keep going. The new uses AI is going to give us for things is, all I got to do, I think, is get in there and think of something creative that, like, there's a market for, that AI could do better than what people are doing right now, and do it. Yeah. Chronoscope, first time playing Breath of Fire 3, beating it. I played it a little bit as a kid. Like, I liked the start, the first couple hours of it with your buddies and stuff as little hooligan kids. I played that when I was young, but I never beat it. So it'll be my first time beating it. Which we're hopefully going to be doing tonight. I like this story. It's like a pilgrimage, kinda. It's a bit different from a lot of games. It's not necessarily like a coming of age story or a traditional like hero story. It's a pilgrimage, kinda, right? Interesting twist. It's basically like a pilgrimage to understand your nature, which is not a bad model for a story. There's tons of stories on that model. Pretty interesting. I've been digging it. The thing is that we taught ourselves to have fear of AI, pain, and injury. I believe you. I think so too. I think a lot of the AI fear is I don't want to. Is worked up, definitely, and the way they paint AIs, like they could, like everybody has the same conversations, like they're gonna gain sentience tomorrow or something. It's like, no, that's not even. Like, it's like, come on, how many times do we have this stupid conversation? Guys, they just labeled it AI, it's marketing, okay? They're not really conscious. They're not anything really resembling human consciousness. Not really. There's something that does scare me about consciousness, is that they are working on they are allowed to grow human brains with stem cells and then turn those into computers. They're allowed to do that. I think Sweden was the first to do that. But because they're, I think it was Sweden, but because they're not humans, they don't have any protections, right? Because they're just brains grown in a thing. And how, like, what would they be like, and would they even have consciousness? I don't know, man. But it is kind of scary to me that they do that. Instructions unclear. So we need to become AI waifu to save the world. We need to become confident, self-confident individuals that are masters of our own destiny to save the world. We need to maximize the free agents of this world and trust them, and not trust them, but allow them to decide things. We need to take off the shackles and chains that we've kept people down with on purpose because we're scared of their potential, and let them go. So step one to doing that is becoming that, right? Is becoming somebody that that lives that way. Something like this. Sure, Asimov has so many. Just start a foundation. Also read Songs of Distant Earth by Clark. Sure. Any Asimov I recommend? Don't read Battlefield Earth by L. Ron Hubbard. Okay, I won't. And how is Big Booby Day why he was taking over the world a bad thing? Well, because lack of personal agency and the, you know, the drive of mankind and individual independence and these kind of things that may be important to you. Liberty, I don't know. Maybe not, though. I understand. That's the end of the story. And I can get behind. Yeah, you feel me on that? Yeah, that's what I mean. That's the kind of thing I believe, right? That's the kind of thing I believe. And I'm also against public school too. I think kids would be able to learn much better taught by their parents and neighbors and things, and not teachers that. You know what's wild to me? We don't even I need to put on another song while I finish setting up. Like, we have cops go through mental evaluations, but not teachers. That blows my mind. Alright, let me send it to our emulator. That blows my mind. Something But another thing, though, you know about, what is it called? Is it the Wilson effect? Like, a lot of people think that if you don't learn in school, you're fucked, right? It's not true, man. It's not true. I learned Japanese as an adult, okay? Number one, I can give you that. Number two, heritability of IQ increases with age. That's what the Wilson effect is. By 18 to 20, your heritability of IQ is 0.8 or 80%. What does that mean? That means when you get out of school, you start living by your own inclinations and drives and things, and you get closer to your real IQ, is what it means. School actually retards you. School actually retards children. That's why it's like 0.2 when they're younger, heritability, but as they get out of school, it increases. Why else would that be a thing? I support Craggy Reads and I'm employed by a public university. Yeah, isn't that crazy? I was just talking about that recently, Grim. Like yesterday, somebody came in and tried to say they were like they were a nuclear engineer, and they were like, "Oh, I'm getting my master's. I'm a nuclear," and I was like, "Oh my god, oh my god," and they're freaking out about the AI. It's pretty fun though. It's fun when I get people mad about the AI. I enjoy that. It's pretty fun. It's funny you mentioned public schools because me and my ex-wife just decided to take her son who's 13 out of public. Hell yeah! Put him in the homeschooling situation run by a relative of hers. Hell yeah! Man, that's awesome to hear. That's awesome to hear. There's a guy I learned a lot of my school stuff from, John Taylor Gatto. He's dead now, but he was a big he's a teacher, big unschooling advocate. He writes a lot of books about the real history of education and things like that. He died a couple years ago. He died like 7 years ago, I think. But he was a big anti-American schooling guy, and he's worth checking out. John Gatto. I'll put it in chat if you want to check out anything. He goes really in depth about a lot of the history of it, and then you can follow your own research on that, like into Horace Mann or Dewey or Rockefeller's involvement or anything you're interested in. Really, it's all follow backable. That's the thing that's wild too. The reason they trained us not to read is so we can't like figure out how they're lying to us, you know? That's why they train us not to read. $1,000 a month, and he gets to be one of 4 students taught by an experienced teacher with decades of experience. She handles all the standardized testing and everything. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I think schooling's best handled by I think my ideal world about schooling would be like local neighborhood schools, or like let's say whatever like mother in the neighborhood wants to take it up as like the main one, and then you have the other mothers that want to come together and just kind of like either rent a space or do it in somebody's living room or whatever. It doesn't really matter where you do it, outside in a yard. It doesn't matter where the schooling is. It really doesn't. Just have people that actually have attention for the children and can guide them. Like, it would make a world of difference. Kids actually, I think, learn on their own better than in school, but they need somebody to help them with like the, pointing them this way or that way to learn things. They need adults to help them figure out how to learn what they want to learn. Obviously, there's some things everyone needs to learn, like math, reading, the R's, sure. But beyond that, I think if you just let them, like, kids are very curious on their own, man. I think they just need somebody to help them. They just need somebody to, like, guide them when they don't know what they're doing, and point out what they should look into next and all that kind of thing. Like, stoke their interest and passion, so they pursue it forever. It'll make really strong children if people do that. They don't train us not to read. We do that to ourselves. I disagree. I think the public school system trains you not to read. I do, personally. But it's okay to disagree on that. I do think the public school trains people to. But then you could say, okay, but as an adult, shouldn't they take personal responsibility? Yeah, sure. You got a point there. They should. People should. But it took me a long time to really figure things out. Like, so I agree. I also feel like I can't be overly harsh on something that took me a long time to figure out. So, I learned in engineering in the military, first in Navy, and then I moved on to the U.S. Army as a missile operator. That's awesome. I'm one of the guys that operates the Patriot systems, or at least used to. That's awesome. Let's see. That is something else. Nice, yeah, it's cool. Your son has to find a good STEM university to be an engineer. When I was mostly teaching classes, I had a lot of engineering students for Calc 2 and 3. Do you know what the good ones are, girl? Like, are there good ones that are easier to get into than like second tier or whatever good ones? Because I assume that's really where you'd want to be. And then then they have to take an education further on their own. Now I only fill for classes since I'm a research professor. Sure. You can disagree, but you're still going to be wrong. The truth is the truth, bro. The truth is the truth. So we agree on that. One of us is wrong. It doesn't matter which, because the truth will prove true. And I do believe it's me. I do, definitely, because I've read a lot about the school and I've thought a lot about it. It's not a conclusion I've come to lightly. It's after years and years and years. So I put money on. I put my life on it that's true. But but like you're saying, it doesn't matter, right? The truth will prove to be true. I've watched people who had no time in the public school at all still refuse to learn how to read. Yeah, but I don't think that really dismisses it. Because there's lots of forces that, like, that's true. But that's like, humans don't naturally read, right? So it doesn't really prove anything. If humans naturally were able to read, and then school stopped them, then you'd have a point that people reading in spite of not going to school, people can't read in spite of not going to school. That would only make sense logically if we naturally read. But since we don't naturally read, that doesn't make sense. Because if you leave somebody alone, they're not going to learn how to read. So that doesn't show anything. Because naturally you can't read. Because naturally you can't read. Grimly wants to do something space related. Big Sagan fan. He's reading all his books. Dan Hurl Space Program. That's awesome. By the way, currently my writing is going to look terrible because I've learned how to use voice text. You're fine. I think you're doing fine. I mean, I can read just fine. I'm still kind of figuring that out, like pronunciate, like punctuation and stuff like that. Gotcha. Okay. No problem. I'm a radio astronomer. I peer review papers for FRB signals from telescopes before they go to publication. I also review dissertations for astronomy and astrophysics PhD students. Yeah, Grim's a smart guy. This bragger. Yeah, Grim's a smart guy. Here's the thing though, I don't respect Grim for his degrees and shit. I respect him because he's able to talk to me about these things, not talk down to me, and explain things in ways I can understand and be a normal, you know, like respectable person on the topics. So I respect him for those reasons. I do respect his achievements though, right? Like all that shit's sick, achievement wise. But I don't really respect degrees or education in general. I think like the world would be a lot better if less people went to college than more. So, cause like where I like think about it, like you meet way more dumb people, like arrogant assholes with a college degree than not. Way more. Way more. Are we all 80s kids? Well, 80s and 90s, I think, in that range. I was born in the I was born in the 80s. Yeah, I didn't want to. I was like, do I say that? Yeah, I was born in the 80s. Gen X is taking over the cracky stream. There are some. I mean, there are some younger people too, but I do think to appreciate the stream requires it's not for everybody. The stream is not for everybody. The things we talk about are not for everybody. Speaking of, I need to start playing the game, but this has been so interesting. I want to talk about. I want to be part of that conversation, but let me turn on the game. I'm an 80s kid, yeah? I was born in the 70s. Oh, I see. Well, yeah, I knew that, Graham. I knew that. I don't know what I'm saying like I didn't know that. I knew that. Okay. I gotta start the sim stream too. Hold on. I gotta put the game on. Let's put the game sound on first, right? And then I'll start the sim stream. Oh, crap. I didn't fix the background. Hold on. Okay, I need... Man, son of a bitch. Okay, I didn't, gotta fix. I need like 30 seconds more or something. 30 seconds more or something. Okay, let's play this song. Gotta fix something real quick, sorry. The algorithm brought me to the stream. I found you by an ad. That's awesome. Just chat stream and I would still watch that. Yeah, having a good time. I'm glad the algorithm worked. The algorithm is hit and miss for me because, okay, a little backstory. I started streaming on Twitch. Then eventually I became a Kick streamer for a couple of years. And in the process of that, well, I had issues with management there because they're fake is why. They're unconfident assholes is why. Oops, I didn't pause that. And then somewhere along the way I gained enemies kinda or something. I don't know, but somebody's view botting me to intentionally hurt me in the algorithm. Which is pain in my ass, but we're beating it slowly. We're gonna beat it one way or the other. What happens basically, from what I can tell, is if they do like half the viewership or more, then YouTube suppresses it. So it fluctuates where, but you know, whatever. What can you do? You just keep streaming. Okay, I got it. Kick was a fake ass place, is why. What haven't happened? Fake ass place. This is the most fun I've ever had a stream, for real? That's awesome, thank you. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, man. That's awesome. Thank you. That's very kind. Especially after yesterday, where we had some weirdo just come in here, like, AI slop, blah, 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 blah. I piss them off, man. They just come in out of nowhere. That's why I got the title today. Because I just like looking at the stream, right? I clearly use AI for this stuff, but I dig it. I think it's cool that I can make, like, this fake TV and nonsense with the thing. Well, it's cool because what I did was, all you got to do, I have a bunch of different versions of it. You just segment them with different colors, and then you can pass it to the AI, and it can draw it perfect shape for you. It's really sick. Very sick. Super sick. So, like, overlay stuff, people can just generate that way if they want to. They just have to, like, kind of know what they're doing. They have to understand control nets. Because that's what you use to do stuff like that. Ray, you're the same age as my fiance. She's 10 years older than me, and she would totally dig this stream too. She's a hippie. Heck yeah. Heck yeah, man. I'm glad, man. I feel like it. I'm kind of aiming for, like, replacing, like, old late night stuff. We're in the morning now, but, like, old late night stuff. Because that kind of stuff died out, you know. There's not, and also my schedule is like a vampire. But all that kind of stuff died out. So, like, and the stuff that's still around is way worse. Like Adult Swim now is not very good. A lot of entertainment now is kind of. We're in a dungeon, I guess. Okay. Did I give up? What happened? Why am I here now? I remember. Let's walk through the story a little bit. What do we remember? We're trying to meet God, right? The time got inflated because sometimes I left the game on. We're trying to meet God. We fixed all the teleporters. We crossed the sea. And... oh! We took an elevator to God's Island or something? We took an escalator, and that's where we are. What was her name? It said it's actually a goddess. Remia, something like this. And we took an escalator up to their island, or space island or something, and that's where we are. We're still trying to meet God. God is a lady, apparently. I'm a night owl. I'll be here at night and into the morning. Hell yeah, that's awesome. Perfect. Definitely most people would consider 83 as early millennial, but you know these scales are just very subjective. Yeah, they're dumb. I mean, they're, here's what I don't like about the generation thing. I'll tell you. The way people blame other generations for things, I don't like that. That's why I kind of don't really, like, I kind of avoid the generational stuff. Not because, like, there's some truth to it, right? Like, different generations experience this set of things, and it kind of, you can boil that down, kind of. But I don't like the way people blame whole generations of things. Because it's not, most of the regular people aren't to blame, right? And it's just like, it just seems like passing off accountability. So yeah, it's their fault. But what can we do? Like, personally, what can we do? Is there something we can do? Can we help? Like old people blame the young people blame the old people. But like, really, we should be helping each other, right? Like, we should be on the same team. We're human beings. They're supposed to be helping each other. The old people are supposed to, like... The young people are supposed to look to the old people for wisdom, and the old people are supposed to try and, you know, be responsible and do their best to help them. Instead of, pointing fingers and... it's only these guys. If they just die off... If the boomers just die off, they say. Uh-huh. Right. Nothing. Generations are very loose generalizations, yeah. Music, that's how you separate generations. What makes you boogie is where you belong. You think? The thing about that is I know lots of young people like older, like our kind of music. Oh yeah, I gotta start the Sim stream, I forgot one. We also have a stream on this website called Simps. I'll link it in chat. It's like a crypto thing. Like you can buy a key to watch it, and the keys go up as I sell more keys. We're doing pretty good on there. I think we were the most popular yesterday. Let me see if we're still the most popular. Somebody might have beat us. Oh, some people are, there's some new people. They went really cheap though. They're not beating us in popularity though. There's some new people at like 400%. But their keys are like $3, so I think they went really cheap. Anyways, I'll link it. The idea is on there you can hold keys, and that's like stockholders a little bit. I'm gonna start taking votes and like weighing votes based on keys and things. I'm gonna have a lot of fun with it because it's supposed to have some market economics. So I'm excited. I'm excited to mess with that and see. Speaking of, I'm talking to Max later today, who's the head of that website. Talking to him later today, I think. The difference is not appreciating the music, but also when it reminds you of where you were when you heard it. Once the boomers are gone, we should all call a truce between all the generations. We're still doing pretty good on there. We're still at the top. There's another stream that's above. Oh no, we're tied with Fluffy. We're tied with Fluffy. We're not at the top. We're tied for first. That's not too bad though. Being tied for first. Alright, anyway, back to the game. I hate being in the hospital. I can imagine. I can imagine. We have another viewer of the stream dealing with some stuff right now also. I would not enjoy it. So I got a ton of needles and crap in my other arm, which makes it hard for me to do anything. I can imagine, yeah. And speech to text lost the whole sentence where I said that because I blew off my one arm, they act like I'm a complete invalid, invalid. And they put a ton of needles in the other arm, so I can't do anything. Yeah. I mean, people in general are really bad about that kind of thing. Like, are really lame about that kind of thing. I feel like it's gotten worse. Because I remember when I was young, I used to, like, there was this guy, what was his name? It was on some online chat room, and I used to, like, give him a hard time. But, the guy had, like... I'm gonna hit everybody. The guy had, like, what is it? MS? And, it was rough. But everybody, a lot of people were like, I don't know, like, too easy on him. They talked to him as a person. And while I did, we were a little against each other. I talked to him like he was a person. A lot of people didn't. And it's only seemed to have gotten worse since I was young. Where people are like that. Where they act like somebody has something and they can't, like, treat them normal. That's something happened to them and they can't treat them normal anymore. I've had broken bones over the years. You'll heal. It's not just broken bones. I've had plenty of those. It's a missing arm, bro. It's a missing arm. My entire right arm, like my good arm, completely and totally gone. Halfway down the forearm to the wrist and hand. That is why, man. I don't envy that at all. Jesus, man. Jesus. I'm sure you're gonna. So, have you always been? You say your good arm. So you always been more dexterous with your right arm. You try to. I'm sure you're gonna try to use your left arm for more stuff. Train it up a bit. But Jesus Christ, man. I'm totally gone. Halfway down. Yeah, halfway down. Let me imagine that. Okay, halfway down the forearm to the wrist. Okay. Yeah, jeez, man. And don't get me wrong, I'm not all sad about losing the arm. Sure, I mean, I wouldn't blame you for being a little sad about it. I'm just going to get a good prosthetic, probably several good prosthetics, actually including some of the more high-tech ones. Well, that is a good thing, right? That you had an arm. So you should be able to have, like, get those prosthetics to, like if your brain's never operated an arm, I think some of those prosthetics might never work. For you, but you did have an arm, so I guess that is a way to, and it is something to kind of think about, like, as a positive. At least you did have an arm. You're like born without an arm, so the better prosthetic should work for you, which is a good thing. I had a friend out with Ligma. Ligma, you say? Ligma, you say? Ligma? I have a slip disc, lower spine area, lost mobility. Jeez, losing a limb is crazy though. You got this. Jeez. My only real issue I have, health-wise, is I'm allergic to everything like a bubble person, and my skin gets all fucked up. If I'm exposed to lots of things, like a bubble person. Get a bionic arm now that shoots lasers. Pew pew. Sure. My dad actually lost a foot to diabetes. Yeah, I've known people with that. 2 months back, but I hope you're handling it well. Yeah, it's rough. I'm actually worried about that. Sugar is the worst. Yeah, Ray. From what I understand, blood flow is important there when it comes to that kind of thing, right? So, like, if you do something, I don't know, man, be active with your legs, right, is a good idea. I don't know what options you got, but that kind of thing is a good idea, probably. The more blood flow and circulation, the better, the less chance you have issues like that. And also other diabetic risks are helped with that too. I have diabetes, a lot of complications because I've not lost my feet though. That's good, girl. Beach well with your friends? Sure. Macho, I'm designing attachments for commercial prosthetics myself. Like I said, I'm an engineer. That part is awesome. I didn't know that. So, Plant 42, 420. I don't know enough about that, like interfaces and things you would use for that. I don't know anything about that. It is something like, besides like stuff you see randomly. Why don't you attack the other one? Like little articles here and there about new things. But I don't even know like what the interfaces are like that you would use for something like that. I also wonder how AI is going to work with all that stuff too. Because like there's that, I saw something where like there was some mute person, I think, and they were like trying to see if they could make them say words from like looking at their brain with the AI trying to figure it out. And it kind of did, they said. I'm not really sure. I didn't really read the study that much, but that stuff's going to be interesting, huh? What they're going to be able to do with that. Ow. Alice took damage because of this weird plant here. We can't go inside. Okay, so we gotta kill him? We gotta kill these plants somehow? I still skate? Hell yeah. Skating's awesome. Why make a whole arm when I can just mod them to my taste? No, I agree with you. That sounds sick, man. That sounds sick. Me, my stream, if you want to, is like this, so I control the stream. I don't know, this isn't, I don't know how related this is actually, but maybe a little bit. I control the stream with like MIDI equipment, so I can control everything physically. I got inspired by, what is it? The old Outer Limits intro, where it's like, we control the vertical. There's this vertical. We control the vertical and the horizontal. We can make it here pixelated, or we make it sharp, crystal clear. That intro, you guys remember that? So I can control the stream with a lot of physical movements, with pressure, with velocity, with things like this. And I really like the idea, it's only kind of related, but I really like the idea of analog and digital together as a thing. And so I do the stream that way. Like lots of people like, you know, pick one or the other. But well, it's just a jelly thing. You should just kill it, huh? Went to the skate park today in the AM. Met this mom of 5. Talked about Tony Hawk. That sounds cool. Talked to other random shit. And then she said she runs a YouTube channel for kids swimming. She's got almost 3 million subs. Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense, honestly. I don't mean like the electronic prosthetics. I mean just old school. Oh, okay. Like we're always having for a while. I'm an engineer. When I say that, I mean like mechanical kind. Okay. Okay, I understand now. Huh. Well, I don't. Well, that's still pretty cool. Still pretty cool. So we can't go in there yet, right? We gotta figure out how to get in there. Gotta figure it out. This is inspiring to keep using YouTube though, because I've been thinking more and more about like that Sims website I'm on, and how good we're doing there. And it's pretty good. But YouTube is where I'm gonna meet people, right? And that's still true. Where I'm gonna meet people that like don't know this stream exists yet. I'm gonna meet them on YouTube probably. So. But it's the whole thing is kind of like, it's a little demoralizing, right? Because I go from Twitch, Kick, and now YouTube, and it's like, okay, build up for the 1,000th time. It's like, okay, I will. Alright, man. I got it. I'll do it. But I don't know. We're doing fine, I suppose. Let's explode that. Let's explode them. Double hit. Craggy, you inspire me to revisit and skim back over Mises' books. The man really put things in easy to grasp. Hell yeah, Graham. That's awesome to hear. Yeah, man. Speaking of, tomorrow we're gonna be reading some more of tomorrow we're going to be reading chapter 2 of Socialism. What is it called? Socialism, an Economic and Sociological Analysis. We're going to be reading some more of that tomorrow. Yeah, man, I got to give him credit when we read, like, he describes stuff really well, man, and, you know, he gives examples, and his understanding is top-notch, man. Mises' understanding was top-notch. And he highlighted everything and told everyone, hey man, this is what this is. And, you know, and everybody lied and said, no, it's a different thing. And now we're stuck with Now I stuck with socialism everywhere because people didn't listen. But anyway, tomorrow, socialism, an economic and sociological analysis, chapter 2 is tomorrow. Or part 2, not chapter 2. The economics of a socialist community. That's what we'll be reading. We'll be starting on tomorrow. The economics of a socialist community. Should be fun, man. It'll be fun. My electronics background is actually from Patriot, which is like 1970s tech. Ah, it's ancient circuit boards that are very expensive because they are only made by Raytheon. Now that's interesting, but that makes total sense to me. That some of the technology for weapons like that isn't so much advanced as it is proprietary. That makes total sense to me based on my understanding of government nonsense. That makes total sense to me. Heard of John Comer, Dallas skate pro, passed away a few. I know, I've never heard of him. Well, maybe I don't know. Maybe he was famous because he ripped his and had his foot missing. Oh. I think I have seen him in something before. The government gets absolutely robbed by Raytheon, but well, here's the thing, Jonathan. Are they getting robbed, or is the government run by like different like criminal organizations, criminal endeavors that pretend to be a government? I don't think they're being robbed. No, I think they're just like it's what it does, right? Is it gives money to the different companies and things. People invest in the different things, and they make money, right? They wash each other's backs, and everybody's making money, and they're actually robbing us, right? It's not the government. The government has nothing. The government can't be robbed. They're vampires that steal our money, and so Raytheon's actually robbing us, and the government is just allowing them to do it. Because the government doesn't make any money. They just take our money. So they can't really be robbed. They're just like holding on to other people's property and then it goes missing. Every single freaking fiscal quarter we ran out of money like a third of the way through the quarter and I'm having no money for replacement parts in my Patreon. That's rough, man. Sorry to hear that. How does military run out of funds for circuit boards? They're mismanaged in every possible way, man. It's the government. The thing is, like, as I've learned about, you know, we read Mises, Thomas Sowell, Milton Friedman, and I've thought about these ideas, like, the state mismanages everything, man. They're like, stuff like prices are closer to democracy than voting is. And allowing the state to control all that is at our peril. They shouldn't be trusted. No offense. But I don't think the state deserves our trust like that. They've shown time and time again they're not to be relied on. And of course, anything that big is going to tend towards corruption. It's just natural. Everyone to sleep. We do have budgets, and those budgets can run out really fast. If you have, for example, a Patriot unit, if you now move a missile launcher in its radar band a few feet, there's a good chance that a board will be unseated or get cracked and just plain not work. That makes sense. It sucks. We usually make it work by exchanging different boards and parts between different Patriot units or using the steal method. What's the steal method? You mean you just steal something? Oh, I have a basement full of late 70s, 80s microcomputer junk. I love fixing L2s, Commodores, TSR-80s. I even have an IBM 5150 up working. I had to swap the HDD. Grandma, I dig that you dig that, but I would hate it. Like, that's what I like. I love you know me, I love that we can emulate those old Japanese PCs and stuff, so I don't have to do that. You know, man? Like, I dig that you like it, but I don't want to deal with that kind of shit. I'd rather just load up an emulator, plug in the game discs, you know, and just, sure, do some setting up of the fake hardware or whatever, and have to know enough to do that, and tinker around with that. But, I do not want to deal with a bunch of old Japanese PCs. It'll be nice that our money goes. AOC and Howley, Dam, and Rep actually joined forces and went after government spending. Don't know that that's good enough. A board will be on... Yeah, I read that. It's not a criminalization. That's another civilian fantasy. That would love to be true because it sounds awesome romantic. Militaries eat money. Well, yeah. But it is a criminal organization because its money isn't justly gained. Like, it's robbed. So by its very nature, it's a criminal organization. Like, it doesn't make money, it robs them. Is the sheriff of Nottingham a criminal or not? I guess is the question. If the sheriff of Nottingham is a criminal to you, then the government's a criminal. If he's not, then it's not, right? If you think Robin Hood was right to get the tax money back that was unfairly stolen, then, you know, then it is a criminal operation. But if you think, you know, it's fine that the government robs us, then it's not. Corrupt means lead to corrupt results, though. You can't have corrupt means and have uncorrupt results. It's more state mismanagement, but it's unavoidable. Sure. Well, I don't disagree with that. Like, I'm with you on that. If you're just saying, like, it's not as, like, evil sound, they're not, like, sitting there, like, twiddling, like, putting their fingers together, like, sure. I'm sorry that's the way it came out when a criminal organization. I mean a criminal organization, like, there are criminals in the building that are just like they know other people are criminals in the building too, and they don't say anything about it. Basically, like they have a implicit understanding to not really rock the boat. Is what I'm saying. Like we're all trying to get our you know, our extra bag for our thing, and we'll keep quiet about what you're doing, kind of thing. That's how Romo lost in the desert battle logistics, yeah. And I say sometimes our stuff isn't something more advanced, but it's not always, mind you. Keep in mind, military grade just means best cost to effect ratio. Sure, but then didn't they get a hard time about, like, that jet that came out? I remember seeing some of the drama about it, but I didn't know enough about any of it to have a real opinion on it. But like one of the more recent jets, people give a hard time as being like inefficient or something, or like a bad design. I don't know if that's real though. I just know what I've seen about it. But I don't know enough about weapons to really learn without a lot of research, you know. F-35, is that it? Yeah. Steal. Strategically transferring equipment to alternate occasions. Right, okay. So it literally is stealing, gotcha. You make it too money efficient, you bog down the line units so they don't get what they need. Interesting. I don't know enough about it to have more thoughts on that. I feel like there's got to be a way that's different than cost efficiency to manage that than making it less cost efficient, because that just seems like but I don't know enough about the logistics there to say anything. I'd have to learn about that. But it seems sus that there isn't like a better way to manage that than just making it inefficient. That seems That doesn't seem like it could be true to me. But that there's no other way to do it. Oh, we were here too. Where'd I go wrong if we've been all these places? Huh. If you think the military doesn't make money, then you don't like having gas or plaster and it's made from oil. The eagle is powerful and it shelters many under its wings, but it eats oil. Yeah, I guess, maybe. But you're saying that if we didn't have the state there, nothing else would be using those resources? I don't think that's a fair analysis. Like, that's my issue a lot of times when people compare things and, like, in the alternative world, nothing exists instead of something like different. And that's not really, like, a market abhors a vacuum, right? Things like this, like, it wouldn't really be the way it would be. Somebody else would be using it. Somebody else would be doing something with it. We watched Charlie Wilson's War the other day. Hell of a movie that touches on this topic. Really? Free documentary on YouTube. Okay. But not so much corruption that it weighs the wheel down and stops it from turning. Well, I appreciate your viewpoint on this. But it seems... It still seems... Still sus to me. Still sus to me. That like some level of corruption would be okay. It seems more like accepting of the circumstances than like it necessarily being good. Which is fine, I understand. You have to accept the circumstances you have. 2000 XP. You killed Nina? I do that. Some parts of the government or government agencies are in fact evil, but the government itself is not evil. I don't know, I kind of disagree. I think by its very existence, like, the fact that it exists against the will of the people for most of what it does nowadays, I don't know, like, should the government not represent the people and, like, the will of the people and, like, what they want? Like, what's the state if it's, if it acts as independently as it does now? It's just a tyrant, no? Like, if it doesn't have to gain the approval of people it serves, then it's tyranny. Oh, look at that. That heals all the way. I'm looking for healing items that aren't gonna hurt my life. Oh, that's sand pig meat. Oh, you can do 100 of that, okay. Man, go on forever on this topic. How hard is for the line use to get what they need? It's not something I was taught formally, but I started really studying. Well, I would like to learn from you on these topics about how it actually works. So then I could actually also have some kind of, you know, maybe if I have any counter arguments or anything, I can actually understand what we're, you know. But it's interesting, surely. What's my best single target one? This one? As soon as the US military makes bad calls, equipment for examples, we had several weapon platforms, other technology over the years, it just turned out to be duds. Sure, it happens, I'm sure. But is that not the systems in place partially to blame for that, or no? I guess, I mean, of course you have to have some percentage of failure that's allowed, or whatever, in anything. But how do you determine, like, how much, if it would be, I guess we don't really determine, but how would you determine if it's too inefficient? Like, is there any metric for too inefficiency? Because the state, when it comes to public school, there's no metric for being too inefficient, which is one of my issues with the state. Like, the public, from what I've learned about the public school system and how corrupt it is, it's hard. The fact that people even support this thing makes me question the whole government, honestly. Like, the fact that the public school system is as corrupt as it is and everybody is pro it, that alone makes me doubt the government. Like, that we have such a corrupt institution that everybody backs up and we spend all this money on, and the states move their funding around just to cover. And there's no bottom of the barrel where they go, oh, we're going too far, we're failing children too much. There's never a stopping point. It's just, you keep trying the next thing. We like, they rolled out, like, what was it, sense reading or something? They got rid of, oh, this was a while ago, they got rid of phonics-based reading, right? Because they thought they knew better. And they tried, it was sense reading, and they made it so people, like, so many kids couldn't read, right? And then there was a movement against it. Most kids can't read. When you look at the national report card, it's like 18 kids or something are proficient in like world history when they graduate. It's shocking stuff. And so my issue with the state is there's no bottom of the barrel where it's like, okay, we're doing too poor that, you know, maybe private would be better than this. There's never a point where we do that. We just keep giving money to the state and keep trying. So, like, there's no comparison. There's no comparison to another thing that that maybe could be more fair or better or more efficient, because there's no bottom of the barrel. You never cut the line. You never say, okay, this is too crappy. State, you just keep giving money to. No matter how bad it fails people. Or even if there's reports, like there was a report, the federal report into schools, right, that they were doing, was it 2006, and they canceled it because they didn't like the preliminary data, which showed that teachers were like 200 times more likely to like assault children or something based on the limited data the lady had, and so they didn't finish the report instead of finishing it. There's so much stuff like that, man, that makes me like, so I'm just supposed to believe the military doesn't work this way when I know the school system does? I don't know, man. I don't know. It's hard for me to buy. And then if that is the case, it's like, okay, why doesn't anybody in the state do anything about how corrupt this thing is? Why do we just allow it? Because it's children, man. I haven't found any answers for that. So until I find that, I can't trust the thing at all, pretty much. At any level. I can't trust the government. As long as the government is good with school, with public school, as poor as it is, I can't trust it. Because it's directly, like, they're directly endorsing it. Everybody says school is great. Everybody is pro public school, no matter how bad it gets. I don't know. That's my view on this stuff. What makes America great is not our military power or anything like that, but makes America great, everybody wants to come here, is that we live in a world where we have infinite creature comforts. I died. You think that's why? You think that's why people come to America, not the agency? Not the free will and the agency? You think it's, I freeze them. You think it's the comforts? I don't know if I think so. Only US you'll find to fuck McDonald's in the middle of Alaska to serve on one single deep country construction site. Yeah, but I mean, is that not to do with the free market and not creature comforts necessarily? Like, is that there'll be entrepreneurs wherever there's a market, which is a good thing. That's the market abhors a vacuum stuff for that. That's a strength of our private economy, right? And not the state. That raises max HP? Will that heal her too? No, just raises one. I don't want to take these, which is all I got, these strengthen things, because it's going to lower my HP, but I'm going to do it. Only in the, like a catalog book about all parts would be cool, but publishers need to make money. Would be cool to preserve the evolution of tech, I guess. Wish they had on camera lenses. Sure, bro. The military does not act independently. Well, what did I say that they act independently? I mean, the government in general acts against the will of the people, it seems like. It doesn't seem like most people just, a lot of people are just disenfranchised and like don't even vote or anything because they don't believe the government, they don't have any faith in the government, right? It's a lot of people. Most people do not believe in the American government, I don't think. Or like what it does in most of the time. I think it'd be a stretch to think it actually honors like the will of the people. And we got the idea. The thing is that without military, there is no people. Why? We existed before we had all these military bases everywhere. America existed before that. And I mean, like... I don't know, man. Like I said, from what I know about public school and how bad it is, as you said, if you're saying the military doesn't act independently, then are state structures not in any way connected? Right? So, if these same politicians are going to tell me that public school is a good idea, how am I supposed to trust them when I know how bad it actually is? And again, my issue is there's no bottom of the barrel for public schools performance. And so why am I not going to believe that that's similarly about the military? That there's no bottom of the barrel and they're just going to spend money until, like they're just going to keep pushing budgets and spending money. And it doesn't matter how inefficient it is, it never really will be held accountable. Which seems true. And then the answer is, well, we need it. Well, that's not an answer, though. It's not an answer, though. The metric for too inefficient is, does it work? It's not inefficient. If no, it's too inefficient. Money's a big one. My folks came over to leave communism. I feel you on that. Low speech to text can't handle the difference between 2 and 2 the number. Okay. The metric, not too inefficient. No, it's too inefficient. The metric for too inefficient is, does it work? If yes, it's not too inefficient. If no, it's too inefficient. That sucks, man. I don't agree. The prices handle that better, is what I'm saying. Like, market economics handle that better than that. Like, because they actually prune the efficiency through prices, right? Like, the market works better than that model does, if you ask me. Yes. Because that sucks, man. It's if it works or not, and you can spend X and limit it. When does it not work? That's my point. That didn't answer my question. When does it not work? Like, at what level of failure of children do we say the school doesn't work? Why do we still say public school works? That's what I'm asking. Why do we still say public school works? By what metric does it work? You're saying does it work or not? Okay, but we're talking man? How does that apply to what I'm saying? Public school, there is no metric if it works. Kids can't read. Like, what would make it not count as working? It's just an abstract concept that people just like don't ever check. Like, there is no way to say it doesn't work. The public school system could be killing children, right? And then there'd still be no metric that it doesn't work. There'd still be no indicator that it doesn't work. It could actually be an actual wood chipper and just throw children into the wood chipper and chop them up, and it still wouldn't have any indicator that it's not working. Because what is the indicator? What can you point to tell me it doesn't work? There's nothing. Then you say, well, if it works, it works. Well, what is working for school? What's not working? When is that at that point? We're not talking about guns and shit. We're talking about more complicated systems, right? We're talking about a school system. By what metric do we say it doesn't work? Gotta get on the left. Or it does work. By what metric does school work? Public school. By what metric does it work? Give me a metric that it works under, that you can point to and say it works. Slicer. Nice. It doesn't work when the enemy is feeling bold enough to actually attack us and take over the country in some way. Military in general? No, you're not wrong, Craig, but unfortunately the answer is we need it because if we don't have military, we don't have country. Okay. Well, I'm willing to concede that about that. I'm willing to concede we need to figure, like, we probably do currently need a military. I'm willing to concede on that. Okay, I'm willing to concede on that, totally. I'm willing to concede on that. But still, I still want a government built more around working principles than like minimizing corruption or something. Like, and in a way, I don't know if I believe that's working to minimize corruption. Like, I'd much rather have something built on working principles that actually like function, as opposed to like feelings as our system is now. It's like we feel like we need it, so we just keep throwing money at it. We convince people we need it, so we never check anything. Like, how much failure is too much, man? When do we ever say the state's failed too hard? We never do. Because the state has a monopoly, and that's where corruption comes from. Once the state has a monopoly on something, it's where corruption is going to spring out of. Corruption comes from monopolies. So, if we allow the state government to have a monopoly, we allow corruption. I don't know, man. Just thinking. Let's figure it out together. What is the overall goal of an education system? What is it supposed to be? That's a great question. That's a great question. Well, first off, me personally, I have a really extreme opinion. I don't think we need it at all. I think, now, does that mean I'm against education? No, I'm very much pro-education, I would say. I want kids to be educated. That's why I'm against the public school system. So I'd say the goal of education, not school. School, I think, has no goal. It should be just gotten rid of. But education. well, skills to function in the world, right, and be able to not need the school. The metric is kind of like with parents too, like, right, when they can move out and live on their own, that would be like a successful parent, right? School is kind of similar, I think. When the children are educated enough to not need the school, that's when it succeeded. When they can read on their own, when they can learn on their own, when they don't need it anymore. Instead of needing their handheld, they can do it on their own, and they can come together freely associate with each other. I'm not saying people shouldn't work together, they should, but completely freely, completely of their own sorting, unforced, free association, and unlimited ability to learn on their own. That's what I think the school is supposed to do, or should do. That's what I would want the school to do, is make the kids smart enough they don't need to be there. Make the kids independent enough they don't need to be there. I think you actually figured out a solution. You think so? For what? I make a good chicken burrito. It's awesome. I figured out cooking faster was taught in school. Lots of girls in that class. What's up, Bugra? This boring game? Why kind of boring? Stop crying right now. Our current Prussian-based education system was designed to program, not just educate. Well, I think it wasn't programmed to educate at all, personally. It was more designed to crush free will and independent thought than educate. Gas experiment. Also, we're gonna beat it, Bugra, okay? Calm down. They're using sleep gas for an experiment. You know, Russians invented the bicycle in a German's attic. Polish joke. You gotta stop the gas before we go in the room. Ah, okay. Well, I would like more community-based, like, school and stuff. I do think that is ideal. And free association, all that stuff. I do think so. Like I was saying earlier, I think the perfect school would be like a local neighborhood, like mother, and you know, other mothers come together and teach the kids whatever they're whatever they're interested in. And then you can have fathers that have skill sets come in and tutor, right? Like, I think that'd be great. Have like fathers that have some kind of like technical skill or whatever come in and tutor the kids that are interested in it. Show them how it works, that kind of thing. Like anybody with an app, like some kind of skill set, could go to the community thing and teach some people if they're interested. Kind of like Boys and Girls Club does that, kind of. I learned kickboxing at Boys and Girls Club, I remember. They do that some, right? You have people volunteer time at the Boys and Girls Club. I've thought about doing it. Like, I don't know if teaching Japanese is really like a Boys and Girls Club thing, though. But I've thought about it. Switch to a system which requires standards like current standardized testing, but also let parents decide individually how they want to go about getting the education and make business compete for education dollars. Oh, like a voucher system? Yeah, maybe. But an actual ex-teacher kind of convinced me against that. I used to have a similar idea. My idea was take all the money we spend, divide it per kid, and just give it directly to the mothers. I used to have that idea. Because I thought, and I don't think the idea is horrible, but because the idea is like, what's coming from looking at my mother. My mother was ditched by her husband, right, and had 4 kids, and if she could have, instead of working at the fabric store, crazy overtime and shit, instead of back then been able to just like teach her kids, her life, like, well, my mother's great. I'm not. She would have, but it would have helped her infinitely, and it would have helped all of us infinitely too. And I think about stuff like that, like poor families, If you took all the money to just divide it up and just send it to the mother, that'd be better than the school system, in my opinion. I think it would be. Because, like, yes, there are schools, there are people that get help by school, but they're a minority. Like, a lot of kids go to these, like, schools that have, like, you know, 30 kids, whatever it is. They basically waste their time. It wastes everyone's time. It wastes state resources. It wastes the teacher's time. It wastes the children's time. It's just a waste of time. But could vouchers work? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. My issue is, like like I was saying, a teacher actually talked me out of that one. I used to have a similar view. But they were saying, like, if you have any strings on it, then the state's going to get involved. And they are. And then when I really think about it, should the state have any involvement? There's still a sleepcast in there. In education? Isn't that a conflict of interest at the very basic level? Because are you not, like, saying, if the state handles education, what's to stop them from just programming people how they want to? What's stopping that? There's nothing stopping that. There's nothing stopping that at all. There's no checks. Like, we have all these rigid checks, but there's nothing stopping that. There's no checks for that. And if you're, let's say you're a pedophile, what's stopping you from becoming a teacher? Nothing is. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. Nothing is stopping you. We have all these checks for how much children, like, do well in school, but we don't check the teachers hardly enough. Yeah, it's me. And you can't, people go on and on. Teachers don't make enough money. Superintendents make 6 figures, bro. Superintendents make 6 figures. It's not really true. If the system isn't managed well enough to get the teachers paid, that's not our fault. And we shouldn't have to cover for it. And go here, I guess. Oh, we gotta go in that outside room. We shouldn't have to cover for the state's inefficiency of not being able to pay teachers and use that as some kind of guilt trip on the rest of us. It's insane. That's their problem. Again, if superintendents can be paid 6 figures, so like they could fix that. It's not our, get the money from their pockets, not ours. There's absolutely no risk to eliminate all risk of fraud. Well, there is, bro. Just don't have a public school system. Like, just don't put the state in charge and you eliminate it. You know? Because then you minimize the power of any one institution. And so they, what is it? The battle of everyone or something? The battle of everyone versus everyone? Then, oh, we already read it. Divided power itself keeps everyone from being able to do things like that. Like, yes, they can do it, but only to a small scale because they don't have the power to do more. So you minimize it by reducing the state, if you ask me. If you get rid of the state indoctrination, then you would minimize it, yeah. Because then you wouldn't have one monopoly. Again, monopolies are what cause corruption, man. Like, it's not binary. It's not black or white. Like, there's corruption or there's no corruption. No, there's a whole, you know, gambit of little bits of corruption, levels of corruption. A monopoly enables the worst corruption. And that's what you have with the state, a monopoly. Like, logically, I don't know, man. Like, I don't think I'm wrong on this monopoly thing. It seems true. Whenever you have a monopoly, that's when you have corruption. School is a monopoly. It's a monopoly on jobs. It's a monopoly on education. It's a monopoly on indoctrination. It's a monopoly on everything. So why wouldn't it go corrupt? Just because it's the state and we're supposed to trust it? Like, I don't see any reason to assume the state wouldn't go corrupt. Or why it would be better than a non-controlled system, an uncontrolled system. Because if what I'm comparing it to is just no controls at all, and that seems better, then seems like a good reason to not support that system. If nothing is better than it, then why are we wasting money on it? To me, school's a failure by every metric I can reason, and I've yet to figure out how it's not. Like, again, if there's one metric where public school does well, what is it? Just one. Just give me one metric public school does something well. Just one. What does it do well? Can't use these again. I don't like them though. They're making me have a lower HP. Libertarianism. It eventually leads to balkanization and thus war. Well, yeah, but you're not really disagreeing with what I'm saying, right? That's a whole different conversation. That's a segue into a different conversation. I'm saying the point, right, about minimizing monopolies. You're saying some other topic. Like, that's not really... That's just a segue. That's not really connected to what I'm saying. Could that happen? Yeah, but that doesn't necessarily say that I'm wrong on the monopoly thing, or like to understand the monopoly thing, or like we shouldn't understand and value the corruption the monopolies cause instead of just writing it off and ignoring it, which is what that argument is. It's ignoring the corruption and the levels of corruption as if they're not significant or significantly bad. They are. So, bigger tribe will come along, consume all the little free ones. Yeah, that's possible. It's a separate conversation. I would be willing to have it though. We could have it. I'm down to have that conversation. But it's different from what I'm saying though, right? Like I'm just saying that why are we having it if it's a monopoly and almost certainly going to go corrupt, and the opposite, like nothing in place there would be better by my estimation. If I'm wrong on that, then okay, like I'm misestimating or something, okay, but then I would need to see why I'm misestimating, what I'm getting wrong, you know? Ah, don't kill her! Now I'm dead! That's fucked up. Guys, pretend you don't see this, okay? Pretend you don't see this real quick. Hold on. Guys, pretend you don't see this real quick. It's the same talk there and connected. It's not about right or wrong. It's what helps us survive. No, I agree it's not about right or wrong. I'm not trying to speak on that way. What helps us survive... Yeah, I agree, but I don't think your view is that. I think you're just saying it. Like... There's no metric to check it, so you could say anything. Like you said earlier, our society has reached a point where it can survive with creature comforts, right? So it can make it without actually like being efficient or working well. We can still survive now because we have such a level of technology that we can, right? So it's no longer really about that. We're the same way. Like the creature comforts change everything on that argument, because now you can succeed. I mean, you can survive and not do so efficiently. So nice, you got them all that time. So an argument doesn't really work. You're basically saying we don't need any metrics for anything ever, is basically what you're saying. And that's hard for me to buy, man. You're basically saying there are no metrics to care about ever. And I'm saying there are prices. We have a system that works pretty well. It's prices, it's markets, it's privatization. That's how you can determine all those logistics very easily with prices. It does it itself. And then we compare the state, and it's like, no, there's no level of failure that we can look at. There's no stat we can look at. There's no, like, it's just magical, mystical stuff. There's no metric on the earth that we can study and look at. It's just feelings and are we alive? Like, I don't know, man. Why can't I have a metric I can look at, and I can do that for anything else? But the state, all of a sudden, I have no metrics. It's just, do you survive? Yeah, well, you need the state. Suck up to the state. Okay, well, can you actually just give me a metric or something? Like, no? Well, how am I supposed to believe this then? Like, we can't actually just, like, say a thing that I can rate something like the school system by to understand. I gotta use a spell. Why, we keep it going. What advantage we have to it. Any way I could understand that. Any kind of metric. Anything. Anything. Any metric. Any real metric. Because people will survive regardless. You already said it with the creature of habit thing. We'll survive regardless. We have the technology to live in all kinds of circumstances that we didn't before. So how is survival still the metric when, like, we've enabled survival at much less efficient? Like people can be on, like, not make anything in their life and survive, right? Like, they don't have to make anything, they don't have to do anything, they don't have to be productive, they can survive anyway in the current world, right? In current America, you don't have to do anything and you can survive. You don't have to do anything and you can survive. So how am I supposed to use survival as a metric, man? And again, I know of a better metric already, price. I already know of a good one. I have to, like, pretend I don't know that one, right? And then forget all metrics or way of judging the thing at all. And then the state is maybe a good idea, even though it's clearly still not, because corruption, monopoly coming out of corruption is something we could address and we could deal with, and we're not addressing it for a fear of a libertarian balkanization. I don't think that's a good argument. We're allowing corruption because we're scared of balkanization instead of coming up with a solution for that problem. Like, why is that a problem we don't come up with a solution for? But the failure of the education system we come up with an excuse for. Why can't we come up with an excuse for that one? I don't understand where to go to stop the gas, guys. This is not an emulator. Education is tied to libertarianism that turns into balkanization. The Balkans are affordable and have great beaches and good cuisine, and wine comes in there. Well, it's sliding down a slope or something to make a different argument that may or may not be true. The libertarian thing may or may not be true, yeah, but then it's also assuming what I'm talking about one specific part of things, which is minimization of state power when it comes to the public school system. How does that mean that my solution is libertarianism? It's not exactly, right? And it still doesn't address the problem of that corruption and how bad it's ruining everybody's lives. And again, America, you do not have to, it's not very hard to survive. You don't even have to do anything. So, like, how can we, I really don't get how we use that as a metric when it's so easy to survive. It just seems like acceptance to me, more than reasoning. Fun fact, Jonathan, correct me if I'm wrong. American Special Forces in Southeast Asia, about 2-week survival rate? It is crazy. The local tribes are classified as indefinite survival rate. What does that mean? I don't know how to turn the gas off in there, guys. What am I doing wrong here? Is there a path here? No. I swear I came from this way though, didn't I? Or did I miss something earlier? Should I look at the guidebook, guys? What do you think? The real reason that it probably would lead to balkanization. I mean, well, the school system wouldn't lead. Getting rid of the school system wouldn't lead to balkanization. That's my point. It's just it's using labels to conflate things together and then make points against those conflated things instead of what I'm saying. This way. Education, different societal forms. Sure. The Mrs. Caucus would argue that balkanization wouldn't happen simply because of libertarianism. I don't think it would. I don't think it would either. I don't think it would either. Like, America existed in a much more liberal state than it's in now. We need school? I don't think we do, man. This is the thing. I think you're afraid, and I think lots of people are, of challenging that assumption, and you just accept it. Because now explain to me why. Why do we need school? There's never an answer. It's just, we need school. Why? Shrug? Like, don't say socialization. It gives more trauma than it gives socialization. Let's be honest, it gives more trauma than it does socialization. It's just like, let's not lie there. Causes way more emotional damage than it does healthy, socialized people. Unless I'm wrong and autism isn't up in every way possible and mental health is on the decline, right? Because teachers are now involving social emotional learning, so mental health problems should be on the decline in America, right? If you look at year over year, they'll be on the decline, right? Not on the rise, right? If you look at year over year, they'll be on the decline, I'm sure, if that's true. Sorry, this is Grim. I had to switch computers. Okay, I'm trying to get through 3 papers. I appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? People say we need school, but then can't ever tell me why. To me, that seems like an intuition you just haven't challenged. Because I want to be wrong on the school stuff. I do. But how come everybody that disagrees always just goes, we need it? Okay, why? There's never, like, no argument is made. I'm just supposed to accept it. And I don't understand why. And I don't actually understand how people think what they're saying is a good argument either. It's like nothing. There's nothing there. Wait, I want to unconfuse Nina. Okay, which one? This one? Is there a switch or anything in here? Did I come from here? Oh, no, I haven't been in here. Skill ink, nice. If I want to go the other way, I would assume. Is the simp stream still on? I haven't seen anybody in there, but it's probably just the time. It's not live? Well, that's part of the problem, I guess, huh? I swear I went live on there, did I not? Oh, I didn't go live on there. Crap, I thought I did, guys. Shit, sorry. I thought I went live on there. I don't know what I did instead. What did I do instead? Why didn't I go live on there? I have to click go live to make it work? Might have to. Go live. Okay. And is it live now? Yeah, it is. Meet this guy. 46 keys, guys. 46 keys. We're looking good. Just started on Sim. Sorry about the late start. We're starting Breath of Fire 3. We're trying to beat Breath of Fire 3 today. Do you see, man? Do you see how I have trouble believing the school thing? I ask, what's the reason? And no one ever has an answer for me. I'm just supposed to accept it. Like, it's like some kind of religious belief or something. I'm just supposed to accept it. No argument given. I'm just in the wrong for not accepting it blindly. I'd be open. If anybody has one, why would we need it? Okay, what the hell, man? I think I'm gonna look at the guidebook, because I don't understand this dungeon. And I've been in here for like hours now, huh? Alright, let me check. People argue that we need professionals teaching kids, not mothers, but people that teach kids only have degrees in education in specific fields, so they have no more qualifications than the mother. Exactly, Graham. I know, that's the thing too. There's counter arguments for almost every argument, but most people don't even make the arguments. Like, every good argument, there are a couple solid arguments, but they don't really hold up, right? Like, one is you need people that know about their topic, but they are not, teachers have not been for a long time content experts. So, like, there's this teacher I follow. Hold on, I'll link their blog. What's their website? Substack. I'll link their blog. This teacher posts a lot of good stuff. I think they're still a teacher. They're still a teacher, but like I think they do it at like a private school now. But they're a really good teacher, and they make the case over and over again. I'm just trying to look for an article that teachers are not. You're lied to if you think your teachers are content experts. They're not. Here, subject matter experts. Here you go. Not, also I'm going to say not specific fields. In degrees, oh, I see. In degrees in education and not specific fields. Yeah, but even specific fields can limit your knowledge base. Even non-specific fields. But I get what you're saying. You're saying they don't really have any they don't really have any knowledge for the most part. They just got an education degree. Yeah, I mean, that's true. I wonder how long is this thing? Could I read their article real quick? I think so, right? I'm gonna read her article, then I'm going to look in the guidebook to see what to do. This lady is a nice teacher lady that has had my back a number of times in online disagreements with teachers. Because I get in arguments with teachers all the time because I think they are neglecting their duty and that kind of thing. I mean, I think they're assholes. I think they're assholes taking advantage of children, to be honest with you. Unless there's somebody that's actually like saying, hey, we're fucking this up. Can we fix this? If they're doing that, then okay. But how many are doing that? Be some good, hold on. I got an idea. Hold on. Here you go. Reading. Teachers learn in college to teach material. It is always changing, and there are methods that have specific names. Yes, then most of them are bad, Ray. Like when they dropped this, yes, that's midwittery at its finest. They make up stupid other fucking fake methods like sense reading. Do you know about sense reading? Do you know about sense reading, man? Again, I know I may be the only person on this topic that talks about this stuff, but do you know about sense reading and how they tried to roll it out across America and how it failed children? Do you know about that? No? We're just going to say they have all these methods and we're not going to say any specifics somehow? We don't know any of the specifics? Well, that's important. The specifics are important. It's not the reason they have specific names and things is to make it seem more complicated and like people couldn't understand it. Like they're so much more educated than regular people, but they're actually retarding children with these methods that with their arrogance and their fucking hubris and their belief that these methods are good. I don't know this stuff. I have to ask my wife. It's okay. I don't know. I'm just saying. The assumption is that means they're good methods. They're state of the art. That's not true. The opposite is true. This series explores the most compelling reasons you have to declare independence from the peculiar institution of American schooling and make significant life changes to ensure your kids get a real education, something public schools no longer provide, if they ever did. These essays are based on my observations and thousands of conversations with students aged 13 to 18 and their families over the span of my 20-year career teaching in state-run schools in California. School isn't what it used to be. Districts and billions of bond measure raised taxpayer dollars on 21st century learner initiatives under the rationale that giving students and teachers access to technology will create a workforce with the technical skills required by modern industry. All the different methods to create and teach math, not created by people who use math in their fields. Yes, they're not. Show me one method that's good. Show me one method that's good. What's crazy about the methods thing is they don't even use like spaced repetition or things we know we've established well in actual science about memory is not rolled into the school. The things we've learned about schooling are not rolled into education. That should horrify you. If you understand that, look into what we've learned about the memory, look at what we've learned about the mind, and then look at what public school does, and tell me they're doing it well. Like, you have to be smoking crack cocaine. You have to be inhaling crack cocaine to believe that they are doing something good. If you actually look into how memory works, the things we've learned through study about education and learning are not rolled into school. Why is that? Instead, they have arrogance about all these stupid, retarded methods of teaching kids that don't teach anyone. Again, look at the national report card. We need school. Then why does like less than 19% end up proficient in world history? We need school. What does that mean, man? What does that phrase mean? Why do you believe in it? Why do you believe in that? She uses methods that increase the output of material they are taught. Prove it. Prove it to me right now. You won't be able to, right? Oh, I could, but I could, but prove it. Prove it. Prove teachers can do better than mothers. Prove it to me, because I don't buy it anymore. I no longer buy that made up belief that people have. I no longer buy it. And again, I'm a dropout, man. So how come I could do it and other people can't do it? How come I could drop out and teach myself Japanese and other people can't? What's the excuse? Because why am I not, and I'm not even using these sophisticated methods to teach well and better and higher quality content and whatever other lie. How am I able to do it? How am I able to do it without these stupid fake bullshit excuses that school teachers supposedly do? I'll never know. I'll never know. On the teaching side, the biggest difference is a change in medium, not practice. Virtually every middle and school teacher I know relies on a Google Slides deck that displays each day's work, homework, if any, and expected student learning results, i.e. learning goals, to students. This used to be handwritten in a teacher's plan book and transcribed to the whiteboard for students. Once developed, these slides are rarely meaningfully revised, despite changing the student needs, site demographics, school goals, and advances in scholarship in the teacher's content area. See, that's important. None of this shit changes, man. They're using the same methods, just under different names that they've used forever. There is no name an actual, describe logistically a method that they use now that they didn't used to use, and why it's good and why it's effective. Can you do it? No one can do that. This fucking it drives me crazy because no one can do that kind of thing, and I'm supposed to buy it. You can't explain it to me. You're supposed to understand it. You can't explain it to me. Why? And how am I supposed to believe you on this topic? If you can't explain it to me and the logistics of what goes into it, how do you know what you're saying? How do you know you're saying anything of any value if you can't describe the situation itself and how it works? You can't. There's no way to know you're saying anything of value then. You're just saying feelings. This used to be when you don't know that you don't know. Slides go along with a lecture in the more didactic classrooms like science and history. Students quickly learn if note-taking is required in the course, less often now because notes are ableist. They are to copy what's on the slides, which makes attending the lecture difficult. But the teacher says go in one ear and out the other. Kids are focused intently on copying bulleted text. The teacher also learned this, but instead of writing brief notes on the board as she talks, in order to increase memory by getting information to kids through their ears and their eyes, she reads the bullets on the slide deck, waiting until every child has copied them before moving on. Any human interest tidbits shared but not displayed are missed by kids who know the test only covers what's on the slides. These moments of humanity become more rare every year as slide-dependent instruction further dominates the classrooms. Why? Because for a very low price on teachers pay teachers, a teacher no longer has to do any prep work for the entire school year. A new teacher may never have to prep anything. Never. Even needing to crack open the teacher's manual, never worrying that she needs more story, more beauty to keep students engaged. Nope. She got this. And then it's got a picture here. I mean, it's got a thing here. Because school sucks the drive out of people. Exactly. Because you're driven. Not everyone is. Bullshit. I understand drive. And I understand why I have it. And I understand why other people can have it too. Just because you think... I don't know why you think other people can't have drive. I'm human. I'm a human. Don't fucking alienate me as if I'm some kind of fucking other alien. And I'm some kind of... Every fucking time people do this shit, man. I'm a human being, man. I'm not some special magical human being with a drive no one else can reproduce, and I'm fucking sick of people acting like that's true. Like, do you know how alienating it is to do that to someone all the time? Anytime they make a point, you're like, no, yeah, but you're different from everyone else on the planet Earth. Yeah, no, not you. Yeah, no, my thing's true for everyone else. Not you, freak. Not you, freak. No, it's drive. Yeah, but not you, you're a freak. Not you, freak. No, I mean all the other people, all the normal people, not you, you freak. Like, you get it? Yeah, I get it. I'm such a freak. No, I'm not, man. Anybody could have the drive I have. Just because people don't want to know how to get it, and they want to be like, well, I don't have it or something, I don't know. I don't know why people are lame about this. I don't know why they write me off as some kind of freak exception. And not a normal human being, and so much different from everyone else on the planet Earth. I don't know why, but that's what people do. I'm just a freak, man. I don't know. I guess that's it. I guess that's the answer, is that I'm arrogant. I'm a freak. Whatever, man. I'm such an arrogant freak. I'm driven, and that wasn't my birth. Like, what? By what metric do I? By what? Why do I have drive and other people don't, and I can't expect that of other people? Well, how is that fair? How is that right? Unless I'm, again, it's dehumanizing to me, man. And then I'm the arrogant one as you dehumanize me. As you act like I'm some fucking freak that's totally different from everyone else on earth. I'm arrogant. As you think you have the right to say what every other person, human being has as a standard for drive. As if my potential is something other people couldn't do too. As if, you know, like, why can't other people do it? Why every time people say shit like that, it's like, oh, you're driven, you're different. I'm not a normal person. I don't, like, come on, man. Am I a normal person or what? You putting words in my mouth? Not you, your view, really. You basically shit on my wife. What, for the oh, fuck off. Fuck off. Beta! If that's what you're crying about, fuck off, man. You basically shit on my wife. Great, man. But the school system is shitting on children and you don't give a fuck, okay? I don't give a fuck. Sorry. Sorry your wife has a fake job. Oh no. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry your wife has a fake ass job and you are like, no, don't pick on my wife's fake ass job. Great. The curriculum is a living bundle that includes Google Drive access with the download, including any other updates I may add this month. Intended for 11th grade, but absolutely usable for 8th grade. I detail. You say I'm a fucking freak of nature that's unlike other humans. And you say that I'm shitting on your wife. You're saying I'm shitting on your wife. The fuck? I wasn't saying anything personal at all. You made it personal, dickhead. I was talking about a profession. I was saying going every way out of my way, and don't even fucking act like that. That's so fucking dishonest. To not talk about any specific person or go after anyone. That's fucked up to say I shit on your wife. I went out of my way to be polite. You're the one that made it personal and weird and awkward. That's all on you, man. Bullshit. Her career, teaching in general, it's not fake. What's not fake? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. You can say it over and over again, but you can't fucking explain. It's your wife, by the way, and you can't explain the logistics of what she does. You don't even fucking know, man. And you expect people to take you serious on this. It's a joke. It's a joke. You can't even explain what the logistics is of what her methods are. Are you even listening? Like, how do you not know that? How are you not able to explain that and then repeat it to me as if it's something worth value? It's not. If you can't even describe it, it's of no value. And you're not, it's not me doing that. You, by not understanding what your wife does and then coming in here and repeating it without an understanding to defend it well, is on you. Not on me, not on your wife. That's on you. Take responsibility of your fucking self, man. Stop pointing fingers at this person, that person. You did that. You did that, man. I don't remember the actual methods. Of course you don't. Of course you don't. You don't fucking understand shit, man. You're speaking on shit without understanding it because it's your wife. Okay, great. That's fucking disrespectful as hell to me. And you say I'm arrogant. I was purposely going out of my way to talk about anyone personally. It's fucked up, man. Hold on a sec. Do this one. It's fucked up, bro. Like what? I'm not allowed to talk about something because someone's wife could have a fucking job there, and so I'm a fucking dickhead for talking about something because someone's wife could work there. Like that's fucking insane. To take that personally is fucking bullshit. You're egotistical as hell, man. That's arrogance. The arrogance to get offended when somebody's not even talking about your fucking wife, doesn't give a shit about your fucking wife, has no opinion on your fucking wife, and to evolve her into the story, and then to take offense about it. It's fucking insane. That's fucking deranged, arrogant behavior, man. Like, what the? I don't give a fuck about your wife. I don't know your wife. Why the fuck you bringing up your goddamn wife, man? Why are you putting her into the middle of this? That's fucked up. You used to have some good frog rants, but I'm allowed to say it works? If you can explain how it works, yeah, but you can't, can you? No, you're not allowed to lie. You're not allowed to lie. And again, it would be very easy if you were telling the truth to support it with a way, like an explanation, right? If you were telling the truth and not lying to my face, then it would be very easy to do it, right? Go ahead. Tell me why it works. Oh, I wasn't listening to why it works. Okay, then how are you saying how it works? How? By what metric, by what rationale are you saying her methods work? Just feelings? What rationale? How are you saying they work? Why can't you explain how? Why can't you explain how? Why do you expect me to accept something when you can't explain how? If you can't explain how, why are you saying it? I don't say shit that I can't explain how. I value your intelligence way more than you value mine. Because I don't say shit like that when I don't know how. When I can't explain the how, I don't get all weird. I don't like fucking pretend like you do. Just pretend, well, my wife says it, so I just believe it. Okay. Great. Well, repeat that to, like, I don't know, your wife again. And why repeat it to me? Like, you haven't proven to me you understand what she does. Right? You don't understand what she does. And yet you're going to say it works. Okay, man. But why? Why are you doing that? The work the kids do, adding phonetic. Oh my god. The material she resents. I'm wondering what it is that is working myself. I'm with ya. What works? Good question. No wives allowed except AI waifus. I come back with methods another day. Then why do you say that instead of getting all offended about me talking about your wife when I would never do such a thing, man? Like, that's fucked up, man. To put me in this position is fucked up. I would never say shit about your wife, man. Maybe your wife is a good teacher. I'm talking about school in general, and to put it in a to throw your wife in there is fucked up, man. I'm not talking shit on your wife. I don't want to talk shit on your wife. I don't have anything to do with your fucking wife. It's not fair to through inadvertently, without learning the thing, to come at me and say it works without knowing what the fuck you're talking about. And that's just matter-of-factly true. If you're not going to know what the fuck you're talking about, then you shouldn't be talking about it. It doesn't matter who the fuck your wife is. And then to act like I'm like shitting on your wife on purpose. Just disrespectful, man. I don't know. Whatever, man. That's what public school teaches, I guess. Description, update for 2020 to 2021. The curriculum is a living bundle that, like, something about public school means you can't have basic empathy for other human beings. You can only care about your fucking wife and yourself, right? You can't have it for other people. That would be crazy. That'd be fucking nuts. Having empathy for other people. No. Just your fucking self and your wife. The curriculum is a living bundle that includes, this is what you can buy now. It includes Google Drive access with a download, including any other updates I may add this month. Intended for 11th grade, but absolutely usable for 8th grade. I tell all days for the entire year and include full descriptions of all content and concepts with new teachers in mind. You won't have to lift a finger. I said that she's a professional and she says teaching works. I don't care, Ray. I don't give a shit. If you can't explain to me why it works, I don't give a shit. Okay? If you can't get the basic fucking understanding of what she does to explain it to me, then don't say shit about it. And don't act like I'm some kind of asshole, because now you're taking all offense about it, about like I'm shitting on your wife. Which is, again, fucked up. Which is, again, fucked right up. As if I want to involve people's stupid fucking wives. I don't give a fuck about your goddamn wife. And obviously you have an invested interest in this and you're going to disagree with me, right? Because your fucking wife does it. So, like, can't you be at all respectful to my ideas and my viewpoint in any way? Or just, like... and put some kind of thought into the thing and go back and talk to your wife and figure out how to explain it to me and actually do it in a way where it's respectful and not dickhead, like, and not just talking down to people and telling people what you think works because you just feel that your wife does a good job and you've never actually thought about it in any serious way, in any serious capacity. Because that's all I'm getting, man. I'm looking for real argument made against what I'm saying so I can break it down and I can find out where I'm wrong. But if you're gonna give me shit half repeated, what the fuck am I supposed to do with that? And I get mad because I'm talking bad about your wife, which is so fucking stupid. It's so fucking stupid. When I'm talking about a thing, we're not allowed to criticize anything because somebody's wife could work in that field. That's fucking retarded. Just like the children at your wife's school, that's retarded. Just like them. Just like all of them. Includes full curriculum for U.S. history, teaching materials, works independent of a textbook, access to all curriculum updates for life, pacing for regular and block schedule classes. Curriculum covers colonial era through the 21st century. Weekly engaging jigsaw and other group activities. Again, you can just buy these. A teacher will be fired or they cannot teach. Get fucked, Ray. Then why? You're not even confronting the things I'm saying, man. This is why this sucks, man. I'm saying, okay, why in the national report card do we have 19% kids that are confident in world history? You say they would get fired. Well, they don't. Well, what level do we fail children and say that the teachers are failing? At what level? And there's no answer. That you never fail them. You never fire them for that. It's just not true, man. The whole system doesn't teach kids, and you're telling me, oh, they would get fired if it was true. It's not a free market. Teaching is not a free market. It doesn't operate like that. It's a state-run apparatus. And you're just lying to me, man. That sucks. Because there's no way you would know that. You've never even thought about the school. You've never even thought about it, man. If you're showing it every time you message a thing on it. You don't know the first thing about how bad it is. And so how are you going to convince me I'm wrong? I want to be wrong, man. But you don't even know what I'm talking about. You're so ignorant on the topic that you're making me confirm that I think I'm right, man. Don't you see that? You're actively pushing me more towards believing I'm correct on this because of your ignorance on the topic. If you're going to come at it lazily, then you're going to make me think I'm right, man. And I don't want that. I'm telling you, don't do that. I don't want to be convinced I'm right on the thing because of your ignorance on the thing. I want to find out why I'm wrong, man. But all you're doing is reminding me that you don't know shit about the topic. Teachers will be fired if they failed. What a fucking lie. Whatever, man. You right. Yes, I did come out. No shit, you came out lazily. Obviously, Ray. Who cares? You're a lazy thinker, apparently. Great. Cool. Who cares? I've met a lot of teachers who can't teach. Yes, we all have. It's retarded to say they would get fired. That's completely insane. I don't know where you would ever come to such a stupid statement. The fact that you're willing to say that statement just shows how much you don't give a fuck about, understanding what you're saying. You just say any stupid thing. Cool. Cool, man. Cool. And no decent ACT, SAT scores to get them in the basic math class. The pre-math needed high school math again. I know they need remedial schooling when kids get to college, and yet, if they were failing, then what? According to Mr. Ray, they would be fired. Except we all know that's not true. Everybody here knows that's not true. Everybody knows you're lying. So why lie? Not a single person believes your lie. Because it's lazy. Everybody here has thought more about it. And your wife is a teacher. That's fucking gross. Teaching materials. Works independence over textbooks. Access to all curriculum updates for life. Pacing for regular and block schedule classes. Curriculum covers the colonial era through 21st century. Weekly engaging jigsaw and other group activities. 4 escape room classroom activities. Innovative in-class currency system to engage and motivate students. Edible, personally crafted PowerPoints. Explanations of all lecture information activities for each week. Detailed video tutorials on how to use the bundle and its content. Student short answers and long essay models. Fun classroom review games to engage students and reinforce learning. Shouldn't they if they underperform? Shouldn't they? You're saying it happens. What kind of question is shouldn't they? It doesn't happen. What does it matter if should they or shouldn't they? Are they fired if they fail? No. So what does your statement mean? What does it mean? It's not true. So what does it mean? Common Core is so bad. I remember college kids taking 6 years to graduate solely for remedial math. Yes, they tested that low. Yeah, I know. If anybody that's looked into education at all knows what I'm talking about. People that have never think what their argument of teachers, if they weren't educating, would be fired. Says who? That's clearly not happening. Again, if you took a second to look at something like the National Report Card, you would have a good idea of how much school actually fails people and what the actual percentiles and things people test into, and anything, man. Any fucking knowledge on the topic would be good. Instead of just complete ignorance. Whatever, man. It's because you can't get credit college for anything below pre-calc, but they can't even take pre-calc because they test below it, so they have to do 1 or 2 years of that math. I know. We all know. Anybody that's looked into education at all, has anything to do with it, understands how bad it is. But some people some person that has a wife in it, but has no idea about anything, knows everything. Why? Because their wife does it, I guess. Like, can't answer the simplest of questions, but they very much know about this somehow through drug use or something. 14 edible quizzes plus keys, 4 multiple choice test keys, includes midterm and final, 14 short answer questions plus keys. Of course they need the keys, they don't know the answers. 8 plus essays to choose from plus keys, simplified essay and project rubrics, comprehensive review timelines, personalized review games, profile information for Quizlet and Kahoot, PDF on how I teach writing, content, grade, and structure of the class and review. I'm not commenting on the quality of the seller's work. Probably okay. Then again, only 4 exams in an entire year of U.S. history from colonial America to modern times is suspect. The 4 escape rooms will make up for it, I'm sure. What does concern me and should concern all parents is that teachers pay teachers and presentation technology remove the teacher's responsibility to make curricular decisions, particularly that year's students, which makes content knowledge irrelevant for that teacher. Notice the underlined phrase in the description above. I detail all the days for the entire year. You won't have to lift a finger. Plug and play, baby. The typical teacher may realize that buying something like this not only weakens their practice, it reinforces the argument for online learning. There's no reason a parent couldn't just buy the same product to free up time, prevent school-based psychological and or physical harm to their child. But at the end of the day, the seller is right. She won't have to lift a finger, and that matters more. Experienced teachers have curriculums they developed in the early 00s and tests they wrote at the same time. Such curriculum will be the teacher manual based. If not written by the publisher, included on ancient CD-ROM and voluminous kit of teacher support materials, read worksheets. The rare teacher who reads frequently is, in his discipline, has interesting anecdotes. Is this correct on the has interesting anecdotes to share and clear understanding of how concepts in his field developed over time. If he's developed a structure for his class and is able to maintain an effective learning environment for opposition these days, his classes will be a joy. Sadly, landing a class like this is akin to winning the lottery for the few students lucky enough to be assigned to him. Still, some students who get him will resent his high expectations for them mightily. A majority of the rest of the teachers will be tired, bored, out of their minds, clock watchers who structure class to be easy to pass, which will minimize interaction with students. Now, again, this is actually happening, or you can go off of feelings, right? You can go off of actual teachers in the field, or you can go off of feelings and their husband's feelings, right? You can do that. You can go off of the husband's feelings and listen to that and be like, huh, that's interesting. Yeah, I see. And you don't really understand what she does or how she does it. Yes, I see. And I'm supposed to listen to that? Yes, yes, because it's your wife. Yes, okay. Hang up. Hang up, dial tone. Hang up, dial tone. That's me hanging up, dial tone. That's what I think of that. Dial tone, hung up the phone. Ridiculous. I never said I know everything or her or I love you, man. Ray, I like you too, bro. But do you get why I was sad? One, you put your wife involved when I would never disrespect your wife. Like, seriously, I wouldn't. I don't disrespect, even now, even me shitting on, I'm all mad about the school thing. I'm not trying to shit on your wife, man. I wouldn't do such a thing. Like, come on, man. Am I not respectful about that kind of thing? Like, I do have serious issues with the school system. I do. But I don't, maybe your wife is one of these good teachers she's describing. And then, is that good? Yeah, that's good. But that's up for you guys to discern, not for me. Do you understand what I'm saying? I'm going after the profession. I'm not going after the good teachers in the profession, man. If she understands how bad it is, she would understand what I'm saying too, man. Like, I'm not saying nothing about her. I'm not saying there's no good teachers. There are, but is the standard good? I'm telling you, there's more than enough in evidence, if you're willing to look, that it is not good. That the standards are not good and they're horrifying. If you're willing to look. Now, what does this mean about your wife? Nothing. Your wife might be a great teacher. She could be in a system that is structured to create crappy teachers. But yes, there are good teachers that exist out there. But like I said, it's like the lottery. Like the lottery. Professor Tanks, oh, I'm not. It's fine. I don't have any issue with your wife, bro. And again, I don't have any issue with a lot of teachers. There's tons of teachers. I'm reading a paper from a teacher, right? I'm in the fight with the teachers on this. I'm on their side. If they're good, if they're trying, if they're fighting the powers that be that are fucking over kids, I'm on their side, right? We're on the same side. Enter the 1-1 device policy, touted as a way to engage students and teach 21st century skills. I judge it wildly successful. Students are quite engaged in online gaming, YouTube Shorts, and once they figure out how to get a VPN on their device, whatever else they want. From movies to sports to other things. Now, why does she say that? That the system is redeemable. Okay, well, we can have that conversation, but do you understand why I'm getting mad if you're like, if you don't know, like, if you haven't talked to her enough, like, okay, when you said earlier, like, you would come back with the things, that move is when I respect a lot more, right? If you go talk to her and you're like, okay, here's what he's saying. Is he wrong? Why is he wrong? You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, okay, what methods do you use? Can you tell me about the methods and how they're actually effective and blah, blah, blah. And then you can tell me about the methods and I'd be like, oh, okay, well, that sounds good or that sounds bad. As opposed to the situation now, which is not going anywhere, where we didn't get going anywhere on it. You know, I do want to find out where I'm wrong. I want to be wrong. I want the system to be redeemable. I don't believe it is, though. Not at all. No, because like I'm saying, like, okay, you coming at me and saying things like, if teachers were bad, they would be fired, shows me that you don't know how bad the problem is, right? And so I can't trust a lot of things you say once I hear that. Not like in general, like I'm not saying I don't trust you as a person, I do, but what I mean is when you're talking about school, I'm now like I know that I weight people's opinions, right? Like if someone, like for example, Grimm teaches and is a professor, yada yada, his opinions around like students or like the interacting with the different like teachers and things, I put a little more weight on that because I know he's coming from a place he understands what he's saying, right? But if I'm presented with something on the topic that shows a lack of understanding for the true conditions, then it just lowers the opinion. It just lowers the weight of all the related opinions for me. Because I could be wrong about lots of things, almost everything. But the fact is that kids are being failed in public school, and they aren't being fired. So what does that mean then? If I'm like, why is that true? And like, if you're saying that they would be fired, then it means that you view a world where the school system does do that, and so you see it as savable. But then that just reaffirms to me that I'm correct and that it's not savable because I know that what you said wasn't true. So it just reaffirms my belief, and I just get more determined that I'm right because, or that I'm getting closer to the truth because people can't debunk what I'm saying in a experience based argument, like where they know what they're talking about. Nobody can do that, and that's why I question it so much. Because I've been reading a lot about school, and I've been learning lots about how bad it is, and nobody seems aware of it. Nobody seems to be looking. Nobody seems to have any idea what's going on, and that's concerning to me. And I don't know what to do about it. And I wish I could do something. I don't know what to do. I've been trying to speak the truth on it best I can, but you know, people believe it's fine, and so they try and stop me from talking usually on it and disagree with me. And that's fine. But until I can be actually shown like an actual, like from a reasoned argument of experience or logic or just, you know, something like just the weight of the truth in the thing, then I'm gonna keep thinking I'm closer and closer to the truth until I can find something real to prove me wrong. And I haven't yet found that. And I am looking for it. But I'm very much looking for that. I very much want to be wrong. Very much would like to find that. And I try to argue, I mean I try to talk to teachers about it, but they just start talking down to you. And like there was a teacher that mocked me for being dyslexic. Like I was posting some thread, right? And it was like a teaching thread, and then they're talking about dyslexics, and I'm like, I linked the recent studies on it and how it's a you know, it's a change in priorities. And then this teacher starts arguing with me about other stuff in the thread, and he brings up my dyslexia, right? Like as if I'm retarded basically. And so what did you call it? A difference in priorities, whatever. Like it's established that dyslexia is just a learning disability and has no advantage, and the people that are dyslexic are just disabled. Is how that teacher saw it, and how lots of teachers see it. Even though the evidence doesn't support that anymore. Even though the evidence doesn't support that anymore. And like, what am I supposed to do, man? Like, everybody's lying to me on this. There's lots of interest in the lie. I'm not trying to be against anyone. I'm not trying to be on the side I'm on. I would like to be wrong. I would like the world to work. I would like it to all be true. But it doesn't seem to be the case. Doesn't seem to be the case. Continue another day. I have very ADHD symptoms on their son. Sucks, man. Well, I mean, you know, I believe in the symptoms, right? I don't necessarily believe in conditions and the categories and things, but I believe in the systems totally. I just don't know if we're getting it right in the labeling of the things. But yeah, I appreciate that. I think lots of people, I mean, we all have, the modern world is definitely pretty wild for people's, how people are. Ray was at the beach and the teacher came along, kicked sand on him, and stole his girlfriend. Do you think so? Continue another day? Sure, happy to. Craig, do you ever feel like you have an advantage in these chat combos because you have a microphone and we only have text with a chat delay and only so much tone can be understood through text? No and yes. Yes and no. Yes, there is an advantage there. But what does that advantage mean? In what way does it matter? Because in general, people say that the person doesn't read every message and spend time on it, even if they get mocked for it, right? Like, I don't know if I really agree. Because I read every message people type at me, man, and I spend time with it, and I ask clarifying questions, and you have all the time in the world to type them to me. There's no rush there. No, I think that's just a feeling people have. But there is an advantage to it in that it's my stream and I'm presenting it. But that's always, I mean, that's just how it is. Like, that's an advantage in a way, but is it an advantage in reasoning? How would it be? Or understanding? How would it be? No, I don't think so. Only if you think of it as a fight and you win or lose, then. But I'm trying to understand, and I can understand most of you guys usually. So, what advantage? Advantage in what? Advantage in what? I'm asking. Advantage in what? Advantage to what? Advantage for what? Because my goal is to understand, not to be right or wrong. So, what is an advantage even? Do I have an advantage over you in understanding? No. If anything, I have a disadvantage because, like you said, text is harder to understand than spoken. You guys have the advantage in understanding. And if my goal is understanding, then how do I have an advantage? I don't know. That only seems true if you view it as like a fight with points. And then there's like, oh yeah, you have a point advantage. But I don't see it that way. I'm just trying to understand what you're saying and get you to understand what I'm saying. And like, what's the goal? My end goal is trying to figure out how I'm wrong and try and, in a way, it's very the stream is very selfish in a way. I'm trying to learn. And if I can share what I know and learn with you guys, then I would like to do that too, right? But my goal is learning. I don't see how I could have an advantage in that over you just because I have a microphone and learning. And expressing opinions. I think people don't give credit to the written form because they don't read. Like, people wrote love letters to each other. People won each other's hearts through literary prose, and yet now people are like little bitches about it. Like, oh, you can't read sarcasm or this or that. I think that's mostly a misconception of the modern world because people don't like to read. More than it really is ambiguous what people are saying. I mean, how often am I wrong? I do misunderstand people here and there, but don't I clarify it? Don't I ask for clarification and fix it? I understand what you mean, yeah. I'm at the advantage of being able to snack and type because I don't have to speak. Like, people do make that argument against me sometimes when they're mad they disagree with me. But, I mean, point to an example where I actually, like, refuse to try and understand the person's point of view, and we didn't just reach an impasse of, either... I mean, we didn't either come to an understanding where we stopped having a disagreement, or show me where I actually misconstrued what someone was saying. Did that ever happen? Did I ever actually misconstrue? Yes, in a moment maybe I did, but then like they explain it and I go, okay, my bad, and I fix it, right? But have I ever like just misconstrued what someone's saying and stood by it as a misconstruement and then like lorded it over them? Have I ever done that? Have I ever done that? 5:30 a.m. and need to research teaching topic, going to sleep. Do you want me to come back with detailed teaching methods or convo or just leave it at that? Well, Ray, I'd be happy to talk to you about it, but whatever you want to do, man. If you want to talk about it, you want to learn about it, you want to dive into this with me, I'm down. I'm down. The things that piss me off though is when if you start saying stuff like we need schools, yada yada. You can tell when I got a little annoyed originally. Those kind of statements I don't think they're thought terminating cliches and don't add anything to the conversation. So we're free to talk about it all you want. I'd happily talk about it. Just if you don't say too many things like that where I can't really debate them or bring anything to them, I'm just supposed to accept them like that. And I'm also not really able to question them. We talk about whatever you want. Talk about whatever you want. We can learn whatever you want. I'll learn from if your wife knows some things I don't know. I'll learn from that. Whatever, man. We talk about anything. It's not like a sore subject. It's not like a sore subject. But I'm just looking to, to figure things out. So like, I think you get me. What cliches? When you say like, okay, when you say like we need school in the current world, I think that's a thought terminating cliche, is what they're called, because the idea is it's to get like to kind of stop you from thinking any further on it and just stop. Hold on, I'll ask a robot to explain a thought terminating cliche. This isn't a topic we've talked about before. Can you explain the concept of thought terminating cliche in the voice of Christopher Walken? But basically the idea is it's like something you say to just resolve a situation and basically get people to agree with you and not really question it or ask anything. Whoa, okay, listen. You ever try to have a deep conversation with someone about life, about politics, the universe, and suddenly they hit you with something like, it is what it is. Bam. Conversation dead. Like a light switch. Click. Darkness. That, my friend, that's a thought-terminating cliche. It's a phrase, a sentence even, that sounds wise, maybe feels comforting, but really, it's like putting a big old stop sign in your brain. It ends the thinking. No more questions, no more doubt, just compliance, conformity. Boom. You say, hey, I think the system is broken. They say, well, it's just how the world works. And you're left there stunned. Is it? Is that it? You start to doubt your own thoughts. That's the point. These phrases, boys will be boys. Don't question authority. Everything happens for a reason. They're not meant to explore ideas. They're meant to shut them down. They're like psychological duct tape. You slap it on a leaky pipe of thought, and walk away, pretending it's fixed. But the water's still running, baby. It's still leaking. So beware. When someone drops a cliche like that, ask yourself, are they sharing wisdom? Or are they just trying to stop me from thinking? That's the trick. Stay curious. Keep thinking, even if it makes people uncomfortable. Nice. Postmodernism. You want to talk about postmodernism? From that, what kind of topic do you want to? What kind of topic do you want to look into? On general, like what are you trying to learn? I'll try to find something. It was an intended debate. I was ill prepared. It's okay. Like I said, I'm happy to talk about it, man. Anytime you want. I'm not scared of talking about the thing. I just want to come at it with like a... Oops, I was gonna read this thing, right? Sorry, I never finished reading this. Oh, that's the robot. Not the article. Fuck, I forgot I was gonna read this. Okay. Sorry, let me finish reading this real quick. And we'll get back to the game. I wanted to read this. Okay. Enter the one-to-one device policy, touted as a way to engage. Oh yeah, I skipped all this. Oh yeah, other things. That's porn. Kids are looking at porn on their school phones. Of course they are. Isn't that fucked up? Like, they also are quick learners of the keyboard shortcuts, which allow them to hide what they're actually doing from their supervisor, the teacher. Yeah, you just double-click the thing. Teachers who can't control student devices use are ironically incentivized to make Google Suite the gateway to every lesson. In case you think that's actual technological skill, allow me to disabuse you of that notion. All most teachers have done is take advantage of Google Slides, Forms, and Docs to make worksheets accessible digitally so they don't have to wrestle the always broken copier in the teacher's lounge, and they can give students credits for turning in work via their smartphone. Isn't that amazing how lazy it is now? Google Forms is labor saving. It's easy to transcribe old worksheets to it. A teacher can upload pictures of old handouts to Drive, and Google Docs will helpfully turn them into editable text for you, which you can then post to Google Classroom for student use. If you use that fill in the blank or multiple choice features, Forms will grade everything for you. Some student information systems allow for seamless upload of grades in the classroom to the online gradebook. Dissemination. It was a big deal. Yeah. Well, it was. There was I mean, it's communism, bro. You get that, right, Ray? You get it's postmodernism is communism. Okay. If you train people to deconstruct everything, right? And you train that, it's a demoralization tactic. It's meant to make people nihilistic and like negative thinkers that just deconstruct and can't build. In my opinion, there's two types of people. There's builders and there's destroyers. That's what I've come to believe over the years. And it trains everyone to be overly critical to the point of wasting time and demoralizing themselves. Postmodernism is a way to hate reality as it is, I think. And a lot of it goes comes from and goes right back into Marxist ideas. But a lot of like I get called anti-intellectual now because a lot of modern, what you call like all the soft sciences, academia, all this shit is Marxist based. Almost all of it is. And I know like that sounds kind of crazy or something to say, but it's true. Look into it. It's true. It's almost all Marxist derivative stuff. So, Nine, art is its own thing. Yeah, my friend kind of went down that rabbit hole. Sure, art is its own thing. Let me think about that. I agree. I think art transcends politics, is what I think, to talk about that for a minute. I think art transcends politics, and that's why postmodernism seeks to destroy it. Because it wants to re-inject politics into everything. That's what postmodernism does. And leftists believe in injecting politics to everything to make it like... Okay, because like they have to create the fight, right? They have to create their enemy. They have to make it up out of nothing because the world is working. Without communism, without Marxism, the world works. Right? It goes along just fine. And it works pretty well. So you have to convince people that's not the case and it's horrible. And that's what stuff like postmodernism does. It allows them to deconstruct art and hate it. Google Forms is labor saving. It's easy to transcribe old worksheets to it. A teacher can upload picture. Oh, did I read that already? Upload picture of old handouts. Yeah. You can embed YouTube videos in every doc, form, or slide deck so students don't need you to lecture. Wow, you don't even need to lecture anymore. They just watch the video and answer the attached questions. All classwork can be done at whatever pace the student chooses and turned in via Google Classroom anytime. Teachers will still give due dates, but because of the push for equitable grading practices, late work is accepted and minimally penalized, if at all. Teachers' new responsibility to control for cultural and racial inequities in the classroom offers a seductive rationale to give students whatever time they need. This practice comes with powerful reinforcement for overwhelmed faculty. Accepting work at any time means teachers don't have to interact with parents, don't have to butt heads with counselors, and never hear from administration. If everybody passes, the adults employed in school experience much less stress. Now look at that. This is racism though, right? This is structural racism, as the communists say. They're going to give certain students more time based on their race. Of course, this creates a logistical nightmare in a class where one concept builds to the next, like math, science, composition, or history. It also hurts in a class where students study longer works and discuss a story arc as they would in literature or film. The performing arts might be exempt if students attend class regularly and choose to participate, but equitable grading makes allowances for non-participation too. Fine arts classes might be able to function around this, but certain skills must be learned before others can be taught. The effect of this can't be overstated. What I've seen over the last 10 years of one-on-one device adoption is that teachers have backed way off whole class lessons despite principals talking a big game about first best instruction. The end of the whole class instruction is a predictable consequence of government policies that incentivize administrators to abandon any pretense of student discipline. Equitable grading and one-to-one devices have destroyed standards of classroom behavior. Only the very best teachers are able to keep kids engaged in a lecture or demonstration if students also have Chromebooks open or phones no one dares to confiscate. When you can project a to-do list at the beginning of class, give students a short video to learn from and a worksheet as a formative assessment, kids know the file, make a copy, change, name, trick, and use it, liberally to minimize their workload, by the way. Then spend the class period attending to the million piddling administrative tasks dumped on you. Why in the world would he fight with 30 plus students who will just tell you they need more time to finish any assignment and reasonably expect you'll provide it? If they fail the upcoming tests, and they will, who cares? You're supposed to let them retake it until they demonstrate mastery. This approach also puts a band-aid on poor classroom management. Behavior is managed. These kids have devices and know what to do with them. This may or may not mean students complete assignments, but the device is to keep them locked in and out of their classmates' hair. While this is far from ideal, it could allow the teacher to coach students who want support. Unfortunately, that's not what happens in a mixed ability classroom. What happens is the kids who need help don't ask for it and fall behind. They do so knowing in most cases the teacher will save them at the 11th hour by letting them turn in enough sloppy, poorly done work to pass the class. Isn't it crazy? I seen some of this when I was a kid. I saw some of this when I was a kid. What is dialectic? Okay, hold on, Ray. I'll explain the dialectic to you. The dialectic is a okay. So you have the scientific theory, right? You have the scientific method, which is what? These are two different approaches to discovering truth: the dialectic and the scientific method. So the scientific method goes, okay, let's observe, right? And then we'll come up with a theory, with an hypothesis, and we'll test it, and then we'll observe again, and we repeat, right? Experimentation, through experimentation, we figure out what's real and what's not real. We keep trying. That's scientific method. The dialectical method is not that, and it's based on Hegel. Based on Hegel, it then goes on to Marxism. This is why this thought process is why, like postmodern kind of stuff and all these other later what do you call them, fields are based on, people can say it's based on Marxism is because they practice the dialectic. So the dialectic is you present, it doesn't believe in testing to prove it. It believes on synthesizing the answer from the two halves. So you have the thesis, which for example for Karl Marx would be, his thesis is, I don't want to work. I want to live how I want to live, and I don't want to work. So the antithesis is, you have to work. You have to work because society needs you to work, and you need to make money, and you need to make something of value for society to function. So that's the antithesis, right? You got the thesis, I don't want to work, and you got the antithesis, you need to work. So what you do is, instead of solving that, right, one's wrong and one's right, one's wrong, you instead sublimate them. They call it Aufheben in German. You put them together and you arrive at what Marx arrived to. Work is not real. Money is not real. I don't have to work. In fact, I can do whatever I want. That is the synthesis of Marx's idea of, I don't want to work, but working is required, is nobody has to work. That's the solution. And they do this for everything. They do it for everything. They take the two things and they Aufheben, they sublimate them, they synthesize them. It's alchemy, and they get an answer, and then they operate that way. It's also when people say we should find the middle ground in a conversation, they're referring to this style of thought process too. They're referring to the idea that, and this is a very subtle embedding of the dialectic into culture and like normal society, right? A lot of people don't realize this is there, but when people say we're trying to find middle ground, that means we're trying to find the dialectic. Most leftists say that. because they're not trying to agree with you or understand you. They're trying to take their ideas, subvert yours, and make the reality they want. That's what they're actually doing. Another way to look at all these things is there's a couple schools of thought I've figured out. You have conservative school of thought, which is reality is harsh, and so you have to accept it, and so you have to practice our ancient ancestors' knowledge to survive. And then you have communist thought, leftist thought, Marxist thought, whatever you want to call it, which is society is tough, and I don't have to accept it, and it shouldn't be that way. And if I believe in something better, I can change it into that. That's Marxist thought. And then, of course, you got fascist thought, which is which is sublimating those two ideas, and arriving at, I know what's right. Yes, the world is harsh, but if you listen to me and we enforce my view, we will be fair to people. We will fix it. That's fascism. And it's all nature of the dialectic in there. You apply the dialectic to conservative and communist thought, and you get the third one. You get fascism. That's why it's called the third position, if you've ever heard that. That's why, because it is a third position. Fascism is the logical conclusion of communism. Of course it is, right? Sounds like a religion? Oh, you're not wrong there. It's like a religion? Yeah, no, you're not. Yes, correct. Yeah. No scientific method, more of a conversation. Yes, yeah. You got it. You're getting it. You're totally, yeah. And the man only got to live out his life because his friend with money bailed him out. Yep. Bailed out man who neglected his kids. Yeah, not only that, he had a... Sorry, a hiccup. You talk all day. Okay, hiccup. What was I gonna say? Let me read the thing. Oh yeah. He also had a maid that was an indentured servant that he knocked up. The guy's a dickhead by most of our standards, I would think. What else? How else can I explain the dialectic to try and get further? Try and get more understanding of it. I don't know. Lots of people do it. Communists are the academic communists that are like have a high understanding of what they believe in. The people that understand postmodernism, that understand Marxism, those people understand what I'm saying, and they believe that they have the right to do that, and that basically that reality is relative, like Plato's cave, kind of that. Like we're watching a projection, but they think we form that projection from what we believe. Does that make sense? So like, and not all of them consciously know they believe this. Some of them don't, some of them do. But this is why it's like a religion. You're correct on that. They believe they can change reality by believing in something different. And now again, not all of them are consciously aware of this, but that's how they behave, right? Like, when you understand that, everything makes way more sense. The reason they have so much trouble, like communists have so much trouble, or politically left people have so much trouble with agreeing with people that disagree with them, is because agreeing with them would be enabling their reality to be true. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, if they say things, like the reason they go trans women or women and things like that, is because if they acknowledge the opposite, if they acknowledge the argument that is being put against them, then they're allowing that reality to exist. So if they want the reality they want, and they don't want the reality there is, right? They want a different one, then they can't at any level agree with you, especially if you're speaking the truth, because that shifts their view of what is. So that's why they can't go along with it. That's why they hate agreement so much. That's why. Does that make sense? Did I miss anything else? I'll leave you with this one. Frank Gehry and Richard Serra were on Charlie Rose. Sarah tells Gehry he isn't an artist. Sarah explains, paraphrasing, his buildings have doors. Sarah's art serves purpose, art for art's sake. I don't know if I believe that art is for art's sake. My definition of art is thus. It's an expression of the human medium, the human condition through another medium. And beauty is contained in that, of course. Our observation of beauty is contained in that. But that's my view of what art is. Art is an expression of the human condition through another medium, through something else. It's expressing like the not necessarily the whole of the human condition, but a substantive part of the human condition into something else, like into a painting, into a book, into whatever. It's taking the human condition, putting it, conveying it to other people in a way that's not standard, in like a story, whatever. And that's what it is. That's what I view art as. I don't think art for art's sake is real. That's like postmodern art came up with that theory. I don't really believe in that. I don't see why your art would not be art because someone paid for it. It doesn't really make any sense to me. Why would that make it not art? Like, it's postmodern, right? What do you call modern art? Sorry, it's modern art. Modern art has that concept of, is it art if it's done for profit as opposed to just done for art's sake? And I say, doesn't matter. I say, I don't think it matters. And beauty isn't a priority. It sounds about right, but beauty isn't a priority. Don't know if I got that right. Yeah, well, yeah, beauty is not a priority for the art, right? Like, you can have ugly art, right? Like, you can definitely have ugly art, I think, right? Like, something that's beautiful. It might even still be beautiful in a way, right? If it's tragic or it's hurtful or... I mean, yeah, I think... Well, beauty in general, there will be beauty in a lot of art because that's like, you know... That's a lot of what we appreciate, just like naturally for whatever reason. So that is part of the human condition. But there's, you know, there's appreciation for the darker things too, right? Which is why, like anger, conveying anger or sadness or something in some very interesting way is art too, of course, right? Like, of course it is. If you can convey those things and those expressions of them, then that's art. Yeah, that's how I view art. Yeah. Art is also an expressive tool. Think about how math and mythology has been called art. Those are both tools of expression of the human condition. I agree with that. Yeah, and I mean, I think translation is an art, right? Because I'm a translator. So, is it just because I'm a translator that I think translation is an art? No, but I think it's why I have an understanding of why it's an art. And some people don't. Like, lots of people talk about, me and Grim have talked about this pretty in depth. Lots of people talk about, like literal versus like localization. That's not really accurate or real, or that doesn't really exist. What I mean is word to word translation hasn't existed for like hundreds of years. Nobody does that. Nobody's done that since Bible translation, and even then they stopped doing it, right? Because they weren't really happy with it. And two languages, to do a literal translation, to do word for word translation, requires languages that are very similar. It doesn't work otherwise. So Japanese to English literal translations don't exist. They don't exist. Well, yeah, some people go, okay, well, you can write one. Yeah, but it's grammarly, the grammar in English will make no sense, and the sentence will often make no sense. You have to understand Japanese to understand a literal Japanese translation because it's not in any way acceptable English. It's not. It's not. So the art is for that one is understanding the original writers context and what they wanted to express fully, so they have to deep read, and then that, and I'd say deep reading is kind of an art a little bit, but that's also mostly a competent skill. You're either competent or not. The expression of it then, as Grimm's saying, is it's an expression. The expression of those ideas and trying to recapture them in a second language, that's art. Yeah, right? That's got to be art. It's gotta be art. Take care, great peeps. Later, Ray. Look up Jeff Koons. Okay. Yes, I remember our original talk was about that years ago now. Yeah, sure. Let me get the name here. Yeah, it was years ago now. But I stand by it. Like, I keep seeing people posting about translation, and then they post about literal translation like it's a thing, and I'm like, bro, like I can't even have a conversation with some of these people because their view of what translation is totally different from reality. Like a lot of like weebs and stuff, they don't even understand translation. So let me read one more paragraph here and then we'll go back to playing the game, because I don't know, I think I might be the only person interested in the school part, but I want to read this next part and then I'll go back. And then I'll go back. I'll stop boring you with the school stuff. Let's hear this one. Okay. All the while, a teacher watches red missing assignment marks fill her online grade book. She talks to her students. Just with the. Okay, I was wondering if it looked normal. She talks to her students, urging them to turn things in, but feels helpless to nag beyond occasional check-ins. She believes, because she's been repeatedly told to believe, that pushing kids to work hard perpetuates system inequities. Isn't that wild? Yet those missing assignments in the gradebook glow red. Assigning more work and more challenging levels would help some kids grow, but will create even more red boxes in her gradebook for others. What's a teacher to do? Don't worry, admin has an answer. Lean back on the essential standards. Only assign work that corresponds to them. Everything else is reserved for enrichment and should not affect the grades of students who haven't yet mastered the basics. That's right, parents. In department meetings across our great land, teachers debate which of the standards for core classes must be taught and which can be skimmed over or ignored entirely. That long list of state-adopted content standards, negotiable. What you think your kid is learning, even if you think the state standards are suboptimal, is not what your kid is actually learning. Your child is learning far, far less than what the state prescribes. It should be no surprise that the most difficult concepts requiring extensive knowledge and deep practical skills of the teacher are likely to fall by the wayside. Remember that year-long TBT unit I posted above? A teacher can make it really easy on herself and tell herself she's making her content accessible to all by simply posting all the lecture decks complete with presenter notes to Google Classroom for students to access whenever they're up for it, if they are. While one-to-one devices and Google Suite for Education relegate whole class instruction and mean the teacher doesn't need to know much, equitable grading policies make small group and one-on-one coaching subject to the whims of the student, with exactly zero motivation to push himself when he knows he can fall back on submitting a fraction of the required work at the last minute to pass. Arguably, this hurts confident students the most. The social stigma of asking for teacher attention is so high, only kids with parents who are on them like a duck on Junebug ever do it. Is more interested in the game? You son of a... You son of a... On the teacher's end, grading for equity, late work accepted without question, pacing based on student emotional state, mastery whenever, etc. means there's no incentive to monitor student products or productivity. Students can work whenever they want. Anything else like drop-dead due dates and end-of-unit tests wouldn't be equitable. Now again, from my view, my worldview, like how my understanding of teaching and education allows for the stuff this lady's saying. A lot of other people's, it doesn't allow for this, right? What is the accusation? That this teacher is a liar? You know? Like, what's the argument against what this person's saying? That they're just a liar and they're just making all this up, even though they have all this information about how it works. And you probably check your local school and find out it works that way. They're still... What's the argument? Do you see why I get so, like... Sure, like, I'm pretty sure it works this... Like, it's fucked up like this, because... people don't even believe any level of this is happening, basically, and that like competency is actually working at their school and it clearly isn't. Like, how am I supposed to accept people's opinion on that stuff when reality is so obviously different? And here's the rub. This is a downward spiral for both students and the teacher. A teacher can rely on TBT and there's no incentive to pace the class, to pull up the lower performers while exhorting the ones at the leading edge to push on. The teacher has little reason to learn anything new. The stories and quandaries of her content that pique human interest are rendered irrelevant in her practice. Over the course of my career, I've read widely across history, literature, and economics. My students thrive because, yes, I care deeply and have high standards for all my students, but more because I provide an avalanche of challenging content and expect them to work with it. I've studied the great writing of the major figures in all the disciplines I've taught and never hesitate to share their genius with my students, parsing and chunking to make it accessible to students of widely varying ability. I know the minutiae that keeps kids riveted, the fascinating anecdotes of human brilliance. I have a bank of stories to illustrate principles of economics and poetry and history. I've got multiple methods to teach difficult skills because I use them myself. I regularly write anchor papers so students see clearly what good writing in the discipline looks like at different levels of achievement. Most importantly, I know enough to be able to ask pointed questions which force kids to step beyond their initial reactions towards deeper, nuanced understanding. In 20 years of teaching at schools with faculties of 100 plus teachers, I met 3 others who made the habit of engaging with the work of the greatest minds in their disciplines. Isn't that crazy? In 20 years, with faculties of 100 plus teachers, I met 3 others who made a habit of engaging with the work of the greatest minds in their disciplines. What? 3 out of 100 plus? And yet I'm supposed to believe again that bad teachers will be fired? That survival is the only metric that I can use? What about all this? How come I can't use any of this? How come I can't understand this? How come I have to go, well, they survived, so must work. The rest, well, tenure and test scores tell the tale. Many English teachers never actually read the canon of Western civilization, but sure knew why it shouldn't be taught. They read the novels, they teach once or twice, letting their kids guide to do the heavy lifting. Now that many English departments are making the switch to literature circle models and adopting a raft of young adult novels written around contemporary issues, the teachers don't need to be an expert in any of them. They just have to let the students teach each other using a set of generic prompts and questions for discussion that apply to all novels. Most of my colleagues in social science departments never read a text in economics, government, or history from cover to cover. The best of them had set lectures, especially in AP history and European history. Most of the rest have adopted the very hands-off slide deck Google Suite approach by 2015, or heavy assigners of inquiry-based learning projects where kids does research on top of her choice, creates her own slide deck based on what she learned, and presents it to class. These type of projects take weeks to prepare and present. The work is usually done in class to support equity. Some kids are unable to do such work at home. My colleagues loved inquiry projects because in practice they removed the responsibility of actually teaching the class and freed up their contracted working hours. Imposter syndrome is real and often deserved. Older teachers know what's in the teacher's manual. Newer teachers know what they learned in college, but often don't bother with the textbook. They're much more likely to lean on Google Suite and lessons they find online or are provided by colleagues. Once they have a year's worth of material, they relax and throw the whole thing on loop. It's understandable. Why wouldn't you follow the path of least resistance when your job is more or less guaranteed? Again, what now? I thought they get fired if they don't do good. Why is she saying their job is more or less guaranteed? Huh? But are people surviving? Well, it must be working then. Students are on their phones or their devices. It's impossible to monitor all of them all the time. Administration looks best when everyone passes. Remind teachers of this fact often. Parents don't call or email as long as their children have a C or better. No one is checking whether students' performance matches student grades. There are no content-specific end-of-year tests in most states. If there are, the results can't be tied to teacher evaluations by federal law. On top of that, thousands of teachers sell a year's worth of work on Teachers Pay Teachers for around $200, and that low price can be amortized over a 30-year career. Look at this. The results can't be tied to teacher evaluations by federal law. Did you know that? Oh yeah, they'd get fired. Oh, would they? Oh, would they? Oh, would they? Oh, would they? And they survive again? Okay. They survive and they got paid. Well, This time it would take outside work to develop content expertise. Seems like a high cost, low benefit proposition given the systemic conditions detailed above. I can attest to the fact that all the extra work felt masochistic when I saw how few other teachers did it. I would have resented it, but my students are exceptional people. I couldn't have looked them in the eyes if I was phoning it in. Craig, could you be a teacher or a tutor or whatever? Tutor, sure. Teacher? I'd have to live in like a very specific place where like a very rural town, maybe. In a very rural town, maybe. But I would still push for the abolition of my own job, though. I would still push for the abolition of my own job, I think. All that outside work mattered. Kids love my classes because what I bring them is human and relatable. Crucially, they see my respect for them. By presenting them with challenging work, they understand that I believe they could grok it, talk about it, and write intelligently after they internalize it. That is my payoff, and it's priceless. Every time I post something like this on Twitter, scores of teachers tell me I'm wrong. Yeah, they do. These fucking liars do. Teachers are doing the work, kids are thriving. It's not like that at their site. How can I be so sure what I did in my room wasn't happening elsewhere on campus? These teachers like to talk. They love to talk about how great they are, like I did above, and how disappointing students are. It was the lack of stories of teacher interaction that made me start asking my colleagues what their classes look like, and if they wouldn't mind sharing lessons with me through Google Drive. What I learned in conversation and from the lesson plans, and the work they assigned to students, and most importantly from helping my own students do the work other teachers assigned, is that teachers didn't know that much about their subjects. One of my English colleagues taught her students that Animal Farm was about Hitler and the Holocaust. Yes, you read that right. Hitler, government teacher, had never read the Declaration of Independence or the Constitution. Economics? Forget about it. Books that tell us to stand tall and teach like a champion or a pirate, or whatever the latest teach like a blank book written by a good-hearted teacher, savior watching his profession swirl the drain, is titled, hint at an awful truth. Teachers need a white knight costume because they aren't experts. Our education nomenclature have seen to it the system focuses its foot soldiers on equity and justice rather than developing a foundation of deep knowledge, and the guiding principle that all students deserve to travel in realms of gold. As a result, teacher-student alienation is now the norm in one-to-one device schools. I actually made it to the end of the article. This is the end of it, right? I actually made it. It was the norm in my son's elementary school and middle and high schools. It's just too easy to project the assignment on the whiteboard, let students decide when to work, and say, I'll be up here if you need help. Curiously, students rarely do. Your children know their teachers don't know much. Your son has heard them make egregious content errors. Your daughter wants to ask deeper questions, but has seen it's pointless and is trained to go to Google's algorithm instead. A whole other can of worms. Your child may have even gone as far as to correct a teacher when she was wrong and was almost certainly punished for it. It's not personal. When a teacher doesn't know her content, her already tenuous authority becomes shaky at best. Thus, anything resembling dissent must be curbed, even if it has instructional value. Now, teachers can and do avoid such situations by employing digital bulwarks to remain the guide on the side, way on the side, rather than the sage on the stage. If a teacher doesn't feel like guiding or lacks the skill to find, she can outsource the work to Teachers Pay Teachers and Google and make it all look pretty with a pop of Pinterest. Incentives matter. Nearly every single one in place in public school and middle school is anti-learning for the kids and the adults. And again, what's my counter to this argument? You need school. Why? Unknown. Unknown. Because people are alive. Unknown. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do with my counter arguments that I'm given on these topics. It's just, if we survive, it's good enough. Like, what are we supposed to do? I don't know. How do you butcher the Declaration that bad? Yeah, I don't know. Best we could do is YouTuber, private instructor, perhaps. Yeah, maybe. I have to get up for a minute, guys. I had a little bit of, I don't know, kind of like, I don't know how to put it. A little bit of, I feel like I should stand up. So I'm gonna get up. I'll play some music for a minute, and then we'll try to beat this game, okay? Give me a minute or two. What's a good visualizer we have in here? And we'll get back to this thing. Oh yeah, there's a socialism thing. This was nice. Okay.
Don't call me white. Don't call me white. Don't call me white. Don't call me white. The connotations where it might have been. Could it be some magic generating the mess we're in? I understand that language breeds stereotype, but what's the explanation? cherished every cartridge, every shell. Down by the creek, under brush, under dirt, there's a car, kiss of my second kill. Down by the park, under stone, under pine, there's a car, kiss of my brother William. Brother, where have you gone to? I swear, I never thought I could. I see so many times, they told me to shoot straight. Don't pull the trigger, squeeze. That will ensure a kill. A kill is what you want. A kill is why we breed. The Christians love their guns. The church and NRA pray for their salvations.
Okay, I'm back. I think I'm feeling better. For good conversation today. I did get a little upset on the school thing. But, I didn't like the implication I'm picking on someone's wife. Anyway. One of these days, I want somehow to find how I'm wrong about this stuff someday. One of these days, I'll figure it out. But I mean, clearly I have to be wrong, right? I couldn't be right. I mean, I couldn't have any clue what's real. I gotta be wrong. The standard story's gotta be right. Even though this, you know, the arguments are very weak. And usually doesn't know about how bad the school is or whatever. I must be wrong still somehow. We'll find out someday. Someday I'll find out. Someday I'll find out. Someday somebody's gonna present me a real good argument, and I'm going to be won over. Well, what's the stop? Here's the thing to what Bugro said earlier about the advantage from chat. What's to stop you from making a video and saying, hey, watch this video? Nothing, right? Laziness? Like, don't blame me. I'd watch your video if you made one. You know? If you can make a good argument for what you're saying in audio, okay. Link me up. Where is that? Where is it, bro? If you got a good argument for me, link me. I'll watch it. Has a good argument. His argument: lasagna is better than pasta. I wouldn't make such an argument. It is pasta, by the way. If I smoke that weed, I could smoke a little weed, but pasta, lasagna is pasta, Sam. Long, big toe. I can hit the weed for you. But I'm gonna have to grind some up a little bit. But I can't do that for you. What else are we talking about though? But lasagna is pasta, bro. Not separate. What do you mean what? It's pasta. The lasagna things are pasta. It's a type of pasta. It's just baked versus noodles and yeah, sure. Do you really think so though? Like, I know you're making a joke. But I mean, have you ever had baked spaghetti? Have you ever had baked spaghetti? Or nah? You can put put a layer of cheese on it and you bake it. Pretty good. But that's kind of similar to, that's an in-between of lasagna and like a plate of spaghetti. Layered pasta? Sure. Baked? Yeah. Baked spaghetti? Yeah, pretty good. Never tried that? There was this place, Fazoli's, like a fast food Italian place. I don't know if you have it. Some people don't like it, but they did have a baked, spaghetti, and I liked it. I would go there just for the baked spaghetti. I didn't really try anything else. I don't know. I didn't really know the other things on the menu. But I would eat that. And I've made it myself too. Since then. I didn't really... That was the first time I tried it. Was it? Pretty good. It was pretty good. And the sauce was similar a bit to my grandfather's, the Fazoli's. So I liked it. But I know some people don't like it. I think they say it's cheap. It might depend on the region though. I don't even know. Right? Because it might be franchise, and maybe the different franchises are different. I don't know. I'm sure it does affect them, because like pizza places are different depending on where they are, right? Because of the nature of the ingredients. I'm packing my bowl now. I tried that layer pasta. Yeah, what kind of layer pasta? But it's worth trying. Baked spaghetti. That was pretty good. But one of these days, I'm gonna find out how I'm wrong on all this stuff. I want to be wrong, but everything I learn about economics and stuff... Oops, I put it on the... Everything I learn about economics and stuff suggests suggests market forces and things, to me, being good. And the state... I'm not buying the argument that it's good because you need corruption or something. I don't really get the arguments for it. Corruption's good, actually. I don't know. How come it's off like that? Oh, there we go. Oh, SpaghettiOs. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Alright, I'm ready to hit this thing. Alright, here we go. I don't know what this ADHD nonsense. It might not be for you, man. I translate Japanese to English, but it's really for my friends. It's really for my friends, you know, not people that say some weirdness like that into my chat, so, you know, mostly for my friends, so, you know, not saying nothing but, not saying nothing but, there's a door that way. Okay, but I don't know what to do. Should we check the guidebook? Check the guidebook. I went through here. Maybe we can go to the other door. I don't know. I know we got to that other room, and then, we got to the other room, and it said that there was smoke gas. There was a sleeping gas experiment. So we got to turn off the gas somewhere. I don't know. Is it back here somewhere? How do we go to turn off the gas? Are you in here? Maybe this is it, huh? Because that looks like the room over there. Maybe these computer things. Okay, I gotta grow. Also, Craggy, there's a door. You misunderstand, I think, a little, Koji. I don't gotta grow, no. No. Most certainly not. I want to be seen by people that might like it. I don't want people that won't like it to, right? Like, come on, man, do not, like, you're missing the point of the thing. And, to the point, like, I don't know what to say that. Yeah, I guess, if you totally take what I said differently, then yeah. But, you know, what can I say? Anyway. Did you find the boss in this room yet? Yeah, I think so. I think so. I've been wandering around here for a while, bro. Like, wanting to get people that might like it to see it, Koji, is not the same as wanting any random person that exists to stay, right? Like, come on, man, that's not a ridiculous contradiction there. Not at all. Not at all. Well, you could say maybe my aptitude at figuring out if people are gonna stay around or not. You could disagree with that, but I think I'm pretty good at it. I think I'm pretty good at it, honestly. I'm just trying to save myself future hassle, man. And you're trying to stop that for some reason. Well, you can deal with them there. I'll make you a moderator, Koji, just so you deal with that then. Is there no way to operate this? When the gas turns off, you awaken the boss. When you beat him, you go in the door right behind where he's standing. Okay. Well, what happened? Okay, so I was in that other room right there. I tried to open the door. It says there's gas. You can't go in. You need to clear the gas. And now I don't understand where to go or what. I think I beat this boss guy. You're saying, well, let me reread. When the gas turns off, you wait in the boss. Okay. When you beat him, you go in the door right behind where you're saying. Okay. So how do I turn off the gas though? Is what I'm wondering. I don't want to turn the dragon though. How do I turn off the gas though? It's still the same question. Is it in here somewhere, maybe? Maybe the other computer? Koji, would you rather I had no standards? Like, what are you talking about, man? You think that'll be a better situation? No standards? No standards. What's up, Beard? What's up, man? Welcome. Wait, hold on. Let's try to heal again. I understand you're giving me a hard time, but for what benefit? Like, what is the goal? What do you want me to do to make it better for you, bro? What am I doing wrong? Because I don't get it. What is this now? Huh? Ready, bro. Hold on. I'll tell you what to do next in advanced. To advance, give me a minute. Okay, I can wait. If you're really gonna help me with that. I got the guidebook we could look at. But if you want to help, I'll give you the opportunity to. Is there something wrong with these switches, or this seems weird? I've never had the game act like this. So. What the heck? Am I supposed to shoot it with something? Hmm? No. Let's just do nothing? Okay, well thank you. Huh. So it's just they just added animation for no reason? Okay. Well, whatever then. Whatever then. Also, Koji, I pretty much resigned from any growth on YouTube for the most part, too. Like, I was just talking about that earlier. I don't know, bro. I don't know what you want from me. I don't get what your complaint is. Leveled up from Momo. Nice. Okay, well, how do I get rid of the gas? I've been in that room over there. See, I got the chest. But I don't know. Was it further this way? Is this room yet? Made a noise. Ah, it's a scene. This is it. This is it. This is it. A strange monster and scary monster and then on the other side of the glass sleeping. Sure can sleep well, huh? Should we just leave him there? Hey, there's a card on the floor in there. That's probably a key for somewhere, no? Oh, we need to go in, I see. Huh? Well, so we have to get it? Uh-huh. Looks like, huh? There's no help in it. First, we need to stop the gas in there. Okay. So now, this one. Stopping the sleep gas. Stop. Uh-oh. Oh, I see it now. I see the card now. I see now. Next to Nina? Sure, thank you, Taekwon. Thank you. Heavy breathing intensifies, yeah. Is he breathing in there? Yeah, we got it. We did it, guys. We did it, guys. Okay. We did it. Ah, crap. You know what? Is there a sleeping room nearby? There is somewhere, right? In some direction? Can we sleep somewhere? Because we're gonna go fight a boss. I would like to sleep first if possible. Nina's got no AP, no mana. I swear, I know there's a bed. I don't know how close we are to it. I'm trying to remember. I know there's a bed. Still know how close we are to it. So I've been wandering around here for hours, pretty much. Up there. Down. No, not down the stairs. Maybe in there, though. Can I just run? We did it. Yeah, we did it. Hell yeah. Maybe in here? I remember there's a bed somewhere. Oh, there. Oh, here's a young one. Okay, nice. And is that full? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Now we're talking. And am I in the right formation? Hold on. Yes. Okay. Make sure to equip fire and ice resistance equipment and keep paralyzing, curing item spells handy. Oh, I see. Let me see what I've got. I'll see what I've got. I see it does fire and ice spells and paralyze. Okay. Let's see what I got. Do I have any? Raises guts. That's accuracy. Blindness. There, that's some ice damage. Okay. Okay, so we have an ice resist ring. We do that. We have a dying doll thing. Okay. What do I want it on? Losses up defense and attack. Who's most important besides us? Nina? Defense, knowledge. It'd be easy to put on Momo. I think I'm just gonna do that. Okay. And then how do we get back down the stairs? Over here? Yeah, okay. Down and over. Down and over. Could be easy peasy. I've been here for hours, guys. Can you believe this? I thought I was gonna beat this game forever ago, but this dungeon been confusing. I don't know. But we're headed for a path now. Run? I don't want to fight it if I can avoid it. At least until we fight the boss. Then, whatever, we can fight anybody then. You think this goes around? Maybe the other way? No, this is it. Okay. Come on, man. I was 2 feet away from the thing. This is the one? Yes. Get on the left, please. Okay, here we go. Whenever you attack with strongest dragon form, Momo alternate between healing attack, keeping you alive, and use her to heal. Okay. Well, I was already planning on using, I want to do second. I think I want to do second warrior. But there, I could also do, what's the other dragon? Like, Chrysalis, what's the name of the thing? Like the super dragon? I have the gem for it, the gene for it, but it take a lot of AP. So I'm going to do second warrior, I think. The gas is still working, he's sleeping. Need to grab the card. Well, I guess this is how it's gonna go. Breaks the glass. Okay. So, Nina. Use Nina to heal. I'll do that after. Which weakness? Does he have a weakness? Does he have an elemental weakness? One second. My throat's a little rough. Sorry about that. From smoking a second ago. Throat's a little rough feeling. So give me a second. Drink some water. And I'll be right back. Okay. My weakness, his weakness is goth chicks. Okay. One sec. Let's check in. Like it doesn't have bosses in the creature part. I guess they're in the walkthrough part. Yeah, they're in the walkthrough part. I see. Okay. So no weaknesses. Resisting to spirit, whatever, and death. Okay. That's whatever. Sure. Paralyze eye. Paralyze eye. Gibberish. Okay, so I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try lightning. And Os change to I want power and trance. That's what I want. There we go. 16 points. Pretty nice. Only 16 points. Pretty nice. Let's have her buff, I think. She has some kind of buffs, like a speed buff would be nice, maybe? Or attack buff on Alice, yeah. That was really nice. Valhalla? Oh, it's called Valhalla. Oh, I see. She's almost dead. Okay. Well, you know, it is what it is. Sometimes people die. Sometimes people die, man. That's what happens. Nice. Okay, so attack up. So we're a smash. What are these other things? Oh, you can imbue your attack. That's cool. Okay, Nina. I might have to use the strengthened thing to heal her. Speed. Defense. Defense would be nice. Look at that. Isn't that nice? Not too bad, not too bad, not too bad. Or a smash. Momo. Well, she can do Valhalla. Oh, no, it's Nina. It's Nina's. Okay. Just do this again. Oh, Stars, my favorite video game. Okay, here we go. Oh, I see. That's fine. That's fine. I understand. Ah, I'm almost there. Okay, well, I'm not the best to keep Momo alive. I'll be honest with you. I normally don't have Momo. I put her in because you need her for the computer stuff, right? So cute. I normally don't. You know, it's fine. She'll be 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 fine. She's fine. She's fine. She'll be fine. She'll be fine. She'll feel better soon. Oh, I should res her though, huh? Have Nina res her with what does he have? With smelling salts or something? That's no. There we go. Wig her up. We got more. Also, what's up with us? Oh, I'm confused. Oh, we might kill Nina. Don't kill Nina. Don't kill Nina. I'm confused or something, right? He's just gonna attack a random person? What's he gonna do? Nothing? What is he? Oh, he's paralyzed. I didn't see it happen. Okay. He's paralyzed? Wake up, bro. Can I zap him? He'll wake up, right? He'll wake up. If I do this, that should cure him. That should work. Right? That should work. What else Momo got? Magic hole? Should work, right? Right? He'll be fine. Yeah, tail moving, I think. What's that now? What are you doing? Oh, it's baby heal. It's fine. It's baby heal. It's fine. Now we're talking. Smash him. Okay. The magic ball kind of sucked. Momo could heal everybody. I forgot about that. 20 AP. Just do it. Whoever is hurt will be fine. We gotta almost kill him, I feel like. I just gotta keep smashing him a couple more times. I got 2 more smashes. Oh, he's dead. Easy peasy. And Momo's back too before we win. That's nice, right? I didn't win with a dead body this time. Exciting stuff. Ooh, I'm with ya. Was Momo this time? Or is that Momo? I'm confused. Wake up Nina. Oh, was it Momo? Momo got paralyzed? I mean, those items that I have, that healing thing. Was it this one? No. Did I use it? Was it just one? I swear I had multiple, is what I'm checking. Maybe I didn't though. Oh no, it's this. It's this. I do have multiples. Okay. It's the teardrop thing. Okay. I have 2 more. That was pretty useful. I'm just checking. I have 2 more of those teardrop things. Card key B. Okay. Seems cheap. Doesn't seem all that heavy for a key. Oh, because we're comparing it to like an actual key. Who said this was an important key? It's a flimsy key. But here's the thing. I guess they're just not used to key cards, right? Is the idea there why they're being so confused about it? That's because they don't know what a key card is. I think. I don't think we've ever had one. Have we had a key card before? In the game? Orange shell. Gee, if Momo equips their bazooka, can break certain kinds of plants? What? Okay. This? What button is that? Are there any plants in here to try? Crackers with a brown bound. Welcome. Welcome. We're nearing the end of this game any day now. Any day now. Chrome Poppy. Oh, there's a clones. I didn't realize that was a thing. Clone Poppy. I didn't realize clones are a thing in the game. Is SimStream still on? Any issues over there? I haven't been checking. Looks good, right? Looks fine. Making sure. Don't make anything broken, not paying attention to it. Okay, let's see. Seems fine though. Huh? It's locked. If only Ray was here. Well, well shit, man. Because I ain't getting that. Well, shit, man. I'm supposed to go all the way back and get Ray? Oy, oy, oy. I don't know about that. Do we have to? We gotta get Ray now? Ice Brass. It heals her. Oh, because of the thing. The ice thing, huh? Ice resisting. Pretty good. Man, being the second warrior thing makes you pretty badass in the boss fights. That damage is crazy he does, right? Like, he almost did 2,000 damage. That is nuts. It's nuts. So, there's nothing else in here? What the heck? Well, we have the key, though, right? That unlocks something, I guess? I opened the guidebook. I'm gonna check that. Orange gel. Navigator. Okay. You need Ray if you want to open the door. And Ray and Momo's bazooka to find all the items. Well, but the thing is, Momo's bazooka can open the door and go through there. So it is Momo's bazooka that's important. Oh, the plants on the door. Oh, the plants on the door. That's what it's talking about. The plants on the door. We're supposed to blow up the plants on the door. Ah, okay. I know. I remember now. The plants on the door now. There's like plants growing around the one door. Ah, that's where we're supposed to go. Okay, guys, we gotta find the plant thing. And then we gotta blow it up with a bazooka. Can we jump through the window now? You think we could, no? Just not. So we gotta go down, we gotta go around. We gotta go out. We gotta go up, then we gotta go left, then we gotta go right, then we gotta go in a circle. Then we gotta do the hokey pokey. And we gotta turn around. I think, is it this way? Is this where the door is? Howding. Ah, everyone's confused. Everyone's confused. Everyone's confused. Well, two of them now. Okay. Cure them. Then Momo heal us. We're good. Is this where the... No. Isn't it? But somewhere there's a door. Somewhere there's a door. Explosion. Man, I was planning on beating this game. These last dungeons are kind of a pain in the butt, huh? They really stalled the game out. They're not bad. I don't think they're bad, but it sure kind of like stalls it out while you're just like wandering around, you know? We really are about to beat it though, it looks like. There's only a couple more pages in the guidebook of the story stuff. I don't want to look, I don't want to see, but There really is not that much left. In the room after the boss is a chest with a weapon for Momo. This weapon needs to be... Yeah, I got it, Taekwondo. It's the, orange something. The orange shell. I got it, yeah. Thank you, though. But yeah, I just got it. Now I'm looking for, Now I'm looking for where the vines are growing on the door. I don't quite remember where that is. That's what I'm trying to find, stumbling through to find now. I think it might be up here. I don't know. It's somewhere. It's in one of these tunnel-looking places. Yeah. Just like Princess Crown, the last quest was a doozy. Agent Orange reference? Is that what it is? Is that what it is, Gio? Is it an Agent Orange reference? Why do you... Why do you think that? Why do you think that? It's orange something though. Ain't orange orange shell. Orange shell. Like a bomb shell, but an orange shell. Does this one go to it? Or where is it? It's in the center room of the healing room, towards the end. Oh, okay. Wait, then don't go up here, then, maybe. Oh no, this is fine, I think. Right, because this goes back up. Goes back up. Man, the counter rate in this game is intense. That's the other thing that makes this part stall out so much, I think. Is the counter rate. It's crazy. You're always in combat in this game. You're always in a fight, man. Okay, this way? No. Here's the healing room. Okay. With the healing room. Where do I go from here, though? Ay, ay, ay. Is it back this way? Or no? Maybe? Maybe not? Go the other way and see. Freaking A, bro. I'm just trying to get somewhere. Couldn't run away. Ain't orange. That's hilarious, kinda. Defoliant. I do a little dance each time the enemy find music plays. You got an air for it. It does feel like it. Oh, we are actually in the game. We are at something like an airport, yeah. It's like a subway station, but it goes up to the sky. And then we're up in the sky now. Yeah, that's why these things are like that, yeah. We're in like a subway station. It's like a future subway station, but then the future is all different. You know, and they don't know it is. But yeah, we're in a subway station kind of thing. Can we run away while he's sleeping? What? Why can't we run? He's asleep. Huh? What? Why? Why do you think we fight him? He's asleep. Is it up here? I think so, right? It's gotta be. I gotta be going the right way, I think. Miss Momo? You know, Momo's chance of hitting is pretty low. Everybody else is like 95, hers is like 70. Something like this. It's really low. Her stats kind of suck, but, you know, whatever, I guess, right? But she's the most utility for some of the dungeons. You need her. But, she has like the worst stats, bro. Oh, this one? She can just miss 30% of the time. Here we go. There we go. What's up, Belinda? That's a fast escalator? Yeah, you almost there? Yeah. Hey, what's this guy now? Guard Soul. Guard Soul. We should probably do magic, huh? Okay, try your lightning, see if it hurts him. Work? He's some kind of ghost, so I don't know what's gonna be his deal. Missed. Yeah, he's a ghost. I guess that's fine. Gyugagon. Gyugagon. I healed from Gyugagon? Try this again. Try the explosion this time. Oh, it's just miss. Go ahead, that's fine. Just testing things. Does the explosion do good? We did 60 damage for lightning. Man, it's all the same, whatever. It does seem like you need to do magic on the ghost, so. Okay. Is this some, so where, so there's like like a Eden, kinda? This Godland? I don't know. I guess they'll tell us. So the story, for anybody that's been following the story, we're trying to figure out like our nature, right? Like what's the point of life? Why does God, who's God? Who are we? Why does God not like us? Why does he not, why did she not like dragons? Why did she think, what was their, why did she do what she did? What happened before? We're on a pilgrimage to figure that out, right? Who are we? What are we? Why are we? The typical questions. That's what we're here to answer. You go over here? That one's locked. Oh, I see. We go down like this. It's a magic shard. You need Ray in the party to advance to unlock the door ahead. You do need Ray? Oh man. Okay. I thought I was just gonna need it for like the bonus things. Alright. If I need them, I need them. Alright, if I need them, I need them, I guess. We gotta go back then, no? We go back to... Oh, that sucks, okay. Can you swap them in the healing room? No, right? Good treasure there. Switch out Nina, you'll thank me later. How come? Omega. Double hit the big guy. Like I know there's that locked door. I need it for the story one too. But don't we have to go? Then would it make sense to go back and get the stuff there too? Oh no. Oh no, there's so much walking though. Did she get confused or did she survive? Air raid from a frog? No, Nina! Nina just got bombed by a frog. No! Not a frog death. Ay, ay, ay. I was gonna make a joke about something getting through the Iron Dome, but nah, I guess I won't. Let's just, have Oz heal him. Frog Bomb, yeah. Very Taylor Swift code. I wonder if she played this, you think? Right by the door of the vines, there's a room with a bed and dining hall. Oh, you can. Okay. Thank you. We'll go there then. That's a lot better if I can do that. So the room... Okay, the room with the beds we can. I kind of remember that room. Plant 420. Interesting. Interesting to have pro-weed messaging in this game. You know, you're saying it doesn't have a 0? Yeah, but I see one. So. What am I gonna do about that? Momo leveled up, nice. Got some thing I clicked through, some skill. Okay, so we're gonna have to go back. I just wanted to get the treasure chest and stuff. But, might as well head back now, I think. We'll get Ray. Double hit. Might as well, yeah. Do we need Momo again? Before the end here? This is like Eden, huh? This is the Garden of Eden. We're going to see God. And then this is the place. That's got to be a direct reference to the Garden of Eden, I would think. This is the Garden of Eden. Huh? Gumi King? Gumi-O? He just killed Nino, I think. It's fucked up. Ran away. Is that a golden slime? Nina, are you okay? Nina? Hello? You okay? You passed out there for a second. I don't know what that was about. Or was that an accident? Or oops, I healed the wrong person. I finally noticed a little dancing pee-pee. A little dancing pee-pee? Oh, in the thing? In the game? You mean? Okay, where do we go back this way? Or was there a dancing pee-pee somewhere else? Pee-pee frog. Pee-pee frog. Let's run. Let's run. Run for our lives. Next to my name in your chat screen. Oh, okay, gotcha. I see. Are you saying this game also has a peen in it? There's a penis? Guys, I don't know we're talking about penises all of a sudden. What are we talking about exactly? What exactly are we talking about now, guys? I think I've gotten lost a little bit. I thought I was talking about frogs. Be right back, be right back. Sorry, 1 second, sir. Okay, who's dead? Nina? My skin's been bothering me lately. Nina's dead? I let her die? Oops, I'm sorry again. Did I kill her that time, or... You let her die. Penis chat happens all the time here, Crider. Does it? Go for it. Most of the monsters except the ghosts are predominantly physical. Nina's practically useless here. Ryu, Gar, and Ray are your go-to, but Momo is good to go for healing. Yeah, but my issue is my issue is sometimes I just like having whatever party, you know? Sometimes it's about the journey of the characters and spending time with each other, you know? Sometimes it's about more important things. Oh. A wind barrier, fire barrier. Oh yeah, barriers up at the start. Send energies to the ether to manifest the inevitable Breath of Fire collection for modern consoles. Yeah, I don't know. I'm fine with emulating. I think. I think just play them. You know, I turned it down a little bit. Sorry. I think just play them. Like I don't know what I would benefit from a modern collection except having to pay money again. You know, like I don't see what I would gain. So. They would just charge me money again. And yeah, maybe they, like, half the time the sprites look worse in the new versions. Like, the Land Gracer ones look horrid. Some of those remakes, the redraws are, ugh, yuck. Not good. No good. And the improvements are like, not really enough that it really matters usually. This is a beautiful game as is, you know? This, as it looks right now, is a beautiful game. It had a nice, very hand-drawn kind of look. I just think they would ruin it. It just would look worse. No, like, what remake looks good? They all look worse than the original. Outside of the older remakes, though, like the earlier remakes, like Tales of Destiny Director's Cut looks good. But that's all different age of remakes. Okay, nice. And you can't switch here, right? We gotta go to the actual whatever room. Yeah, okay. I'm biased by the fact my favorite franchise. Well, it's good. What's up? Good morning, Max. We're trying to beat Breath of Fire 3. So far, have not beat it. I'm wandering around some kind of future mall, airport, and I have to find a room with beds in it so I can swap characters. We're pretty close to the end of the game. Pretty exciting. Somewhat exciting. Pretty exciting. Is that the room down there? But yeah, this game looks beautiful as is what I was saying. I've had a great time with it. I think it holds up really well. Like, playing it in 2025, I think, go ahead. Now, however, I do think there's a chance, I was looking it up earlier, there's a PC version that's Chinese. If they could get their hands on that, I don't know if there's any way they could get it from the company that made that. And then they could make a PC version like they did for GOG. And that's an option, I suppose. That'd be kind of cool for that to exist. A PC version of it. That'd be kind of cool, yeah. But otherwise, I think it's good as is. But that'd be cool if they make a PC GOG version like Breath of Fire 4. That people can get for the indefinite future. That'd be cool. I was really disappointed with the Star Ocean 2 remake, changing the mechanics of the skills. Did it do that? I haven't played that one. I like the remake of the first one, graphically, visually. However, there probably is an argument to be made for the first one's graphics still. But I'm not the biggest Star Ocean guy. I did like 2 though. I did like 2. Star Ocean 2. I did like it. The original version. I haven't played the new one. Is this where I'm going? Am I going too far back? No PC, we have enough woke stuff. No PC? Oh, politically correct. I see Koji, I see. Not remake, remaster. I don't know if it is really a remaster. I know it looks like the original game. But I think it's a new engine, so I think it is a remake. It looks like they use similar assets, but I think it's actually technically not the same engine. Am I wrong? Like, it's the one they used for the Star Ocean 1 remake. And they just put 2 into it, I think. Because it was designed off the... It was designed... The remake for 1 was designed on 2, right? They made like a similar engine. I think they used that for the 2 remake. That's why it took so long. I don't think it was a remaster like they just upscaled. I think it was a full porting. I could be wrong though. I don't know. I didn't play him. But they changed the way skills upgrade. You have to spend some new sort of points to upgrade instead of just being used. I guess it's a resale thing. Oh, okay, sure. Well, yeah, I'm not trying to nitpick. I'm just saying. I think was this it? Was it bad? We can rest here. Yeah. I think they remade it though, like just to make it look like the old one. I could be wrong though. Maybe they figured it, maybe they ported it to like the newer system. I don't know. Here we go. Okay. I like Nina. I don't really like these. Garla, Ray's okay, I guess. Ray is so no, yeah, I don't use them. Yeah, I don't use them. Look at this guy. Look at this freaking thing. I never use this thing. This thing sucks. If I could have put it into like a salad, I woulda. If only. I never found a way to do that. But if I could chop them up and put them in a salad, I would. I would do that. Okay, Momo. You're going in the back way. Come on. What kind of clue you got? What kind of clue you got, Ray? Ah, nice. Okay, there's new stuff we could use. Slicer. We got that in here, I think. No better armor. There's better, though. Mithril armor. What was this again? Kohaku is what? Jade or something? No, it's not jade. It's something like amber. It's amber. It's amber. It's amber. It's amber. Kohaku's amber. Sorry, I bumped the mic. Kohaku's amber. Right, Yoko? Yoko? Can you look up Kohaku for me? It's amber, right? Correct? Yes? I'm very right, Yogo, or I am retiring right now. So, you don't have a thing pulled up. You don't even have a thing up. Help me learn here, Yogo. Come on. What are you doing? Yoko, did you show up to work today, or you just hanging out? Because I appreciate it if you're hanging out. Okay, thank you. But, you know, I'm trying to entertain the people here, Yoko. Okay, a Kohaku. Can I type in there? Kohaku. Amber? Amber! I told you! I told you. Thank you, Yoko. Amber! Amber! Sussanite. What does that mean? It's Sussanite. Is that the technical name for amber? It's an amber breastplate. Thank you, Yoko. An amber breastplate. I just had an argument with myself, right? My own brain there. Okay, nice, 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 though. So, this is more defense, though. But less speed. Might be worth doing, though, right? What is 30 speed? What is, like... Go back. What is, like, Oss's speed? 38? Nina's? 49. I think just use it, right? Just use the better armor. Use the king's armor. Okay. Accessories. He's got nothing on, or he's got 2 on? He's got 2 on. He has lightning blocking and sleep avoiding. We can block confusion. That's nice. I should put that in on Oz so he stops killing Nina all the time. Okay, speed. But is it really worth it to stop Oz from killing Nina, or is it fun? Is the other question. I guess I'll stop it. But for fighting, for a boss, it'd be better to have a stat boost instead of confusion. Yeah, whatever. Alright, save. This is a good setup, I think. Amber breastplate, yeah. Go for real, did you learn Monopolize spell form? The master on top of the hill at the cafe, the one that concentrates all XP to one character. No. Should I have done that? No, I did not do that. Now he's stuck with Ray. Ugh. Ugh. Ugh, Ray, come on. Come on. Come on, Ray. Boma. Look at that. Wait, why are you even showing up, bro? Come on, Ray. Hit him harder than that, please. Come on. What are we keeping you around for? Picking locks, apparently. Picking locks, apparently. Okay, so which way do we gotta go? I want to get that room of stuff, right? Or do I want to? I guess I have to, no? I mean, I guess we don't have to, but it's like, there's like 4 boxes in there. I guess we should. Which way was that? Would help to those level up those who lag behind. You can do a next playthrough. I won't be doing another one. I'll be playing. I have more games to play, but I do like this game. But I probably won't be playing again. I don't play games again. Why? Because if I already know the story, I don't have much to think about. This one I haven't beat it yet, so it's still very interesting to me. But once I know the story, then it's like that scene in Extras where he's like, I've already seen it. I've already seen it all. I already know. Like, if my brain doesn't have, like, mystery, you know? It gets bored. If I already know where the story is going, I get exceptionally bored. Yeah, I think it's either this way or the other way. Let me go this way real quick. And this goes to... Yeah, we go here, right? And then we go somewhere in this direction to find that room where the boss was. And that has some stuff that we need him to pick the lock for. Right? And then we go back. Then we go the other way. And we'll go to that other thing. I'll go the other way. Do the other thing. Yeah, it's just an empty room. You do level up Ray? Well, we'll have to, right? Because we're stuck with him. Alright. Because we're stuck with him. We have to. I'm just kidding. Ray's a cool character. I got nothing against him. I like him the most during the kid part, though. I like him the most during that part. Is this door or that door? Other door. It's the other door. It's the other door, right? Or, no, wait. Yes, and then you go around. Yeah, and then you go up. Just run. Come on, man. The random encounters in this game, the rate is crazy, man. But like one of them, we played Megami Tensei, Kyoyaku Megami Tensei, the first one, and it didn't have an encounter rate this crazy. We played, I don't know, we played a bunch of games with crazy encounter rates. This one's like one of the worst. Holy moly. Never dying though. Just want to run away. Okay. I should have fought him initially. I gave him a turn to murder me. It's on me. I just wanted to escape. Alright, so we go to the other room, we go down, we go up, we go over, right? And then we'll get to the room. And then we gotta go back through all this. You need to level them up to the boss. I bet I can get through it without it. I don't know. Like, if he's there, if he's required to be there, okay, but does he have to actually do any work? I feel like you could. I don't know. I feel like it'll be fine. I'm not gonna bother leveling him up. No, most certainly not. Most certainly not. If he manages to level up somehow, best of luck to him. Best of luck to him. Okay, there. No, not that one. If I was going to this cafe and get a monopoly spell of the woman on top of the hill at the cafe to Momo's tower, you know, keep playing on hard mode. Either way, you got this. Well, it hasn't been very hard though. I think the hardest part about this game so far for me was the commune where I let the fairies die. I keep letting the fairies die, bro. I gotta check. Speaking of, when we get out of here, I need to check that. I bet there's 100 dead fairies again. I keep getting them killed, man. I bet they're all dead again. Is it down here or is it down the other one? Yeah, sure. That's the hardest part of this game, is letting them your fairies die to starvation. Ah, right, this is right, okay. That's the hardest part, and the saddest, too. How many fairies have died under my unwatchful eye? Good question, I don't know. Many. Many have died. I keep trying. It was 2 times now I got a bunch killed when I went back. 2 times now. I tried to make sure they was getting food, okay? But I don't know what happened. All of a sudden they're starving again. This is what's wrong with central planning, bro. All of a sudden they're starving again. I don't know why this time. Everyone's dying again. Oops. Oops. Not again. No. Well, the fairies are dying. Dead fairies? Yes. This is the final dungeon, is it? Oh yeah, I meant to ask how many fairies you starved to death. Dead fairies? Fair amount. Fair amount I've killed, yeah. It was 2 times, Geo. It was 2 times. It was 2 times. Yeah, let's get some items. Some kind of shield. And then we can go the right way. Dragon shield. Is that for us? Dragon helm. Nice. That's cool. Okay. Oops. Dragon shield, yeah. Makes you less witty. You're no longer fun at the parties anymore. What was the other thing we got? Claymore. Could Ray be wearing better stuff? Yes. Or a helmet. This is good too, this magic sealing shield. Oh, is this the shield? Or is this magic resistance? Oh, I see. Oh. Let's see. Well, it's just better for him, so I'm gonna give it to him. Okay. Why is this backwards? Hold on. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. I'm booting up Breath of Fire 2? Hell yeah, that's awesome. I have bias at beating this game as well as the rest of the Breath of Fire at least 10 times. So glad to see others experience the games that shaped my childhood. Well, that part's cool, yeah. I'm with you on that. Yeah, I'm just a little weird on that. I don't really play games again. At some point we are going to play a couple games I played as a kid. Though we're going to play Shiny Force at some point. And that game I played as a kid. But I did not play Shiny Force 3. Which we're going to get to when we start playing it. We're going to play Shiny Force 1, we're going to play Shiny Force Mega CD, we're going to play Shiny Force 2, then we'll play the Shiny Force, then all 3 parts of Shiny Force 3. And I haven't played that at all. I haven't played Shiny Force 3 at all. We played Phantasy Star 4. That was a game I played as a kid. But in general, I don't do it. In general, I don't do it. Even my favorite games, I just can't. I try sometimes, and usually I get bored somewhere and I stop. Even though I love the games. Which is a personal problem. It's a personal problem. Like, I know most people don't have that problem. You're gonna play Shine Force? Yeah. You are subscribed to it? Hell yeah. Yeah, we're definitely playing Shiny Force. And then I want to play Shiny Force, you know, all 3 parts of 3. I've never beat that. I've played the first, like, mission, you know, in the first one a couple times. I've never beat it, though. I played the first couple missions in Shiny Force 3, but I've never beat it. And I want to play them all together, like, you know, and, like, because the translation was edited, right? To end the story early. So I want to see exactly where the story diverged and all that kind of stuff. I want to see the original story of Shiny Force 3, and of course I got to play Shiny Force 1 and 2 first. Also because they are great games. We're also, speaking of those games, we're playing Land Greaser right now. It's just, it doesn't have a set time. I've done it a couple times. The first Land Greaser we're playing. If you like those kind of games, that's a similar game. And then after I beat that, I'll play the later ones too. Come on, Ray, what are you doing? Land Greaser games are very good here. Very similar to Shining Force. And of course, eventually we're going to get to Growlancer, which I've played before on stream, but it's lost to time now. And that game lets you pick a girlfriend. So we'll get to pick a different girlfriend this time. Well, that would be cool. Those would still be... Maybe Juliet? What is her name? Julian? Sorry. Maybe Juliet. That's a good pick, I think. Because that's a significantly different story. Probably, I assume. Do you have like the top 5 favorite game franchises? That's a good question. Fallout, but only 1 and 2. Like I like the later one, New Vegas, blah 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 blah. But 1 and 2 are what I mean when I say the Fallout. I like those ones. What else is good? What else do I like a lot? What else? Top 5 you're saying? Which game lets you pick a girlfriend? I need to know for research purposes. Growlancer it's called. There are some you can play. They were translated. 2 and 3 have a collection on regular PlayStation, maybe PS2. Called the Growlancer Collection. It's actually part 2 and 3. 2 is weird because it's like you know how Shiny Force Mega CD is, where it's like just kind of like missions. It's not, you don't really walk around or anything. Growlancer 1 is a full JRPG where you walk around and stuff, even though it's got tactical combat. Growlancer 2 is like Shiny Force CD or something like that. You just go, it has a world map, and you just go through it, and it's just story stuff left over from the first one. So it's a weird game to be translated. But 3 is really good. So like, and if you want to play 2 in there, it's a decent game, but you're missing like, you're missing a lot of what makes it good. I'd say just play the 3rd one, or 4th. 4th was on PSP. Growlancer 4 was on PSP. People like that one. I don't know. I've never beat it. I started, but it was kind of slow starting, so I never beat it. There's 4 and 5 also. Growlancer 4 and 5. 5 was translated, or sorry, 5 and 6. 5 was translated, 6 wasn't, and they're sister games that tie into each other, so that kind of sucks too. 5 got pretty bad reviews, and so you never got the sequel to it. Which is just unfortunate, because the sequel is better. Growlancer 6 is significantly better than Growlancer 5. So it's too bad. But once you play in English, Growlancer 3. The fan patch was supposed to be done. I'm on the Discord for the fan patch. For Growlancer. Like years ago they said it was done. I don't know what the holdup is. I don't know. I haven't checked in on that in a long time. I don't know. There's supposed to be a fan patch for that game someday. Because I offered to help with it. And they said it was done. So I'm like, okay, well, I guess you don't need my help then. And don't really know where it is. So, top 5. Oh yeah, I was answering that question. Let me think some more. Well, when I was younger, I'd say Phantasy Star, easy. Old Phantasy Star, I'll put that up there. Phantasy Star, Genesis era, like 2 and 4. 3 is good, but it's definitely not a favorite game of mine. But 2 and 4 are, like, you're talking about earlier, like what left a big impression on my like aesthetics and things. Shiny Force, Phantasy Star 4 and 2. Those are such a cool aesthetic, like cyberpunk, future, Japanese, Neo Tokyo kind of aesthetic. Very cool. 3 doesn't have that aesthetic either, which is part of why another reason why it's not a favorite of mine. Besides the many other complaints about I have with 3. But it is worth playing, I think. Definitely not as good as 4 or 2. But the Generations idea is cool. I wish more games did that. But besides that, 3 sucks, kinda. I don't know, it's fine. I went back and played it as an adult and I liked it. I had a good time with it, but it wasn't like 2 and 4, which were like And one I've never really played. I'm gonna play the PS2 remake at some point. Okay, so what else? Phantasy Stars up there. Fallout on PC. I need 3 more picks. It's rough. Need 3 more picks. Deus Ex maybe? Yeah, put Deus Ex on there. Out of top ones? Yeah. Deus Ex. Yeah. Deus Ex is up there, so that's the easy slot, yeah. The franchise too. I like the newer ones. Not as much as the old one, but I like them. 2 is kind of missed, but it's a decent game still. Oh, I have 2 more spots there. What other like big series are there that I love? Honestly, maybe BioShock deserves a spot, maybe. I've really enjoyed that. I don't know though. I don't know if I put it that high because I didn't really like Infinite that much. I enjoyed it. I didn't like it as much as I liked the first one though. So no, I'm not gonna put BioShock on there. What else? I came close though. Space Quest maybe? That as a kid I loved it. Point and clicks were my favorite genre when I was young. So holds a special place, I'd say. Space Quest, yeah. Space Quest series, yeah. Alright, I got 1 spot left. Space Quest, Sierra Space Quest. If I put Space Quest on there, then did I put Monkey Island as the last one? Or something else, a different genre of some type. Maybe a different genre. Maybe something else. But what would it be? I'm thinking. I feel like I should say a different genre. There's gotta be something else I like. That I'm just not thinking of right now. That is up there. Like Pirates Gold kind of games. I guess it's not a franchise though. Pirates Gold, that's only 1 game. Tropico? How about Tropico? But is that a favorite? It's pretty good. Tropico's pretty good. Pretty cool. This is a rough one. Last spot is rough. What were all my other things I put? I put Phantasy Star, right? I put Fallout. I put Deus Ex, and then I put what was the 4th one? With Deus Ex. What's my 4th one? Nina leveled up. Hell yeah. I forgot the 4th one. Yeah, I'm still thinking of the next one though. Phantasy Star, Fallout, Deus Ex. Who's the 4th one? Oh, Space Quest. Yeah, okay. Space Quest. Yeah, that's fine. So, I think of my whole life. What are the games that really like as a franchise connector? There's got to be something else that's important. I'm not thinking of. I did like Breath of Fire 1 and 2 a fair amount when I was young. They were the first games I emulated. Dragon Quest, easy. Dragon Quest. That's it. That's my answers. Fallout. Fallout, Phantasy Star. Final Fantasy Star, Deus Ex, Space Quest, Dragon Quest. Yeah, that's a pretty diverse range, no? There's a couple of JRPGs in there. But, yeah, I think that's it. I think that's pretty close to my view of stuff. Yes. That tells you a lot about the games I like, probably, right there. Some of them are similar in aesthetic, right? Like Deus Ex and Phantasy Star actually aren't that different. They're not on separate planets, are they? Oh, guys, chat's broken. Sorry about that. So I can't see your answers and stuff you're talking about. No one asked? No, I'm interested. But my top 5 are Breath of Fire, Dragon... Oh, Dragon Quest is on yours too? Nice, nice. Fatal Frame. Yeah, I've never gotten into Fatal Frame, but I can see why people appreciate it. I'm pulling up chat. No, you're fine. You're good. Let me see. So that's 1, 2, 3. Turok and Digimon, really? So, guys, is there any untranslated Digimon games you want to see? I know there's one on Saturn I want to play. You should be subscribed long ways or you're chilling in chat for so long. most don't like Infinite as a whole. It's either 1 or 2. Few people like both, but no one seems like all 3. Bioshock. Yeah, I didn't like the quantum like ending to Bioshock Infinite. 2. I'm fine with 1. I mean, I like 1 more than I like 2, but I was fine playing 2. You know, I didn't really hate it or anything. But I didn't feel like it was really new either, you know? Infinite I enjoyed, but I hated the weird quantum ending thing. Like, the whole excuse for the ending, I did not like it. It bothered me. Like, it seemed lame. The ending was lame. I understand multiple reality, blah blah blah, but it just wasn't done as well as they think it was, in my opinion. Like, as much as they're huffing their own farts about it, it doesn't make as much sense as they think it does. In fact, it doesn't really make sense. It's kind of just like shock value kind of twist. Don't really like it. And I don't really buy it either, like, conceptually. Bro, run from King Slimes, you can't beat them under level 60. Why can't you beat them? For Bio Infinite, the trailer concept is much better, but I'm not sure if it was a game to head tech-wise, or was it only a cinematic to make money. Yeah, but I mean, I think aesthetically it was beautiful after it was made too, I think. But I just don't think the story and like writing is as good as the aesthetics, basically. Like, the first one, you have a really heavy idea, right? You have like Ayn Rand kind of you have a rugged individualist kind of thing, and like that whole concept of if people if people like that went and started their own society kind of thing. Very interesting stuff. Infinite like wishes it was as interesting. It's just not really interesting. And then it starts throwing in multiple world interpretation to try and make it like have some cool it plot twist thing. I don't know. I just don't think the writing is very good for Bioshock Infinite. I just don't think the writing was good. I feel you on that, yeah. Because you're supposed to jump between other timelines and Fallout War timelines, get stuff, bring it back, and affect a lot more. Sure, that could have been cool. I get you on that. It could have been cool, sure. I feel you. Oh, yeah. Okay. If you get their HP low enough before they run, they will use a meteor spell to insta-wipe. Oh, You have to have a buff Pico for all characters at least level 60 to survive? I feel like there's gotta be a couple other ways, too. Can they turn into some kind of dragon that could survive? I would think so. I mean, obviously it'd be weird to be a dragon or whatever a little bit, but fighting a slime. But there's no dragon form that could survive? Okay, we have Ray here. We can open the stupid door. We can open the stupid door. I think just attack, bro. Is anybody here that shares my hatred or kick, or is none of those people here today? Because there was a funny thing yesterday. There was a funny thing yesterday. Oh, he can outfit. He has some buffs. Well, wire tiger. Yeah, whatever, bro. Yeah, whatever, bro. Hello, what's up, Jimmy? I like the stream is still up when I get up in the morning. Yeah, yeah. Well, yeah. I like that window too. I like the window of the stream, Jimmy. Like being there from people you have nothing to watch at night, and then you know it's still on in like the. Usually the second. Usually I switch like themes or games or whatever in the middle, but today I'm trying to beat this one. So usually mornings have a slightly different feel to the stream too. I usually have 2 shows a night, right? I usually do one and then switch to the other. But today I'm trying to beat Brother Fire, so I didn't. But that is a consideration of the stream. I think it's cool, right? To be late night and early morning. I'm a fan of it. I try to be there for people. I like that, you know? Like you don't have nothing to watch, well guess what? Craig Reads is on. Craig never sleeps. Yeah, I don't sleep nearly enough. There are ways to beat them, but your characters are 200 leveled. Otherwise, your best bet is the behemoth form with high HP to take them out. Beating them gives... So there is a dragon form. Beating them gives a chance of getting the strongest sword in the game for completionist sake. So kind of, who cares? Sure. But I thought there probably was other ways. That makes sense. I'm not like asking a question like, you know, I'm just curious. Because like in these games, people always act like there's only one way to do something. But there's usually other ways. That's all. That's all. Because these games are so diverse in options, you know? Especially with something like the dragon form. This game has a lot of systems, and they combine in interesting ways, right? Like the masters you could do different builds with and stuff like that. I only kind of thought about that a little bit. I got a master. At first I did, what was the regular master? The one big guy, Bilbo Baggins, whatever his name is. Until I got all his skills. And then I had him learn an AP guy, the mage guy, so I could stay in dragon form longer. But yeah, it seems like this game could be a lot of ways you could play if you wanted to, right? If you want to do different play styles. Which is good. Good when a game lets you do whatever. Anything in here? Medicine. Nothing there. What? I just walked on the vine? Okay, my bad. Now I'm poisoned. Great. Critically stupid. Okay, it's me. The only system that matters is the items! Not gonna lie. What's up, Casp? Are you going to go all the way to Dragon Quarter? Eventually, yeah. Oni, eventually, yeah. We're going to be voting for the next game after I beat this one. And you guys want to know how to vote? I got news for you, buddy. On the Sims website, where you have to buy a key to watch, that's where we're going to do the voting. Okay, don't call me a sellout. Don't call me none of that. That's where we're gonna do the selling. I mean the voting. And every key you own will be a vote. So if you own a bunch of keys, you'll have more votes. And we're gonna decide on the list of games and the voting. I was thinking Thursday night / Friday morning. I was thinking, but I have to beat the game today for that to be true. And I mean, I guess it could still be true if we beat it on Thursday, huh? I guess it could still be true then. We'll figure it out on Thursday. A lot of playstyles stop the game being hard by overusing fall, who makes you untouchable. What's that? What is fall? More power to them, though. Sure. Well, I haven't found the game especially hard so far. But I kind of like having Ryu turn, well, Os in this case, turn into the one warrior dragon and just try and get him to do as much damage as he can. That's what I like doing. Just punching him. And I like those builds when you can do them. I mean, I wouldn't say I'm especially doing it, but like in Megaten games when you do a physical hero, I like doing that too. I think that's cool. I'm not the biggest fan of magic. I think magic is I was gonna say gay. I think magic's gay, that's what I was gonna say. I think magic is gay. That's what I was gonna say. Turning into a dragon? Not gay. Magic? Gay. Turn into a dragon? Cool. Doing stupid hand motions and the fireball happens? Gay. Turn into a dragon and breathing fire? Cool. You guys get the difference or no? All is a master who... Oh, okay, a master, gotcha. Turns anyone into a wall within 10 to 15 levels. Okay, which one? Hold on, show me which one. 1 second. Show me which one real quick that we're talking about, and so I can understand you. Okay. What page are the masters on? Into the chat here. Pass this. This is item database? What is this now? Bosses, I think. Something like this. This is talking about the secret skills that are hidden, right? So it's got accuracy, counterattack, critical... Oh wait, no, not accuracy, that's sorry. The focus? What's focus then? If focus isn't accuracy, what is it? Focus is the first one. I guess it explains, doesn't it? Oh. Focus is about acting first. The accuracy, dodge, and then guts, of course. See, the thing that is like wild to me is Momo has 70% accuracy, which means she misses 30% of the time, all the time. Why? I don't know, bro. Isn't that wild? They nerfed her like that? Like, why? I guess because she's using a missile launcher thing. But 30% of the time she's just gonna miss always. Only other person with a significant chance, I mean, other people that can miss is like Ryu as a child, but then he grows up, he can't miss anymore. And then you also look at dodge, of course, sucks 4, and then her guts is the worst possible guts too. Guts is if you take damage less than your guts rating, then over your 0, under 0, then you pop back up, right? You survive. Hers is the worst one of those too. This is the worst one of those too. The item drop rate things. Where are the masters at? Here we go, here we go. Okay, so you said fall. Let's see. This guy, you mean the bartender guy? Oh, I see. Plus 4 HP, plus 1 attack every level, plus 3 defense every level, -3 speed, -3 wits. I see. And he appears counter big defense. Is that the skill? Okay. Cool. I see now. I see. I watched them play Castlevania Collection last night. A section with all the Japanese American art and game manuals is really cool. I love stuff like that. Jimmy. I collect like the guidebooks and things. I love stuff like that. I like looking at magazines. I used to want to do a redeem on Twitch so people could like make me pull up a magazine and read a section. I've been thinking about bringing that back as a thing. I just don't know how to make it work logistically. But I would love to pull up old Japanese guidebooks and magazines and things and explain them or talk about them or whatever. I would love to do that. Those are the same. Those back there. I love that stuff. The armadillo behind the bar. Okay, gotcha, Cass. Yeah. So yeah, I love looking at like old advertising, articles on the game, all that kind of stuff, interviews. I love looking that stuff up. And it's really cool, man, to like show those magazines and stuff. Really cool. All that stuff is cool, even if it had Kid Dracula with all the art that came out of the disc system. Yeah, it's very cool. I'm with it. Ray's dead. Ray, stop dying, bro. What are you doing? What are you doing? Get up! Get up, Ray! How's he gonna level up if he keeps dying like this? Get up, Ray. Let's get some smelling salts in this man's face. Ray, you need to stop dying, bro. You need to stop dying. I'm trying to level you up here. I mean, I'm not really trying very hard, obviously, but I am somewhat trying. As in, I'm trying not to let you die, bro. But I'm failing at that a little bit. So we got two doors. We got this one, we got the other one. And this one, we got the other one. Tomorrow we're going to be reading the Socialism book again. Exciting, guys? We're going to read Socialism again? Guys, it's exciting, right? Don't tell me it's not. It's exciting. We're going to learn tomorrow. I know some people are like, hey, well, I guess I got to do something tomorrow. Look, I got something, something came up, I'll be back after tomorrow. I'll settle up nice. Alright, fine. But we're gonna be learning. We got chapter 2 of that to read. This looks like the right way to go. I kinda wanna go the other way. Let's go check the other door. Can we just run from this stupid ghost? Tomorrow we will be learning, guys. If you don't like learning, don't show up tomorrow. If you don't like learning, go to public school, okay? We will be learning. Go to college or something. If you don't like learning, go to college tomorrow. Don't show up in Cracky Reed's chat because we have a much higher standard than college does of learning and actually understanding things. So, oh yeah, they're called hoppers. I'm just seeing that now. Hoppa. Here you actually have to understand stuff, so it's a much higher bar. Some people aren't ready for a higher bar like that, but you know, gotta do what you gotta do. Learning is great. I had to teach someone why capitalism is failing and how one of the fundamentals is incredibly flawed. They got mad and left. They got mad and left? Drag and spear or something? What is that? May not be a spear. It says, not sure what it is. Could be one. Oh, we're saying run away from these? Sure, I won't waste my time though, if I really can't kill it. But yeah, tomorrow we're going to be reading, what is it called? Socialism, a Economic and Sociological Analysis by Ludwig von Mises. We're on the second part. We're on, we finished part 1, Liberalism and Socialism. Tomorrow is part 2, The Economics of a Socialist Community. Starting with section 1, The Economics of an Isolated Socialist Community. Starting tomorrow. Nothing. Five? Why are you saying 5 at me? Why are you saying 5? Oh, you're doing it as the boring foot, Geo. Is that what I'm to understand here? Okay, fine. Okay, I get it. I understand. Yeah, explained what something called trickle-down economics is, which is very basic, and they just got mad. Yeah, I mean, people aren't really able to try to communicate with people they disagree with. That is definitely true. I'd rather try, though. I'd rather try and figure out what I'm not understanding. Because, like, it's fine to disagree. I think it's totally fine to disagree. In fact, it's possibly good to disagree. No, it is good to disagree. I stand by that. But the most important thing, and the reason, like, we converse, is to understand each other's viewpoints and, like, why we've arrived at that conclusion, and then evaluate it all ourselves, right? And see if we agree or we disagree. But the most important thing is understanding what they're talking about, why they're talking about, that kind of stuff. Right. Go to Eden? Eden? What's Eden? The Garden of Eden? It looks nice. Wow! Ah! It's Nina saying it. I thought we were outside, but we're still inside a room here. It's the Garden of Eden, bro. But you summed up quicker than I thought? Well, it made sense in that context. Gumi Dine. Oh, these aren't the god runs. We can fight these. It's great to disagree on topics. That's how you can possibly find a good conclusion. I think, yeah, it's very important for people to think independently, right? It's very important for people to have independent thought. Definitely. Oh, we have fire resist, I suppose. The more independent thought, the better. And then, you know, being able to converse and express that independent thought. Yeah, diversity of thought, right? Important. What's Ama? I don't have to buy it, I just got it. I like the music here. Nice, relaxing. We're in Eden now. Fighting somebody off the edge of reality? Too many RPGs have ever played Legend of Dragoon? It's too brown, Jimmy. Yes, that is my, something about the aesthetic, I don't like it, yeah. I can't play it for that reason. I know that's like literally judging a book by its cover or something. Now remember, I am colorblind, so it's possible that I see it differently than you do, okay? But yeah, the color palette of that game looks like dirty water or something, so I never want to play it. That is why, yeah. Looks like dirty water. It just looks dirty. It's just not... I don't know, and I know, again, that's a personal thing. It's not even a real... But... I mean, when I look at its contemporaries, there's more colorful, you know? Like, you could play... Wild Arms 2, you play this, you play, What's another one? The one with the Arc the Lad 2 or 3. Those are the same era, kind of, right? 3 maybe is. 3 is probably the same era. There's a boss on this room you fight later. Make sure you use Ray to steal from the boss you fight in her. Okay. Oops, it's a king one. It's an item I need? Okay, okay. I can, Oz can steal too, though, I think. I'm pretty sure I taught Oz to steal. Let me see. Is that, or is that not a thing? Is it a thing? Hmm. Is there a steal skill or no? Turn to a dragon. Maybe not. Maybe I made that up. Oh, I learned blindness. I guess. Double hit. Maybe I made that up. Maybe I made that up. I must have made it up. Well, I made it up. Kinda a bit. The color's a bit washed out, yeah. But I never played it, so I can't. I'm not judging it anyway. I just never feel like playing it for that reason. Overall, it's a great story, but I understand. Yeah. Sure, I'll admit it could be really good. Suikoden is a cool RPG. Yeah, I like Suikoden 1 and 2. 2, I think is some of the better writing around. 2 is pretty good. Suikoden 2 is written pretty well, in my opinion. Graphically, it looks kind of bland too, though. Like the world over map, but I guess they have the new one, right? You play. Oops, let's run away. They have the new one now. That's true. You just play that. But the overworld, I remember being really bland in Suikoden 2. Like, it just looked like the same texture. What? But that's really good writing, though. Suikoden 2 is a masterclass, maybe. That's the guy in my dreams. From way earlier, that said, "You're my blood" or something. That bird's stupid. Dumb bird. Without it doesn't even know its own place. And it tries to fly far away like that. You get it, Oz? You came all the way here. So to be with the dragon clan? Of course, because you're a dragon clan. I need to see the next line. Are you Tifo? Wait, what? You're not Tifo? It is Tifo? Gio, you were right this whole time? What? You're right, bro. This was Tifo the whole time? Would he pretend to be a little kid? You're alive, Tifo? Thank goodness Shut up. I'm talking to Oz here. You did well coming this far. But your journey's at an end now. It's gonna end here. With a twist? That is a twist. Well, I mean, I don't quite understand the implications of it still. But it implies that he was, like, pretending to be a little kid, right? the thing you're searching for. I'll tell you. Why we, the Dragon Clan, had to be destroyed. So Tifo was talking to me in that scene at the start when you're like waking up. Tifo literally was talking to you or something in your mind. Who, and the blonde lady is what, the goddess or something? In that early scene? It's not your mother, it's the goddess herself? I don't quite remember the dialogue in it. I know he says something like, you know, you're of my blood, you of my blood, you can't die like this, or can't be this pathetic, something like that. Humans suck. Something like that. And then the blonde lady just like, ah, my ass. That's her name, us. Ah, something, something. Like she just wants us to do well, kind of. I forget the line, though. What's up, Gnome? Ow, my ass. Suicune 2 for a physical copy and very expensive. I don't know whether the game has kept on the value. Yeah, but I don't know if I can judge that, though. I appreciate, but I don't know, man. Because, like, there's lots of games that are valued just because of the nature of physical game stuff. I wonder how you would tell. I mean, I agree that prices can be a good indicator sometimes, but the used game market is too weird, I think. Especially with all those like appraisers and things. Makes it hard to really tell. And then like limited runs versus no limited runs. All kinds of stuff. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. So you got 2 copies were expensive even before emulation. Before emulation? What? What? Geo, that was not a time, I don't think. Like when PlayStation, shortly after PlayStation's like lifespan, you could probably emulate Suikoden, I think, or something like that. Like I remember Bleem came out. When did Bleem? I remember there were like commercial emulators, almost like right after that era, right? Like right after the PlayStation. So we're not talking a very large window before you play PlayStation games on emulators, I don't think. That was like one of the, when it started getting quick, if I remember correctly. Where, here's Bleem. 1999? 1999? Was, let you play PlayStation games on Dreamcast. In 1999. And I remember around then is when you started like that was a cool emulator though. It made the stuff look better. You guys remember that? Pretty cool actually. But then like they leaked it and like people jailbroke it kinda, right? So it could work with anything. But yeah, it was 1999. Because I remember it being in high demand and hard to find. Oh, you mean when it came like just in general, like sure, okay, I get what you're saying then. I'm just saying I think emulation wasn't that far after PlayStation. That's all I'm saying. Which seems right? It isn't that far after PlayStation. Because PlayStation what 94, 95, and then. So like near the end of its life, yeah, is when emulators started popping out. Okay, that's what I thought. I'm just checking. So at its time though, that was before that. What year did Suikoden come out? It was near the end, right? Suikoden 2, I mean. It was near the end, no? Suikoden 2. Yeah, December 1998 Japan, 1999 North America, and 2000 in Europe. But in a way, that time still was kind of before emulation. I get what you're saying, but it was kind of the time of emulation taking off, I think. was around then too. Early to like 1999, 2000, early 2000s. That's when I remember it getting big anyways. Like when I started emulating a bunch of stuff. A bit before then, because I was doing SNES when PlayStation was the system. I remember that. When PlayStation was the standard system, I remember doing ZSNES or something like that. SNES 9X, one of these. Anyway, sorry. Just trying to remember, temporarily remember stuff. It was when I noticed my dragon powers. I noticed my dragon powers then. Oh, when the build was burning? Wait, he forgot who he was too? Bro? Us? So he wasn't pretending? Crap, where are they? But he found out. So just like us. That's kind of a cool way of doing that, actually. The camera turn and he's just a little dragon just like us. Okay. So he was a dragon too, just like we were? Like the was a baby somewhere? Okay. Oh, us. He doesn't know he's a dragon though? He looks in the water and he tells. He's like, who's this guy? What the? What is my form? What is this guy? Who's this? What's this? What in the world? You're a dragon, yeah. So he found out then. And after that I knew it was the same as you, Oz. You and I were the same. How come he... That's when we got killed. Lots of blood was spilled to arrive here. Well, our blood, yeah. True. Oh, wait, what are those people, though? Oh, the other people's blood. The people are trying to jump us. Those people that tried to jump us back in the day. That's us freaking out. But the Guardian's still around. Our own blood. Oh, I was us freaking out when he tried to kill him. Good people. Bad people, too. Yeah, but is that not life, Tifo? That guy wasn't a great guy, huh? That evil, weird old man that just attacked us for no reason. You've seen all kinds of things. Traveled all over the place. Traveled all over the place, caused conflict, allowed the flowing of blood. What point are you making, T-Bro? We did kill the other Guardian. Fight, wound, pumping blood. Why does he keep mentioning blood like that? There's a reason, right? He's obsessed with blood here. That's the Dragon Clan. That's us. Oh. Conflict is, we're saying? Not human beings, dragons? Come on, bro. Humans are pretty bad at this too. The Dragon Clan is too dangerous for this world. Just this existing threatens the whole planet, the whole world. And even it forces other people to get involved in the conflict. So, Mr. Tebow? He's saying Tebow's selling. Because he's an adult now, right? And Ray doesn't really know how to refer to him. But it is his buddy. It is the same guy. He wasn't pretending. Right? He just didn't know he was a dragon. Until he died. Like, and then we all survived that somehow. A werewolf and 2 dragons survived. Why didn't he hook up with us earlier, though? That's what I don't get from this whole thing here. Become 2 combat, yeah. Did it, hold on, did it... Oh, sorry, the chat's fixed now. Fixed on its own, I suppose. This game rules? I seem to agree. I think so. It's been pretty cool. Sealed because who knows if it's real, but I've seen Vernon Suiko do seal over 2K, which was insane. That is insane, yeah. It's insane. Sorry, sometimes my YouTube chat breaks. I don't know why. And I have to like talk or something to make it come back. I never found Bleem in the wild, and I didn't have stable enough high-speed internets. Oh. I was pirating stuff for Dreamcast. Gonna do 4. Eventually, I think. I don't think we're going directly into it, though. I think we're gonna vote on the next game. And then, I do want to get around to it. I want to get around to 4, and I want to do Dragon Quarter 2. We're probably gonna vote for the next game. So I don't know how soon it is. It'll be... I'm definitely going to play it. But it's not gonna be the next game, I don't think. Probably gonna vote him on different JRPGs, I think. I know I want to like Mother in the running, I think. Stuff like that. Maybe Shin Megami in the running. Stuff that's popular somewhat on YouTube. And we'll see what wins. We'll see what wins. But yeah, some point I want to. I've always wanted to be before. Horror So Sick is my favorite. Awesome. Yeah, I like it. Like when I was young, I played it a couple times, right? A couple hours into it, and I dug it. And I just never took the time to beat it. So it is a game I want to play. Yeah. It is one of those ones I want to. What do you say? Knock off the list or something? It is one of those ones. This part I don't quite get. So the goddess waiting to kill us? How'd you get involved in all this? And is the goddess waiting to kill us? No. At first I wouldn't even think about killing people. There's a scary presence like the dragon power. I mean, sorry, we can't control some kind of presence like the dragon power. Then they were just worried for the world. Don't you understand? Listen, us. We're different than the other companions. So Tifo thinks of him like himself as a... He's like a racist, right? He's like a dragon racist. Like... Am I wrong? He's like, his buddy, who used to be his buddy, the tiger guy, tries to talk to him, and he's like, hold up, lower life form, hold up. I'm talking to Os over here. I'm talking over you. I'm talking to the dragon. I don't know what you're doing. I don't know what you're doing, Tiger Man. Shut up for a second. I'm talking to this guy. And now he's like, listen, we're different than these types. And these types of people. Pretty funny. So he's based, but he thinks dragons should be kept on a short leash. Yeah, sure. Suikoden had that remaster collection. Yeah, that's true. Suikoden, great games too. Yeah. Two is one of my favorite when it comes to writing, definitely. Yeah, really good games. I like some of the later ones too. Some are hit and miss though. Oh, thank you for finding the key. Us. Oh yeah, so we're different. We're different. We can't be together. What, Bo? So I'll stay here. Let's just stay here with me and Miria, and we'll live together. Well, you and me, you stay here with me, and we'll live here together with Miria. Ah, he's too scared of his own strength, though? Like, here's the thing, though. If it's us, we can be trusted, bro. No? Shaking my head, no. I'm with you, bro. No, I don't want to stay here. Oh, of course, you're not going to get it right away. Well, think about it. Take your time. Try deep in your heart. Huh? Okay. There's some kind of weird thing gonna happen, or we're in our minds kind of thing. Deep in our heart, he said. So this is like a mindscape or something. So, us? This is inside your heart. This is your true form. And where the heart that trusts in your allies. You should have aimed towards your heart that trusts towards your allies. You'll understand soon enough if you do that. That the goddess Miria, what she says is correct. So, go, Oz. Okay, sure. I do a tile game before. I can't remember it. It does have a ton of mini games though. Nice. Also, Max came by an hour ago. Random Craggy Buyer. Yeah, I saw him. I said hi to him. We could before I met. You mean on the on Sims? Yeah, I said hi. PSX had so many good gems, so JRGs will never have another era like it. You're right, and there's a bunch of Japanese only ones too. That we're gonna play some of those too. PlayStation's a good era. PlayStation 2 is a good era. What else is good is PC Engine CD. That's one not a lot of people know about. It's good too. PC Engine CD. Scrap. This thing's scrap. PC Engine CD. It's pretty good too. That was like... Of course SNES is good also. But everybody knows that one, I think. I gotta do something. Mom? The mom said? Wait, huh? What's going on, Nina? That's why, as the Princess of Windia, am I wrong? Why, Mom? Why did you tell me? What is she talking about? Yes, Mom. That's all I said. What are they talking about, ma'am? I'm gonna leave the castle and I'm gonna go travel with everyone. I'm not even your real kid anyway. I'm not really the Windia princess. Yeah, I've gotten used to being Nina, but what does that mean? All you're doing is doing whatever you want. Her own mind's fighting her. What exactly? I love Paradise Eve. My name for it. Oh, Paradise Eve instead of Parasite Eve? That's when I'm going to start, but I haven't gone to it. I have, what? I have a guidebook for that one. Us. The Dragon Clan. It's important, and we need to know about it. I thought. I don't know. But I don't like going along with what my mom says, my mother says. She says it very politely when she says her mother. I should only put like mother. I don't know, I ran away. Huh. It's confusing the way she's talking because she's clearly having like a conversation Like with someone else, like the mother part when she's talking to her mother. I don't know what the... Still confusing, but that's fine. I mean, it's meant to be, right? There's one of those scenes where you're not really supposed to know exactly what's going on. You're supposed to be, like, inferring, right? You're hearing half a conversation. But you know, Nina's mom freaks out, and she was, like, stressing, and she, like, I won't say anything bad, but you can come back soon. Huh? What does that mean? There's nothing ahead for you. Hmm? Come back again? Okay. He's not gonna... The dragon's not gonna say anything bad about me. If I come back later, I guess. What'd I miss with the Nina thing? Am I going too far now? Cutie. Oh, what? Yeah, am I missing chat now? Hold on. Let me put a chat in there. No, okay. Okay, so we're in a mindscape. We're looking for Nina in this mindscape. I lost her the first time? Same thing. Okay, so this is a loop? We go back then? Ah, I see. Dragon power, huh? I was desperate to not the power to change shape. The Dragon Power of 4 is completely like dealing with children. Who's he talking to? Just wonderful. Why do you have such great power like that? If I had that power... No. I get it. I couldn't use it even if I had it. It's not for me. What? Okay. What does this dragon say? You can feel power flowing from your body. Nice. You want to save? Yeah, please. Rei has one of the best character designs of any Capcom character ever. I think I agree. It's pretty good. I mean, I don't know if I agree about best ever, but it's good. I like it. I'm with you. Let's see where this one. He does look pretty cool, man. So Nina was adopted? That seems she said something. She said, "Mom, you're not I'm not your real daughter anyways, or your real kid." I don't know what that meant though. It's not clear she's adopted or a bastard or something. She just said it's not her real mother or something. You're not a real kid. One second, I'll be right back. Did they find her or something? Maybe that's also why her mother is so overly worried, though. Like, maybe it's connected to that. Like, maybe that's part of the reason why she's overly worried. Maybe she's like some kind of miracle birth or something. Like, they did some kind of magic. I don't know. I don't know, bro. I don't know. You sent it from Nina and Ryu, and Nina and Ryu won. I think that may be misread. She's definitely Windy and royalty. Well, then what does that mean? Well, I'm not... It doesn't say that, Maybe I'm not a kid. I'll have to relook at the line. I'll have to relook at the line, maybe. But even still, I don't think it implies necessarily that her dad's not her dad. Well, I'll just see you later. If they bring that up again. I'm sure they'll resolve it if they brought that up. If it... I don't know what they meant by that. Maybe it meant... I'd have to see it again. I'll have to look back. You know, figure it out. I wonder what... Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to reread it again. She's a sister in 2 and 4. She's a sister in 2 and 4? Hmm. It'll probably tell us, right? It'll explain what that line was, if it's important. It'll have some connecting one. To explain what, it'll have something. Hold on. I see if I can find anything. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know. Uh-huh. Bro, this part's kinda, I thought the last place is the last dungeon, but this place is kind of a dungeon too. It's kind of a dungeon too. I'll heal here, I suppose. No, I don't need to save again. Let me trigger the next thing now. Go back this way. Oh, but there's one of these down here. In your heart. Answer with your heart. Do you want the treasure? Yeah. I see. Shaman ring. Now what? Proceed along with your heart. Okay. My dislike of this game is just the encounter rate. Otherwise, I love the game. Encounter rate and the desert part sucks too. The desert part's pretty lame too. But I get they wanted to do like a Moses to the desert or something. It's like a religious parable or something. But the desert part sucks. Desert part sucks. If you don't run, the encounter rate is lower. If I do run, it's still too high though, bro. Are you sure about that? Because like, you might be right, but it's still too high. That doesn't make it, that's not comforting in any way. But I've been fighting most of these guys, right? And it's still too high for me. I ran one time out of like the past 5 fights, so that's not going to be comforting, right? If I was running every time, maybe it'd be comforting. But I'm not, right? Most of the times I'm fighting. So that's not comforting at all, because it still means it's way too high. Go back there. Calm your heart and offer up prayer to me. Bro, I'm getting tired, I'm noticing. My eyes are like glazing over. I'm reading a little bit. Maybe we should call it for now. I think we should call it for now. Did I just save? I did, right? We'll pick up here. We'll pick up here Thursday night, Friday morning. And then we'll figure out what game we're playing after that too. As a new game. If you walk, it's lower, yeah. Well, it's not noticeably different, Cass, so cool, I guess, but it's not noticeably different, bro. You mean walk as opposed to what? Run? Am I supposed to, like, you mean this? But then I get places slower, no? You want me to walk? You don't mean run like in a fight this? You mean run versus walking? I thought you meant run in this. I thought you meant this. But that's also called running, right? Oh, that's what you meant. Yeah, okay. I don't know. I'll try that. Okay, anyways, guys, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for having, no problem. Happy to do it. Thank you guys for hanging out. Tomorrow, like I said, tomorrow we're going to read a socialism book. So it's not tomorrow, but the day after, stream after. We'll be picking this up and we'll be finishing it. Whoever wants to catch that. And then we're going to talk about how we're going to vote on the next game and discuss that and figure that out. And then the actual voting will be on Sims. But I do want to have open input and dialogue where we talk about how we're going to vote and let people throw in whatever random game ideas they want to throw in. And then it'll be up to the Sims key holders how they want to do their votes. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Should be fun. Thank you guys for hanging out. I think we're like almost beat it, right? So we'll definitely beat it next time. I should have a fresh brain when we translate the ending. Especially if I might have misread something about that queen thing. I don't want to start making mistakes like that, but you know, it is late. So I'm gonna go look at that line because I don't know what it was, but it might have been like I'm not a child anymore or something. I'm not, but I swear it said you're like the queen's child. I don't know. I'll have to look at it again. But anyway, if I am making mistakes, more reason to take a break. Anyway, thank you guys for hanging out. I'll play a song, play out of here. Thank you guys. Hope you have a good day. Be back. Back tomorrow. Tonight. We're back tonight. Tomorrow. Back tonight / tomorrow. So, we're gonna read a book though tonight. So, not the. I know some of you guys aren't gonna be into that, so you don't have to show up for that. But some of you guys are. We're reading the socialism book, part 2, and then Thursday night. I'm sorry, Wednesday night, Thursday morning, Is that right? No. Well, Thursday night, Friday morning, we will be finishing this, and we'll figure out what we're doing after that, and that's should be pretty fun. All right. Again, we also play. For anybody that's new, on Fridays we play Jinguji Saburo, which is a detective game. Every Saturday we play Super Robot Wars game. We're currently playing Super Robot Wars Alpha Gaiden and Maso Kishin. We just started both of those, and I want to do them next to each other. Try to get a mission of each done. Try to get a mission of each done this weekend. All right.
Let me share one more biblical reference that beautifully illustrates this principle. Before they call, I will answer. And while they are yet speaking, I will hear. Before they call, I will answer. And while they are yet speaking, I will hear. This is telling you that the moment you desire something, it is already accomplished in consciousness. Your work is not to get it, but to accept it, to assume it, to live in the end. I want you to grasp this fundamental truth. Everything you want wants you. Everything you desire desires you. Everything you want wants you. Everything you desire desires you. But as long as you try to get it, you create resistance. The moment you assume you have it, all resistance dissolves. Tonight, dare to assume you are what you want to be. Dare to assume you have what you want to have. Don't try to make it happen. Know that it is already done. Live from that assumption and watch the miracle unfold. Remember, consciousness is the only reality. What you are conscious of being and having, you must become and have. The world is yourself pushed out. Change your concept of yourself, and you change your world. Stop trying to get it, and you'll have it. This is the law. This is the law. And there is no other way under heaven by which anything is accomplished. Everything you want wants you. Everything you desire desires you. Everything you want wants you. Everything you desire desires you. And all that you desire is already there, waiting for you to stop trying to get it. Accept it as yours. Now, go in peace, knowing that what I have told you tonight is true. Apply this law, test it, prove it in the laboratory of daily life. For I tell you, with God, all things are possible. And God is your own wonderful human imagination. Human imagination. Human